We have to start supporting ourselves. We have to add value to our content and our voices.
Hey, hey, haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they done. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Hey, 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 haters gone, hate supporters done it. Hey, haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really in my they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. I'm really real one of them. I'm really him, I'm really out here standing on 10. Like and subscribe, thumbs up the video. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Haters gone, hate supporters done it. Support me at home, don't support one of them clones. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him, but they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Please don't. Please support on it. I'm really one of them ones, I'm really him, or they dumb. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. Cash app, $sign on box rhyme. I'm really real one of them ones, are they dumb? Thumbs up, subscribe, cash app, $sign on box rhyme.
They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They don't like us, they not like us. They not like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They don't like us, they don't like us. They don't like lookalikes, they don't like us. We the original, number one, uno. We're not alike, you know. Y'all like we made in the image, our likeness. Our image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell it, they tried it, they tried to sell it, they tried it. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us. They don't like lookalikes, they not like us. They don't like us, they don't like us. lookalikes. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They don't like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They don't like lookalikes. They not like us. They don't like us. They don't like us. They don't like us. They not like us. We the original, number one on the road. We're not out of light, you know. Y'all are all liars, like we're made in the image and likeness. Our
image is righteous, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy or sell us. They coons try to sell us. Okay, these Pan-Africans tried and failed us. They tried and failed. What can I say? They tried to fail us, family. All I know is that, but nah, we run that back. Fuck all that. Run that back one more time. Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. I did. Got my coffee. Gotta run this song back, right? Yo, they not like us. They look like lookalikes. They not like us. They don't like us. They don't like us. They look like our. They don't like us. Hey yo, they not like us. They look like our lookalikes. They not like us. They not like us. They don't like us. They look like our lookalikes. They not. Hey yo, check it out. We the original, number one, uno, like you know, like you know. They all lie like. Image is priceless. Image is priceless. You can't buy it. These coons tried. These Africans, they tried. They failed. They failed, man. I'm cooking right now. Let me put the link in there in case when these Pan-Africans feeling a little bowl off to the liquor. Any of y'all Pan-Africans got liquids, got liquor coverage to call in? There you go. Any of y'all Pan-Africans got liquor coverage to call in? There you go. Oh yeah, nah, we roasting Reggie. It's green light and that fucking. I think he's Libyan. He ain't even foundational. I think he's like Libyan from like North Africa somewhere. Looking like Gaddafi and shit. It's green light on Reggie. Reggie Saneter. Green light on these clowns. And our music better than theirs too. The house. Wait, let me pause this. The house's conscious, corny music can't fuck with FBA music. Okay, let's go. Image and likeness, our images, our lineage is priceless. You can't buy it. I got another song coming up. Let's rock out to show that their music can't fuck with ours. Nothing about Pan-Africanism can fuck with us. Okay, so y'all got some corny ass songs over there, so I'm gonna throw this song at y'all right here. What's the song We Fight? God damn. Oh, here we go. Y'all got corny ass songs over here. How about this one?
We fight.
Really fight. From the Revolutionary War, Civil Rights was about whites, deleting the lights. We fight. We really fight. You dig?
We fight. We
really fight. From the Revolutionary War, Civil Rights was about whites, belittling our rights. We fight. We really fight. Listen. We really fight. From the Revolutionary War, Civil Rights was about whites, belittling our rights. We fight. They can't fuck with me, y'all. The link is any Pan-African, any black revolutionary stick, any tether, click the link. It's all smoke today, man. That's why I went early. I went early for y'all. More, we fight. We really fight. We fight over here, man. Won't dodge, no smoke. From the garbage podcasters, Dr. Maya, SETI, we really fight. Click that link, man. Get embarrassed. Learn something about Pan-Africanism from me, from the FBA. I teach real Pan-Africanism, the real origins, the real history. No romanticism. Dig the good, the bad, the ugly. It's coming over here. Then why the diaspora war? If it's all love, then why is it in love you're asking for? If it's all love, then why aren't you practicing more and more? If it's all love, then why aren't you asking more and more? We cooking. We cooking.
From the revolutionary war, civil wars, was about whites, we living alright. We fight, we really fight. If it's all up, then why the diaspora war? If it's all up, then why isn't it love you're asking for? If it's all up, then why aren't you practicing it more and more? If it's all up, then we're asking you, I like it more and more. No, no, no. Cut the check and pay me what you want me.
Hey man, cut the check. No more pan scam talks. No, no.
No more pan scam talk.
No, none of that. Cut the check and pay me what you owe me. It's Rihanna. Nah. No more pan scam talk. Blah, blah, blah. You sold us, you stole us, you owe us. It's my money and I want it now. Check it out. It's my money and I can spend it how. I don't care, Cadillac, whatever. It's my money. You pocket watching. Why? Cause my pocket's popping. You a bunch of, and you watch us get slaved. Y'all a bunch of haters. Watch us get paid. No more pan scam talk. Nah. No more pan scam talk. Blah, blah, blah. The big peace, Maverick. We gonna cook. We gonna vibe out a little bit with some music. We gonna cook on. They ain't going nowhere. You stole us. You owe us. It's my money and I want it now. It's my money and I can spend it how. Why you pocket watching? Why? Cause my pocket's popping. You a bunch of haters and you about to see some flavor. So watch us get paid. Let's go, man. It's FBA or nothing. Ain't nobody popping. No lives popping. If y'all ain't FBA, we boycotting all, protesting all y'all shit, man. We ain't supporting none of y'all channels, bro. None. If you ain't FBA and you ain't proud and you ain't got no history of disrespect FBA, we not supporting none of y'all channels, yo.
You stole us, you sold us, you owe us. It's my money and I want it now.
Hold on, next song.
Money and I can spend it how.
Next time, fuck all that. Next song.
You pocket watching, stop pocket watching.
Next song, man.
That show me subscribe.
Let's get it, man. We the only black people, y'all a bunch of eat rat, eat cat people. Y'all ain't black gang. Y'all cool, we taking it back, family. Cause they making it whack.
Faking jacks, y'all from the slave, raiding the tax. Bitch.
We built the foundation, not invasions, but groundbreaking.
You ain't wanna get down, now you're around, hating, with the linear in and out, the ground shaking.
Someone say FBA, we don't run away, we slay,
we pray,
we
say.
It's the FBA anthem, the first one.
We slay, we pray, we say. Make no mistake, we're the only black people, and y'all the only eat rat, eat cat people. You ain't black, you ain't that. Matter of fact, yo, black is repo, I'm taking it back. Cause y'all making it whack. Faking jacks, y'all from the slave, raiding the tax. Breaks, pause. We built the foundation of innovations, we're groundbreaking. You ain't wanna get down, now you around, hating, faking, with the linear eating, now the ground shaking. Someone say FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say. Someone say FBA, we don't run away. We stay, we slay, we pray, we say.
Yo, listen to these tethers, yo. No, I'm not doing that one. God, why is that one even there? Let's get it.
African Americans prioritize blackness isn't necessarily the same way in which an immigrant would prioritize their blackness. So, you know how African Americans will say, oh, black writer, black creator, black artist, black lawyer, black doctor, black woman in STEM. No, when we come to this country, it's immigrant or nationality, maybe our careers next, and then whatever else comes after that. So immigrant, Jamaican, marketer, whatever else comes after that. The issue that you're having is we don't see ourselves as one of you. And the reason that we don't see ourselves
we're not
as
one of you. Don't care.
is not
Don't
because
care.
of
Enough.
blackness.
Enough.
We just see ourselves as an outsider.
Don't matter. And you're an outsider, and we're not one of you. We're good. We're delineating Black American. You're Jamaican. We got it.
The reason that we don't see ourselves as one of you is not because of blackness. We just see ourselves as an outsider. We have.
So now let's move forward. So as an immigrant, I'm here in this country. What do I want to do? Put my best foot forward. What do my parents want to do? Put their best foot forward and give us the best opportunity they possibly can. Thank you, Lord, for my parents because they did exactly that. But it's my turn as their child to hold the baton. And one thing I always say, my parents did not risk their lives to get to America for me to get involved in some political warfare.
So her parents didn't risk their lives. Risk their lives. Wait, how the fuck your parents risk their lives by sending your African booty scratcher ass over here to America? You just filled out paperwork with immigration. How's that risking your life? You disgusting tether. I'm good with Africa. Yo, we got that glow. They ain't got that glow. That's why they tripping, yo. It's a perfect song, yo. These melanated people, they can't fuck with us. And they don't want to fuck with us because they ain't got that glow. We got that glow right there, though. Check this out. Never disrespect the lineage. I swear we'll be. Yeah, listen, man. We'll pull up. Say our name and be like Candyman right there. Be right there. You say our name. We ain't running from no smoke. That's why I don't discourage none of us from cooking these bastards on TikTok, Twitter. Keep on their goddamn neck. Disrespect the hell out of them. Ain't no respect right now. Go for the juggler, yo. Say our name, and we're right there. Y'all say our name disrespectfully, we're there, man. Ain't no rules or regulations. I love the way we respond on TikTok and Twitter. We're disrespectful, man. That's all I'm saying. Go hard. We got that glow. I swear, maybe worst nightmare. Hey, yo, say our name like Candyman. Say our name, and we're right there, right there. Yeah, keep going hard these bastards next, man. Don't let go. There's no rules to this shit, man. Ain't no, you gotta be respectful, political. No, go hard. Cook these bastards, man. Make them never want to say our name ever again. Say our name, say our name, say our name, say our name. Right there, man. Period.
Y'all like the way we glow right there. Never disrespect the lineage, I swear. We can really be your worst nightmare. Say your name, we're right there. Y'all like the way we glow right there. Never disrespect the lineage, I swear.
You could be your worst nightmare, you dig? Say our name, say our name, say our name, and we're right there. They're saying our names, we're right there. That's it. No, we're not apologizing for cooking these bastards, man. Go hard, go dumb hard on these bastards, man. No respect. Even their FBA alliances, cook them too, man. No respect.
Y'all like the way we glow right there. Never disrespect the lineage, I swear. We can really be your worst nightmare. Say your name, we're right there. Y'all like the way we glow right there. Never disrespect the lineage.
Yeah, we're gonna vibe out for a minute, family, before we get cooking on Reggie Saneter. Let's have some fun, man. Let's vibe. Say our name, say our name, say our name, and we're right. Don't say our name, though. If you don't let no smoke, don't say our name, man. You dig? We're coming full force, dude. You remember that Rodney King verdict? How we came out there? That's how we do it right now on TikTok and Twitter, dude. That Rodney King energy. We ain't sparing none of y'all. None of y'all. Ain't no rules.
We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. And we built this country together, standing strong and fearless forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now, and if this world runs out of feathers, we'll still fight together. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now. We built this country. Yeah. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. Yeah. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. Yeah. We built this country on strength and soul. And we built this country together, standing strong and on business forever. Nothing's gonna stop us now, and if this world runs out of tethers, we'll still fight together. Nothing's gonna stop us. Nothing's gonna stop us now. We built this country, yeah. We built this country. We built this country, yeah. We built this country, yeah. We built this country, yeah. We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul. We built this country. We built this country on strength and soul.
All right, family, last song. We're going to cook on Reggie and Saneter. Last song. Last song. We're going to cook.
No disrespect in my house, in my house, in my house, in my house.
This is all my music, family. Every song you heard was produced, directed, written by yours truly, Unbiased Vaughn, on behalf of the lineage, FBA News and Updates.
No disrespect in my house, in my house, in my house. Where were the bros when we exposed King and Leopold? Where were the visit just when we fought for laws that made y'all migrants? Some grateful, some hateful, but all put up to our table and pulled out with a plate full. Oh, all put up to our table and pulled out with a plate full. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful. Oh, I don't come at all. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful. Oh, I don't come at all. Where was the xenophobia when we were fighting with Ethiopia? Where were the bros when we exposed King Leopold? Where were the visa for righteous when we fought for laws that made y'all migrants? Some grateful, some hateful, but all put up to our table and poured out with a plate full. All put up to our table and poured out with a plate full. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful. Oh, I don't come at all, come at all. No disrespect in my house, 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 in my house. Visitors should be thankful. I don't come at all, come at all.
Hey, yo, man, hey, listen, man. I ain't fucking with these tethers. Hold on. I got this call. Matter of fact, you gonna hear it. Hello? Yeah, man, call in, man. We want to hear what you agree with and you disagree with. And you ain't doing shit. Hey, yeah, man. Yeah, but he's irrelevant. I'm saying, like, we live right now. We over 100 right now. Call in, yo. People interested. What you? Yeah. Okay. Now, fuck him. All right, okay, whatever. Okay, both of you. Okay, look, the link's pinned to the thing. Want the phone number? I'm gonna put that in there too. Call in. Like we're interested to hear what you guys agree with and disagree with. Period. All right, so just call in. We got you. We got you covered. Okay. All right. Yes, we looking forward. You gonna call in, right? All right. Cool. Peace. All right. Okay. All right. We cooked the fuck out of him. All right. Anyway, let's go in. He's a bunch of hate. There's a bunch of jealous haters gonna call in a little second, and we're gonna dispose of them. All right, so let's get to this disgusting clown right here. I call him retarded Reggie. The proof's in the pudding. Check it out.
Type of hustling guy who want to get what's owed to him.
Now look, this is scripted right here, by the way. So Saneter, this tether with this coon Reggie, had invited this dude named Elder Sultan. When you hear the word elder, family, you already be on guard. I know, Lex, you talking to elder shit. I'm good. Nobody's my elder outside of relatives. Like you ain't like in my immediate relative. You're not my elder. You a goofy nigga on the internet promoting Egypt shit. So I don't have no elders outside of blood relative first. You know what I mean? First cousins, aunts, uncles. You ain't that. You ain't my elder. Period. FBA, we don't do the elder shit. That's some Pan-Africanist bullshit. Y'all can have that. We're moving on from that, and we're not introducing that in 2026. Yeah, I do that. Cause think about it. Who's the elders now, right? Think about all the so-called elders. Aren't they all Pan-Africanists? Who are the FBA elders today? Name one. And like I should ask these guys, yo, name an FBA elder today. 2025 going to 20. They can't name one because we don't do the elder shit. That's some fake Pan-African bullshit. Dude, ain't no elders. Special elders mean elders. Yo, the elder real definition means I get to say what I want to say, regardless of how disrespectful it is, because I'm an elder. It's that old I could say it. I say it because I'm an elder. Like a tether, white supremacist, they all I said it because I say so. And elders, hey, I said it because I say so, don't question me. Nah, we good. Ain't no elders in FBA. We're good, bro. We're all even. We're all equal. Nobody's empowered the next person. There's him calling back. You, what's goody? Yeah. Call in. Call. Okay, cool. Okay, this is call. No. Stop. Don't tell me about cutting off. I called at his show. JJ is a failure, bro. I called at his show, and he told me to be quiet and answer questions. Same energy. So when he calling tonight, ain't no fucking even nothing. It was not even when I called his channel. I played the replay of my interaction with him on my channel, bro. Everybody's seen it. He told me be quiet and answer questions. We're not even. He's a loser. I'm not. So if he's coming over here, he's answering questions like I did, bro. Okay. I showed you how to be a guest. I'm the example how to be a true guest. Okay, bro. Okay, AI. Bye. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. We're not doing that. Okay. I come to nigga channel. He's gonna tell me, hey, you can't say shit. You gotta just answer questions. I oblige. Family, I called up. I played it on the live stream here. Y'all see me call in the pseudo killers, the community of skeptics, bullshit. I called in. You dig? They don't call in over here. So no, it's the same rules. If I call in your channel, you got rules. Guess what? Same shit. He told me I can't say shit. I gotta answer questions. I did that. I replayed that. So you call over here, boy. Same shit, bro. Ain't no freedom of speech. You're gonna answer questions. He want to call in and have unlimited time. Fuck no. You're gonna call in over here and answer questions. The same thing in your channel, nigga. That's it. Okay, so let me get back to these guys right here. These clowns, these three stooges right here. So they scripted some shit with Elder Sutan, where he was pretending to be FBA. He's a complete African tether. Okay, so he's pretending to be FBA. He knew none of our talking points. Okay, hold on. You got somebody calling in. Okay, oh yeah. We got DJ Genesis calling back in. We like this. So they had Elder Sutan call in and pretend he's FBA, and then Reggie schooled him, and he's seen the light from Brother Reggie's teaching. Hey, DJ Genesis, you can unmute. How you doing?
Hey,
How you doing, sis?
how's it going? Hey,
Oh, you know me, I'm
so,
great.
Hey, listen, I don't have a problem with anything that you're saying. Only part I don't
Right.
think is right is about the elders. I feel like,
Yeah.
because I always have a lot of elders on my channel.
Right. And I respect that, but I don't have elders. But go ahead.
But I would say this. All an elder is a person that's gotten older and just has a little more experience than you, probably life experience. So when you say
But don't they got to prove that though?
I mean, if you live long enough, you're gonna have life experience.
Well, now no, because crackheads live the longest. I'm not going to lean towards the crackhead experience about life on Earth.
I don't know. They might you'd be surprised with a.
No, I'm good. If a people going to base their generation on crackhead experience, good luck.
I'm not saying basing an entire generation on crackhead experience. I'm saying is that you'd be surprised what a crackhead might know.
Right. And then but they got to bring it to the table, right? And we got to exchange. Like, I'm not just going to yield to you because you're 95 years old, because you got a lot of 95-year-olds who sold out the community. But what about those quote unquote elders?
I don't think it's the saying yielding, but it's like if a person was there at the civil rights movement, I can't be trying to tell them what happened at the civil rights movement.
Yeah, but it depends. But it depends what side they were on, because you got a lot of people who are against, like Elijah Muhammad. Elijah Muhammad was against the civil rights movement. So should we yield to those elders?
Well, if they're telling their story or they're telling what happened and they're explaining their side of the story, why would you be arguing with them if they were there?
But they were there, but they're on the wrong side of history. It got passed, right? It didn't fail. So they were the losers, and we were the winners. Our ancestors were the winners. And A. Philip Randolph, Chancellor Owens, Heber Harrison, W. Du Bois, these were the winners. The Elijah Muhammad crew were the losers. And then life history records that, and we move on, right? We're post integration today.
Now people are saying that civil rights actually messed up the Black community. So it's like, actually,
well, yeah, but that's a Republican talking. So, I got you, but that's a Republican conservative talking point.
Okay, but isn't FBA primarily, like the lineage primarily, when they say Black people, weren't we primarily conservative? Weren't we Republican?
No. And won't you ask me? Okay. Well, look, there's 43 million Black Americans. You expect me to speak for 43 million or myself?
Well, you individually, I would say.
Yeah, but the question is,
said that
No,
The
here's the
civil rights
question.
movement. Okay, sorry.
Right. Yeah, because I gave you history. The Nation of Islam was pro separatism and anti civil rights. Right. Post integration, they took a L. That's history. So I'm saying today, the only people I ever voted for in my life was Democrats. It was Bill Clinton. I ain't vote for nobody before or after. So you're talking about me? It was that's a Democrat. He wasn't conservative. So I can't
Right. Well,
speak for
I'm just going
43
by what
million people.
everybody's saying that. Oh yeah, black people were Republicans, and then
Oh
they
nah,
had the Democratic
okay, yeah.
Party.
Hold on. I got you. But you talking about the party shift, right? You talking about that?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me explain that. See, that's the thing. See, most people talk about shit but don't know it. The party shift happened when the civil rights movement was starting to be successful. That's when the Democrats started to give more ear to Dr. King and us, and the Republican Party started to appeal more to the Southern sentiments. That's called a party shift, and that was like 1958, 1960. So I really do this shit. Like I got videos on the party shift from my archives right now. So Republicans were but that Republican group right there, that was pro Emancipation Proclamation, all those folks, that's not the same Republican what you have today. It was a party shift. That means they switched sides. So the Republicans back during 1865 are not Republicans today. So 1865, they were against the Confederates, okay? But the Republicans today, they are pro Confederacy. So that's a whole different mindset, whole different belief system right there.
So a lot of like the FBA sentiment, because I know when Trump was running, Tariq Nasheed, he was actually trying to interview Trump, and he was kind of pushing
why
Trump
not?
for a second.
Wasn't
Trump a Republican?
Yeah, he was. Okay, and so was Lyndon Baines Johnson, and then he passed civil rights, Lyndon Baines Johnson?
Yeah, but I'm saying is that when we talk about that I'm saying it because you just said that those are Republican talking points,
No, conservative talk. No. Republican conservative talking points is what I'm
So
saying.
what's the difference between? I thought the Republicans were conservative. Is there?
No.
No.
You got people who are against. Like for example, you got Candace Owens. Don't agree with Nick Fuentes. Yeah, Nick Fuentes who don't agree with Charlie Kirk. So no. There's a difference between conservatives and you got the alt right. No. They are branch and splinter off. There's a big difference between all of them.
Okay.
Big difference. Right.
Okay.
So now what I'm saying is, because I know talking points, I've been doing this for a long time. What you said earlier, those were Republican conservative. When I say conservative, I'm speaking about Nick Fuentes. I'm talking about Candace Owens. I'm talking about Charlie Kirk specifically, Steven Crowder. These are their talking points. And conservatives are usually anti-Black Americans.
Okay, so when we talk about elders, and the main reason why I was bringing up that whole movement was we talk about Elijah Muhammad. He might have been more of on the other side of like the civil rights movement. Mm-hmm. If I were to have him on the panel, if he wasn't deceased, do you think it would be right if he was up there telling his story? And he's like old, like 80-something years old, to allow a younger person to get up there and to argue with him, or should there be a certain level of respect for the elder in the time frame that he has spent, whether you agree with his politics or not?
Yeah, so let me answer that question. So old Elijah Muhammad had young Malcolm X as his national representative. He didn't have no old nigga representing Nation of Islam. He had young Malcolm X representing Nation of Islam. Then he had young Farrakhan. You feel me? So this old man relied on young people to lead the way and set the trend.
And when he stepped out of line and disrespected him, he got shot and killed.
No. Okay.
When Malcolm X disrespected Elijah Muhammad, they killed him. The Nation of Islam killed Malcolm X.
You can't. I agree with that, but you can't really say disrespect because that was more in-house. So they.
Well, no, that was not in-house. He disrespect. He went on a national platform.
Yeah, but that's not disrespect. But if he's telling
Elijah Muhammad was molested,
was it true? No. He never said it. He never said that. So
18, a young daughter of a young child, with a young girl.
Right. So
underage.
All right. So DJ Ginger, you gotta know this about me. I am an ex-FOI. I have my ex. Okay.
Right.
I am so I know more about this shit than you ever could. Anybody you can invite over here.
But no, but the question is not about FOI. The question is
Right,
about
I got you.
elders, about
Yeah,
how
no.
respect
No,
of the elders. And your Nation of Islam X, you
wait,
should know about the elders and respect
hold
of
on.
the elders.
This Nation Islam don't deal with elder shit. So be correct right there. There's no
So they
elders
can
in Nation
disrespect
Islam.
so why did
No.
Malcolm X get killed then?
Okay. Let me back up. You're asking questions, you're not letting me talk. You keep
Okay.
saying disrespect. If Malcolm X is telling his truth, so his truth is disrespect, then okay, watch this. Didn't white people, racist white folks say Dr. King was starting trouble?
Yes.
Okay, you see? So your truth could be somebody else's demise. Your truth can be somebody else's demise.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, so he's telling his truth. The Nation of Islam seen that as disrespect. Now, let me tell you what's going on, because you wouldn't know this, and nobody know who would know this. SLW just called in, he would know this, but I know the doctrine of Islam front and back. So Elijah Muhammad don't believe in polygamy. He said, so most Muslims believe in polygamy. Elijah Muhammad said, we're going to be dealing with one wife, monogamous. Okay, right. He said there would come a day and time in the future where we would entertain polygamy. He said, but right now ain't the time. That was that current doctrine. So when it got exposed to Malcolm X that Elijah Muhammad is going against the doctrine and he's practiced polygamy, obviously that's a fucking problem. It's like, yo, you're going against the doctrine, bro. What are you doing? And then he hit it, and then it wasn't like made public.
Okay.
So right. So now, and Malcolm X like saying, "What's up? Like, what are we doing, bro?" And Elijah Muhammad felt in a certain way and suspended him.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Now Malcolm X went too far. Malcolm X started to do some goofy shit and went too far, and ultimately it led to more than what should have happened. You feel me? It should have just been disagreement. Both parties split and they move on. But Malcolm X started to go, as you know, go in front of white media and start to like kind of coon, you know what I mean? And be comfortable with white media, and that's the fact.
Okay. So would that be a level of him being Elijah Muhammad being the leader of that group, and they might not be called the name elder, but
yeah, they don't do that.
Okay, so they don't have respect for an older person.
No, they do. They do. Elder is a made-up terminology from Pan-Africanism.
No, elders from Christianity.
No. Okay. Yeah. Now you want to do Bible? Because I'm also a former Hebrew Israelite. Okay.
Okay. Elders and all that, apostles and all that.
Show me in the Bible. Wait, hold on.
Church.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
That's a Christian church.
Yeah, because I'm gonna get you there. I'm a former Israelite too. I know the Bible back and forth. I just came from debating Captain Zaria.
I didn't say the Bible.
Okay.
I said
cool.
Christianity, the church.
Okay. Now, okay, yeah, but their elder is different. Their elder had roles in the ranks of the church. So like they don't forget. Wait. Hold on. You gotta listen.
Okay.
An elder in the Christian church rolls in the ranks, and the Christian church, that particular denomination, because you got different denominations that don't agree with that shit. But that particular man or woman, they were accepted by that particular denomination. They didn't. So let's say if that church was Pentecostal, that person was an elder in a Pentecostal church. He was not an elder in a Baptist Sabbath, 7-day Sabbath. He was not an elder of AME. He was only an AME of a Pentecostal church. You got me?
Right, but if he were to go to a Pentecostal church, they would still announce him as elder or whatever.
No, because it depends. If he disagreed with the argument, if he disagreed with the doctrine, he would not be considered elder. So he has to have a proven track record of going along with the next church doctrine. So if he's Pentecostal, that means he got to meet the requirements of a Seventh-day Adventist doctrine, and then yes, he would respect as an elder. But if he doesn't, if he go against Seventh-day Adventists, if he teach Sunday's the last day, he's not an elder to them, because they teach Saturday the last day. Seven-day Adventists. And most Christian churches say Sunday is. You feel me? So that's already like a problem. Like you got to concede to their doctrine to be considered as an elder. That makes sense?
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I want to do a show about this. Should we respect our elders? Is the FBA?
But then you got to define elders.
Is this a millennial new way that like they don't have respect? Maybe it's because the elders was on drugs. Maybe because the crack epidemic made people disrespect.
Maybe some people were on some real shit, and other people were on fraudulent shit. Case in point, are you familiar with let's say Dr. King?
Are you talking about Dr. Martin Luther King or
Yeah,
another Dr.
yeah,
Of
yeah.
course, of course.
Okay,
Wait, wait,
are you
where are we?
familiar? Are you familiar with Frederick Douglass?
Yes,
Are you familiar with Marcus Garvey?
yes.
Is Marcus Garvey an elder?
He's deceased. He's an ancestor. They're
Right,
all
right.
ancestors.
But is he seen as an elder today? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, well, I guess he would be considered an ancestor.
Right, but does he fit the requirements of an
If he
elder
was
at all?
alive,
Yeah.
he would be considered an elder. Or he would actually,
So
yeah, he'd be.
okay, so that's my point. So you would elder a fucking scammer, a documented historical scammer. You will put him as an elder.
Yes, he would be considered an elder.
A scammer will be an elder.
He's still an older person with
Oh, and I'm good.
experience.
All right. Okay. So I got you in response. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna let SWL. You got something you respond to, DJ? Don't hang up. SWLE 44. You want to respond? No. I'm gonna go on mute for 1 second. But I thank you for calling in, by the way. Go ahead, SWL. Respond to her.
Yes, sir. Are you there, sister?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm SWE. I'm a little late to what you and Ron are talking about, but I think I got the gist of it, that you're having an issue with somebody maybe disrespecting an elder on a platform, right? Because they're older, right?
Right now, I think that you could disagree with the elder, but you can still you don't have to be disrespectful, because you have to also. People have experienced time or whatever. You might not even agree. They might be an asshole. But there's a certain set of decorum I think that you should have with a person, especially if they're old, and like you shouldn't be trying to go toe to toe, like arguing with a person like really old like that.
Okay.
80-something years old as hell. Like, I mean, I think I was just raised like that, raised to respect people when they get, respect your elders. That's not a Pan-African thing. That's a community Black thing that we did.
Okay,
FBA or not. I think it's even just beyond even FBA. I think FBA, Caribbean, probably even China, Hispanic, I think that's a thing that of culture for most people of color.
Okay. So I just like to make this point right here. FBA is 78 and 80 and 90 years old too, right?
Yeah, I know that they have. I think I've heard that somebody has mentioned that before. Tariq Nasheed has, yeah.
What I'm saying to you is that my mother is right here. She's 78. She's FBA.
Right. And if I were to cuss your mama out, wouldn't you want to whoop my ass?
Give me opportunity. Because I see where you're going with this. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of disrespect going on, because that's what the main thing is. It's just respect. See, you lose all respect, or you lose all your ability to want respect when you are so disrespectful, right? And that right there is a Black thing too. See, in America, and look here, you can get it if you get too far out of line, even if you are an elder. Because sometimes when elders do that stuff, they just throw somebody out. They could just dish you. And Ron was trying to give examples, but what we're having right now is that's. Do you know anything? You know Al Sharpton? You ever heard of him?
Yeah, I've heard of him, of course.
Okay. Al Sharpton.
Why are we naming these basic people and asking, do you know this person? Do you know Jesse Jackson? Like, why are we? Come on now.
We're doing this for educational purposes because everybody don't know that, right? All right. So one of the reasons. I think
most Black people know who Al Sharpton is, though. Come on now.
Well, you'd be surprised. A lot of people don't know who Tariq Nasheed is. So what I'm saying is this. Al Sharpton right now, he has a podcast, right? He has a podcast. He also has a daughter that's running that podcast. Do you know about that? Just a quick yes or no.
No.
Okay, now look, I'm about to give you something right quick. Right now, Al Sharpton and his daughter are running a podcast. They have people on there right now, talking about they want FBA banned off the internet. Basically, listen, almost like completely just banned from America. Okay? Now look,
the word FBA or the FBA people? Like what? Like
what you mean FBA people?
Like
FBA,
the
FBA is a lineage.
FBA, yeah,
FBA
I
is a
know it's a
lineage.
lineage, but that's what
So,
I'm
so,
saying.
so, so,
He's
so
saying
wait a minute.
the FBA
Let me
lineage or
finish.
the FBA word. What is he trying to
Let
get
me finish.
banned?
They know what FBA is, like you said a minute ago. See, this is not new right now. It's a new phenomenon of people that may be opposed to it, right? But see, even that you even getting the fact that they even speaking FBA over there, right? Just imagine.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was happening.
I'm
That's
giving
not.
you that.
I don't. I might not agree with them
But I'm
saying
giving you
that
that. Listen, but I'm
against
giving you that.
Pan-Africanism, but I'm not against FBA. I'm
Okay.
against that they are against other certain cultural things. Because I'm like I like why can't we all work together? Like why can't things work together? Why does it have
But
to be separate?
but
But
I just
that's all I
gave you
think.
right. I just gave you something. You went right over it. And that's the problem with Pan-Africanism.
No, you did give
Whoa,
you
whoa,
gave me
whoa,
something. See,
whoa,
you didn't know I
whoa,
was a
whoa,
Pan-African. You said
whoa,
the
whoa,
problem
whoa,
is
whoa. But you're not
that
letting me finish.
they're
But you're
having
not letting me finish.
they're having their show over there, but we're talking about respecting the elders. Just because he
And
has
that's what
an
I'm talking
opinion does
about.
not mean we should disrespect him, though.
Ma'am, I just told you they're trying to ban. So that means if they're trying to ban at National Action Network and our family members are anywhere from 0 to 100, who's being disrespected here? Now, see, you're so concerned about somebody that's dealing with a particular person when these people going after entire lineage over there. But see, you're not interested in that. And see, that's the problem with Pan-Africanism.
Oh,
They're
stop it!
always
Don't
wait.
make
Give
it
me
about
opportunity.
Pan-Africanism.
Give me opportunity. Give me opportunity, because you're gonna get
That
to
ain't
talk.
got nothing to do with Pan-Africanism. That ain't got nothing to do with Pan-African. You gonna
That's
blame
what you said.
Pan-Africanism for something
That's what
I
you said.
said just because I
But
mentioned I was a
you said something a
Pan-Africanist?
minute ago.
If I would have
But you
never
said
said nothing about me being a Pan-Africanist, you wouldn't even had to you wouldn't
no.
even had an
I
opinion
said
about
this
that.
before that. You jumped in and said it. I said Pan-Africanism. I didn't ask you were you. I'm talking about that's the problem with Pan-Africanism. You jumped in and tried to protect it. Now, see, that's the issue with Pan-Africanism. Now, whether you want to say you're that, right? Whether you want to say you are that or not, but you could have said, just listen. That means that maybe you end up, maybe you're not. I'm just making a point, but I said that is the problem with Pan-Africanism, because that's what they pushing over there at the National Action Network. Now, see, what they're doing and what they did by talking about banning Tariq Nasheed, banning FBA, they're talking about banning a lineage. You're not worried about that. See, so but you're worried about one particular black man that may have been got himself crossed up on social media talking in a platform where there is no holds barred. There is nothing about anything on this social media stuff. If you're not prepared for it, you probably shouldn't be on there. This is not a place where you walk in the church. What you're trying to do here and what we're trying to get an understanding of is a lineage and a people that are under attack from them very people that you said a minute ago. They're being attacked by them. And over on, I mean, this right here is like mainstream media. This is mainstream media. When they say they banning Tariq Nasheed, they want him banned on their on at National Action Network. Al Sharpton is on TV every week. He has his own show. How about you go over there and ask them about why they're attacking our elders?
Tariq Nasheed is an elder?
Listen, I said FBA and Tariq Nasheed. They said them both. So what I'm saying to you,
wait.
Why are you so emotional? So you're really emotional, though.
Wait. Let me cut it. Okay, I was going to ask you that. DJ Genesis, is Tariq an elder?
No,
Why not?
he's not in his 70s and 80s. He's like 40-something years old. He's not an elder, no.
Wait, so an elder got to be in their 70s and 80s?
I think when you start getting into that senior citizen level of stuff, you know what I'm saying? That's like
So
elder. Like
so then there's
everybody else is free game. If you want to cuss out you like, look, I'm almost 50 years old. I'm not saying respect your elders.
Hold on.
To me, or even respect me as a woman. I'm just saying that.
Well, with that knowledge, isn't Bonquisha? So basically, all Black Americans that reach 70 years old, they're all elders, regardless of their education, their wisdom, their status, their success in life. They're all elders. They all got something to say, and they deserve respect from Black Americans. That's what you're saying?
I wouldn't say that they all got something to say, but there's a certain level of like this of I mean, I don't know. Didn't we get raised to respect our elders, and they're considered
yeah. But okay, hold on. Yeah,
why are we pretending like we didn't get raised like that?
Wait, hold on. Yeah, but what was the definition? So I'm 47.
But a person that's older, like that's old as hell. Like
no. Stop. Slow down. That's not gonna work over here. So when my older relatives,
not gonna work.
That bullshit you talking about. Now look,
what respecting the elders?
Well, just listen for it. Well, you got to have some respect. You did. You sort of respect the elders. How just about have some respect for humanity. So I'm saying this. I'm saying that when my relatives, my older relatives, said respect my elders, they said, "Yo, Ron, respect your elders." What do you think they meant when they said that to me? Respect your elders. Did they? What you think they meant? Because they didn't define shit. They were not particular. They were not specific. They just said that, and they made me whatever came to my mind. That's what they accepted. They never went into details who an elder was. So now you're making up some criteria I never heard before in my life. I was just told respect your elders. I never told there was a certain age. That 70-year-old bullshit you just said, that's made up. That's something I heard for the first time today. My aunts and uncles ain't say no damn they got to be 70. You did because they were not
I've
even
always concluded that it was a person that was like old as hell, like your elder person that's old, based on their life experience, based on the fact they lived that long. There's a certain level of respect.
So let me respond with this. So if
I disrespect your grandma, you're not gonna be mad about that. If I say I wanted to slap the shit out your grandma, would you be?
We're not gonna make anecdotal statements.
I ain't gonna respect no elders. Come on now.
We're not gonna make it anecdotal. I got you. But over here we're a little different. We're not Pan-Africans over here. We don't believe in any old thing.
Oh, you guys got this. Come on now. You gotta make it about Pan-Africanism. You guys are crazy.
Right. Well, you the one crazy because you got no respect. You're talking. You stop. Then I talk. I didn't talk over you.
I thought we didn't have to respect each other. We ain't respecting elders. Why should we respect each other? Like, why should we have respect at all?
So then I got to mute you then to get a point across.
I thought we just dealing with just disrespect altogether.
We can, but the difference is I got the mute button, you don't. So that won't work for you.
I don't have to be muted. I can just leave.
Then go ahead. Right. Well, you already took an L. You already got the L. You're right. You could just leave.
Was it really an L or just?
No. It was an L. You made no sense, and you won't let me talk. And that's more of an L. You won't let me. I'll let you talk freely. I know whatever you say is garbage. And so when I kind of respond, you cut me off because you disagree. But let me finish. If you don't want to be muted, let me finish. Okay. But it's an L because you won't let me talk. Nothing you say, I believe, is worth a damn thing. That's why I could let you go for an hour. Okay, so for one,
hey, agreed. Hey, ditto, sir. Ditto.
Okay, got it. So for one, when my aunts and them told me to respect my elders, they were not fucking 70, and they understood that means to respect them because they were older than me. You see, they didn't say respect your elders and they excluded themselves. They considered themselves my elders. Because they were simply older and grown, and they were related to me. Now that elder bullshit was never extended to the next person, next to house, next to house. They was talking about internalism within my lineage. Hey, respect your older people that might know something within your lineage, Rondella. Not the next door neighbor, not the nigga in California. No, just in this lineage with this last name. Respect them. That's how that came across to me. And we're not respecting crackheads like that. And we're definitely not respecting Marcus Garvey, who's a goddamn scammer. So no. So look, I'm not mad at y'all for respecting the Pan-Africans. Do what you want to do, but you're not going to hold that standard to me when I know most of the guys you respect are scammers and liars. Most of the people you respect as elders are scammers and liars.
Okay, so thank you for the content. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of this and I'm going to review it on my channel. That's the only reason why I even came up here. Thank you for that.
Big me up, and you're going to make me accomplish my goal. I want 20,000.
Hey, listen, okay, good. Internet. I don't. It ain't no big.
Yeah. But the problem is, you got 4 live viewers. I seen your live the other day. You had 4 fucking live viewers. I never had that day in my life. Okay, so go ahead and big me up and get me to my goal. My goal is to get to 20K. I'm trying to catch with the alpha. He got like 37,000.
It doesn't matter if I have 4 live.
No, yeah, it does matter because hold on. Don't talk about me. No. Yeah, but you're a failure. You're on YouTube failing. That's all you Pan-Africans are failing. That's what you don't get. So go ahead and promote me. All right, go ahead. because I'm trying to catch up with Black alpha male. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up to Black. He got 37,000 shit. I'm trying to get there. So yeah, help promote my name, get my name out there. I'm trying to get to 20K, 10K. Please do that. But go ahead.
So how y'all doing, brother? How you doing, brother Ron?
We're good.
So I don't know if the sister's still on, but I think she's intertwined in elder with elderly. And elder is of wisdom, elderly is of age. But one thing my dad did express to me as it pertains to the understanding of that is neither one of them are above criticism. Because when you remove criticism from them, you also remove the standards from them as well. That's all I had to say.
Hey, can I jump in here right behind the brother Ron? Hello? Hello?
Go ahead, speak your mind, brother. I think he just stepped away for a second.
All right. I want that was a great segue to what I wanted to get into. I wanted to say that for many of us in the in FBA community or overall, we have this participation trophy type of thinking. So we believe just because we're older than someone, we should be respected. And I understand that to a degree, right? However, what they dropped the ball on is that normally is associated with the elder statesperson is also conducting themselves in a productive way for the overall group. So it's not just about your age. The next part I want to get into is that we also we caught up into this person or celebrity type worship. So getting back to speaking about Mr. James Smalls, right? The lady was speaking to how we shouldn't disrespect him, although he has an opinion. We can speak to his opinion and not disrespect him. But guess what? Nobody said. Nobody checked him about his disrespect to us. When I heard the words he spoke, right? His words were words of an enemy. What's an enemy? An enemy is someone who is hostile, right? To another group or entity, especially in times of war, right? Or something or someone that brings harms or attempts to weaken something or someone else. So he was attempting to weaken us when he said that FBA is slop from the white man. That's what he said. He said that we were cowards. That's what he said. So no one, your age, your title, no one is exempt for correction. And if you speak words of an enemy as an enemy, you can and should be treated as an enemy. He wasn't concerned about our feelings and our thoughts when he said that FBA is white man slop. He wasn't concerned for us when he said that we were cowards. So my thing is this. Everybody's talking about the critique of the man of what he said, but no one's saying, hey, how respectful was he to us? That's the similar to if you take a parent and a child, right? And the parent is physically and psychologically abusive to the child. And when the child stands up for himself, the parent says, I'm your parent, respect me, as if you have the authority to abuse that person. So basically, by their standard, they believe and think they have the authority to abuse us. No. If you conduct yourself as an enemy, you have to be ready to stand and receive the treatment of as an enemy.
And brother, if I could just
wait 1 second. Let Ursa got her hand. Ursa got their hands up. Ursa Worlds.
Hey, Mr. Ron.
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, Mr. Ron. Hey, FBA fam. And I have to agree with the brother. Because I saw Professor Smalls. I don't really know too much about him, but he was very disrespectful towards us. And what I've noticed is that a lot of people are the Somalians, very disrespectful. Everybody is disrespectful to FBAs. And I mean, it's bizarre to me. I always believed that my lineage is here in America, but it wasn't until, I got with you guys that, it came to fruition. But I'm just not understanding this whole animosity towards us. But I mean, it is real, and so I mean, I don't think I should respect Professor Smalls because he dissed Tariq and he dissed us. And plus, I don't know anything about him. He didn't conduct himself in a manner where and well, I'm 63, so I mean, I don't think I should respect him anyway. So anyway, I'm just gonna stay on so I can get some feedback.
My energy bill dropped from $150 to $50 by doing this. My friends
You want
laughed
to
at
go
me.
now, Ron?
Yeah, go. So let Truth Teller, because these are people who click the link. Let Truth Teller see what he got to say. Then we go to you.
Absolutely.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? So first off, I gotta put my paperwork up front. My mother is FBA through and through. My father is Jamaican. I grew up with both sides of my family my entire life, driving to Augusta, Georgia, and South Carolina in the summers, as well as going to Jamaica in the winter in December. We have a serious problem with understanding what some of these words mean, and some of these older people, as well as some of these Pan-Africans, are playing with it, right? They want to say elders, respect your elders. What does that even mean, right? What exactly does respect your elder actually mean? And if you ask any of them, they can't tell you, right?
Exactly. She couldn't either. That woman.
But they're saying it because they're saying that you're supposed to just do what your elder tells you to. Which when you're a child, fine. You can't say much. Sorry, I'm beeping. When you're a child, fine. You can't say much, you're a child, right? But when you're an adult and you are in charge of your family and you're trying to do a movement along with others of your peers, suddenly an elder doesn't have say over you anymore. And I always ask these people, what is the role of an elder in the community? And suddenly they realize where I'm going. An elder is nothing more than a consultant. Now, you as the person who's now in the throne, and when I say person, I don't just mean one leader. I mean now the people who are in charge, us, right? We have families, we have children, we making way, we trying to push for something. The people who are in charge now, the elder is only an advisor. If we decide not to go with what the elder says, that's the way it goes. Their only role is to advise because of their experience. If we decide not to listen to them, that is our decision to make because we're in the leader's chair now, not them. Their time has passed. So I hear everybody jumping on talking about we got to respect doctor. Listen, man, if you're an elder, you actually should be castrated more when you do something like this. When you disrespect a whole group of people that you claim you're a part of and say, hey, well, that's my opinion, then you should be castrated for saying that. That's what the repercussions will be for disrespecting your own people. But for some reason, a lot of these Pan-Africans want to come up here and make it seem like, oh, we should just let it slide. If we let him slide, then who else are we supposed to let slide? There's no room for that anymore. We got too many people at our necks. We can't have elders, so-called elders, at our necks too.
Amen, brother.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead now, Ron. All right, so you're right, brother. And when she came on, that's why I was giving her those examples. It's like the Pan-Africans, they don't want two sides of the same thing. They always try to make it be like, well, I'm not really seeing that. They're not really doing that. And they gotta understand, FBA, we are BS monitors in the world. We know what BS is from state to state. That's why we created rap. See, this is the problem with these folks. That's why we create songs. Ron played about 4 or 5 songs at the beginning of this thing. You know why we do stuff like that, bro? Because we check people. That's what we do. We've been checking people in America, in this country, and everywhere we've been. The Constitution is a check about us. Everything that we do is always going to be a response. So when they talk about elders, it's like, elder? What do you mean elder? We got people out here attacking us. They want to separate us from our elders. They want our elders. They want our hip hop. They want our inventors. They want everything, but they can't do it. As you can see, when we create things, it's always by nature. We doing stuff, man, in a natural state. These people are leaving and fleeing to do something. Who leaves to create something for somebody else that does not like you? Everything about them is always tampered with. They're tampered. They're compromised. They're filling out paperwork for green cards. They're filling out paperwork for what you want to call immigration status. They're filling out for fraud. Now, how you going to create anything when you coming over here asking somebody, can I come? You can't create begging. What we did, and when our lineage is doing, our lineages is from the soil. So when you step on our toes, what we do is we cause problems. We only let you step on our toes but so many times. We made songs about stepping on our toes, Black. Everything that we do is a check. We check this nation. We check everybody. We check this world. And what she's doing is coming on here trying to defend Pan-Africans like they retarded. It's like everybody in the diaspora is like retarded on the short bus. All of them gotta be like, well, you know, they don't really mean that. Oh, you know, they came over here because their family was like this. Oh, well, you know, they really don't mean that. Well, you know, they supposed to be Black, but they're not supposed to be Black. It's like, man, how many excuses can you make? You cannot create everything when people are trying to make excuses for you. That is a child. They are our children. They acting out. Look, the brother gave about what? 3 or 4 songs. These are his creation, right? He said, I'm gonna take y'all family. We all feel it because we do that where we at. When our children in the middle of everything, when we had a cookout, or when we had a grandmother's house, where we at, our children out there acting up and doing stuff. Next thing you know, they done created something. Tell me I'm wrong. And everything that we do it by nature. We do it because that's what we do. They doing things because they running, they fleeing, they're colonizing, they are making excuses. You cannot make excuses and progress at the same time. These people are leaving their country, trying to say that their country is good. Now, just imagine that we're doing that too. Oh, our country is so terrible that we're gonna go celebrate it somewhere else. Everything that they do is just like, you need the psychiatrist to come in and help everybody else. And see, that's what's happening. Look, Pan-Africanism, you know, I don't know what YouTube examples or nothing. This stuff is a sickness, bro. Because what it's doing is that you're trying to reward people for bad behavior. It's like you got this spoiled child that everybody get a freaking spanking because he's doing something. Every time he do something, everybody got to get a spanking. But, you know, you keep on making excuses for him. You keep making excuses for it. Then he end up in jail for 40 years. And I'm saying, we don't want to check them. These people are attacking us because of our lineage, period. They know they're not like us, else you wouldn't attack your own lineage. Nobody attacks their own lineage. You won't attack your own lineage, not unless you know, like the brother song said, y'all are not like us. Okay. We said delineation. What's the problem? There's no violence coming out of that. There is no attacking no elders that's new now. There's none of this stuff going on. We said we're delineating, man. Look, this stuff right here shook the world. The brother, look, I told you again. Like bro guy, he made that song. That song say, we delineating, now the ground shaking. And I'm saying, the only reason the ground shaking because you're not on your land. See, you on shaky ground, but we're not. See, everything about them is attacking us. And I'm saying, why are you going to attack your own lineage? That's why they always say, well, you know, Africa. They always say, well, you know, Africans don't know. They don't know exactly. But when they come over here, they've been indoctrinated. How you getting indoctrinated? You're coming over here like 40 years old. Look, they're coming over here 30, 25, talking about, oh, well, we don't know nothing about FBA. Now, look, I told you we got that BS meter. The only thing, look, we don't believe that stuff, bro. We made hip hop songs, we made jazz music, and all that stuff was about pain and checking folks. We was in the slave when we was on the plantation. We was making songs that had coded language in it, code again, and everything that we do it like that right there because we always got ops. They know they are our ops. So they keep revealing themselves as our ops. And then you got the Democrats running on one side, the Republicans running on one side. Then they say, well, you know, they sitting back laughing at y'all. Look here, man. I come from, look here. You ever heard of the Wilmington race massacre down here in Wilmington, North Carolina? Yeah, I mean, that's just another Wall Street. Y'all know that. That's just another Wall Street. That was a form of delineation too.
Can I say something right quick?
You also had Durham, but it wasn't a race riot, but Durham was a Black Wall Street. Go ahead, sis.
Okay, and now another thing about these Somalians, you know, because I remember when they came to Minnesota, because I have friends in Minnesota. I live in Wisconsin. And, you know, they gave these people millions of dollars when they landed in Minnesota. And we was on the wrong side of the tracks. They gave us nothing in Minnesota. We had people going up to Minnesota because they were giving money to these Somalians. These Somalians ain't work for shit. And, you know, you can never give people, just give it, because that does not build character. That's why they act like they do. But see, us FBAs, you know, we got the, what is it called? The Merosian spirit. We got the spiritual thing behind us now. And you see how everything is being revealed. Just like the Haitian sister down in Florida that just got cracked. Now, she was Haitian, you know, all while she was in Congress. All of a sudden, oh, they're messing with us Black and brown people. Okay, Elon Omar. Now, you know, she was with the prime minister. That prime minister said, he was over Somalia, said, I don't care about those African Americans. Y'all take them seats from them. And he's in Somalia. So, you know, now we see the universe is working with us. All these people that have backstabbed us, and including the Democratic Party. Now, you know, they done redistrict Texas, and what's her name? Jasmine Crockett. She's going to lose her seat. And that's what she get. Because she never, ever, ever worked for us. And so is that Al Green. They are going to lose their seat. That is what they get. And I don't care what the Republicans do. But this is payback time for all of, okay, we have made the Democratic Party rich. We have voted Democratic for 60 friggin' years. And what do we have to show for it? So everybody is getting a karma fix, and they don't know what to do. I'll land my plane.
All right, let me pick it up from there. First of all, we got a super chat, First Class Citizen. He says the quote unquote respect your elder idiom is used as a shaming tactic to try to force us into submission, which is insulting. Another weak scam Africanism custom. So let me say this on top of that. So DJ Genesis called in and she disclosed later that she was clout chasing. Well, I only called in for content. It's like, well, shit. Well, you didn't get much. You said elder. You couldn't define what an elder was. You said anybody 70 years old and just old. Yeah. So I said, all right. So crackheads and drug dealers every 70, they're just elders. We should. And then she said earlier that we need to listen to these folks, not just respect them, but listen to them. Why are we respecting a 70-year-old drug dealer outside of our house, or a 70-year-old crack dealer, or a 70-year-old coon outside of our house? What? See, so family, like what they're trying to do is exactly what First Class Citizen, you know, his lineage love, the super chat was expressing. No, that's not how it works. Like, you're not an elder because you're 70. You're just an old man, old woman at 70. That's all you are. Okay, you're just an old person at 70. Like, so if you want a special classification within the lineage, then you have to produce your works. You got to respect it. Like, you have people who are great singers, so they stand out amongst all the other singers. Great actors, actresses. You feel me? And stuff like that. That's what separates you from the masses, for being great at what you did. So if you want to be separated from the masses and the older people and be thrown into some elder class, then it should not be something that got to be explained. It should be understood. If Malcolm X is categorized as an elder, nobody's going to disagree with that. If Harriet Tubman is classified as an elder, who's going to disagree with that? You feel me? So, because that's already understood. But when you got to pitch an argument for a person why they're supposed to be an elder, then already you're in trouble. You're in trouble already, because you got to make a case for them. So, okay, so let's go with that. So it says, who's an elder? So she never said who the elder was, by the way. She just threw it out there. But she claims that she's going to use this as content for her channel that's like getting 2-3 live viewers a day. I get you. Yeah, I'm popping. Like, we're popping. I get it. Y'all got to come here to make y'all to get some type of bones rattling at your weak ass channel. But that's why I say I dismiss the whole elder thing, because shit like that. No, respect is given to those who are deserved. That's it. You don't need to be called something. It's common sense. It's common sense to respect certain people that's notable within the community. We don't need to argue on their behalf. It's common sense to respect certain people, and other people who don't get the respect. Like, let's say Jesse Jackson walked amongst the community and FBAs was booing him. I'm not shouting out respect your elders. I'm like, yo, that's okay, Jesse Jackson. You made life you made life decisions, my boy. And the grassroots are responding, my boy. That's it. They don't respect you. If they cheer them more, then I ain't gonna say nothing either. I'm gonna say nothing again. It's like, all right, well, they embrace you. I'm gonna feel differently, but hey, the masses embrace you. So that's how it goes. Like, you don't got to campaign for, like, for me in my city, I don't got to campaign for respect. I got it. Now, everybody else, they can rewrite history in their city and claim to be something that they're not. But in my city, whatever I am online, I'm respected as that off the microphone in real life. Okay, DJ Focus will tell you. All right, Chad Smith will tell you. All right, that lives in my city, grew up with me, went to high school with me, middle school. I'll tell you. So this ain't no revisionary remake of myself online. This is exactly who I am in real life. Right now, I'm in a public place, real life, with a microphone in my hand. You dig? And earlier, before I was online, people was embracing me. And I mute a lot of times, but sometimes I don't unmute. You can see real life reaction with me and the community. I'm respected, not because I'm older. I'm respected because I always stood on what I stood on now. It's nothing different. I yield right there. And so whoever else, you got to go, say something, make it quick, and then I'm going to play the video. I got to expose Saneter and Brother Reggie before my laptop dies. All right, so everybody quiet. All right, so let's play the video.
I don't understand the foundation without a foundation. Like, what? That's a question I would like to ask them. What is the foundation of, what does the F mean? Like, what does the F of foundation actually mean? Because if you take the F away, you're just a Black American, which is what people.
Now look, this is an idiot who's asking Saneter, who's a damn tether. It's like, dude, if you want to, and that's the issue I got with a lot of these people. They ask rhetorical questions because they don't want the real answer. A captain, if you wanted an answer to your questions, if they're not rhetorical, then you'll go to an FBA channel, my boy. We will accept you over here. Click the link and ask these questions, but you're asking a tether these questions. Foundational means exactly what it says. We built the fucking, I just played a song called My House. Like, we built the country, my boy. Like, there's nothing else. Like, there's no, even white folks don't really argue that too much. It's common sense. Like, we built the country. So that's what the foundation is. It's to separate us from recent immigrants that's benefiting off the foundation that we built. There you go.
Call themselves now. I'm a Black American. I'm a Black American. Well, you foundational Black American. Well, I want to separate from Africans. I mean, it sounds good.
Okay.
I mean, but Black American.
Not just Africans, the Caribbean, Captain, and the rest of the world. Not just melanated people. We want to separate, and we're going, and we already did. We're not, we want. We're separating.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Okay, so when these people call in and ask these dumb questions, I mean, I just don't understand why are they even inquiring about, because we get ready to go to the next level. I'm already doing a chapter here in Wisconsin, FBA chapter, and to me, I don't know, are they ops or something? I don't
Now, of course they
understand.
are. All of them are ops, and they're asking questions to try to do a gotcha moment. They're hoping that they don't. They're hoping that they're hoping the answers are like invalid,
What,
so they can
are they
say,
reporting to somebody? I mean, because some of the
"Well,
questions that what are you guys gonna do next? And I just, it's a vibe or something.
yes, they are." So there's the three entities that has a interest in our failures. That's Africa as a whole, Russia because they
Yeah,
hate America, and you got the FBI, CIA who don't want to pay
Russia,
reparations. Yes, right. Yeah, yeah.
Why?
Russia, they already been caught. This is a fact. Just Google
Oh,
Russian troll farms. Okay, so
well, they
Russia.
just be trolling.
No, wait,
They
no,
just,
but that trolling causes problems.
oh, okay.
Big problems. Okay, earthquake problems. So now that trolling ain't just trolling because they're pretending to be FBAs and they're pretending. And not only that, it's a bunch of them, and we don't. And they could be in my chat right now. Nobody knows. Like, we're not asking for paperwork. So how do we know who's FBA and who's a troll? There's no way to know. So we take people from their word.
Well, because I have seen some videos, because Africa is really calling, us to, get involved in, our, our $71 trillion, whatever, buying
Right.
power, and so they have,
I think it's like 3 trillion. Yeah.
it's I mean, you have these African leaders that are making these videos wanting us to, and Jeffrey Sykes, I don't know if you know him, he's an economist, he's a white dude, saying that we should be trying to invest in Africa. I mean, that's
Well.
not going to happen. And the AU,
So
they're trying to, they've
yeah.
already trying to infiltrate,
So let me nip that in the
trying
bud
to
right
make
now,
us like
sis.
to 6 regions.
Sis,
Could you do a video on that?
yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you right now. I gotta do a video. I'm gonna tell you right now. They sold us. Okay, that's it. So
Well, they didn't sell
why
us.
we?
They did. Hold on. They didn't sell us because it was not. They can't get reparations on our behalf.
No. This is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
How do we get to America?
Okay. Well, my ancestors, my couple ancestors, I do have African descent, and one of my
Right.
ancestors
Okay.
came,
So
came in 1623. Yeah,
how did they get?
Yeah.
Okay. The question is, how did they get over here?
Well, okay. Now I'm an Air Force veteran. Now they do
Right.
have ships that
I ain't talking about that. I ain't talking about that.
Okay.
I'm talking about.
No, okay.
I'm talking about.
My ancestors
Listen.
did come on a ship.
Right. Hold on. I'm going beyond the ships.
But I do
Wait.
have some native
You
Indians.
gotta listen though. But you gotta listen though.
Okay.
The question is. So I'm gonna go beyond the ships. I'm gonna go before the ships.
Okay.
Who were the buyers and who were the sellers?
Exactly.
That's for you.
Exactly. But they are trying to talk for us.
No. But listen. But
Yeah.
that's why I asked you who bought us and who sold us.
Well,
So
they sold us. Whoever
who?
The Africans. The Africans.
Right. So
yeah.
everything else is null and void. We're not going to build an alliance with people who sold us.
But I am telling you, they are with the UN.
No,
they are
I got you. But I'm telling you, I'm in the streets. You dig? I'm on YouTube every day. Okay, I'm speaking to the public. That don't mean shit because I'm reminding the lineage that we were sold by people who are trying to backdoor their way into our business. That's not going to happen. We're good with them.
No, yep, we are good. We are good.
Yeah, we ain't doing shit with them.
But you know what? Them Africans though, they are so arrogant and they're so shady. I mean, these Africans, they shady. Because they have everybody thinking that they speaking for us.
No. And that's why we are delineating. And now our voice is strong because we're saying nobody can speak for us but ourselves. And I think we made that clear by now. and 2026 is going to be even more clearer. So yeah, so sis, what I'm saying is we don't give a
they
F.
said 2026 is the year of reparations. That's what they saying.
Okay, and it's a year, and it's also the year of we don't give a FUX of
I
what
know,
Africa
okay,
is
no, I
doing.
know.
Okay, we
Yeah,
got blindfolders on. We're only
I know,
focused on what we're doing. I give a goddamn
I
what the
know.
Afro-Caribbean is doing, what Africa is doing, what and I don't care. I'm only concerned what we're doing and what we're not doing. And what we should be doing is getting on code and listening to those of us who got the microphone, which I have right now. We need to listen to those who got the microphone. We're not listening to folks who ain't got the microphone. The AU ain't got the microphone. Okay? Tethers ain't got
But
the microphone.
the AU cannot speak for us any damn way.
Of course. Well, they don't got the microphone, so they can't. That's why I said the folks with the
Okay.
microphone has a glow to it. You said earlier, the majority spirit. I call it the glow. The microphone. Look at my microphone. There's a glow to it. That's the glow. That's the glow. That's the glow. Nobody can hold on but us. So we're not
They don't know
concerned.
about us. Like that
I
brother
got it.
said. That brother said we come from the mud.
Yeah, exactly. And we're glowing. So we got the glow, the Blues Leroy. So we don't care. We really don't like our ears are to the street, of course. We're going to pay attention. But
Right.
what Africans are doing, we don't care. It's unfruitful. All right. So with that being said, let me play the video. So Chosen 1619 says your boy Sincere is doing a reaction to the last night video. Great. Thank you, bro. I'll check that out later tonight as I go to sleep. So let's play the video.
Can already separates from Africans.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Let me ask you a question, man. Serious question. Are you clout chasing FBA because they are being talked about?
Hey, Saneter, both of y'all are clout chasing FBA. You and this Captain Coon. Both of you are, bro. Not just him. You are too. Because your original videos, the shit you talk about normally don't get no views, bro. I've been watching it. It's like 30, 80 live viewers. But with our name and your topic, you get more 300, 400, bro. So both of you are clout chasing. Both of you, and you're at the back end of it. You'll never get as numbers as us. The numbers you got will never equate to what we got. Okay, so both of you are clout chasing and dick riding the movement. Excuse my language, but both of you are doing it.
More now?
Not just movement. The movement is the lineage is there's movements within the lineage, but you're dick riding the lineage and the movements within it and our talking points. Let me be more clear.
Oh Lord, watch him out.
Actually, no. So
sorry.
The FBA thing with my voice, with my commentary, started, I think, in the beginning of October again. Prior to
now, again, this is a clown. He's a hater because you know why? He has an Israelite camp that have a leader. He has a leader who's failed miserably. He's not popular. He's not well known. He's more well known than his leader, and that's jealousy. They're mad that their leader don't have the credibility that she has. That's one. And for two, this clown can't appeal to the masses in America like us. That's two. And number three, his organization is all inclusive to everybody non-white. Okay? So when we say we're delineating, we're only inclusive to people of the lineage. There's no Puerto Ricans, there's no Jamaicans. So all those folks that I'm naming, they're welcome to his organization, but they're not welcome to our spaces because they're not part of the lineage. So he's salty. So everybody who's inclusive to other races, they're gonna have a negative reaction towards our lineage, who is all inclusive to the lineage, and that's it. So that's his issue, bro. We see right through him.
To that, I hadn't talked about FBA. So back in January, I had went on Twitter. Twitter is the worst place to learn about FBA, because on Twitter is just a bunch of people. And what we find it out on Twitter, that Elon Musk just put this thing where you got to put your location. So when you make a post, it actually tells you where you made the post from. And so they finding out a lot of people that's claiming to be FBA is from, like, not even just Africa. They from India, they from all over the country. And so when I first got on there, I was met by a lot of weird characters. I thought Clubhouse had a lot of weird characters. Twitter has a lot of weird characters. And so every time I would get on Twitter and talk to these FBAs, I'm getting different answers. And then there was a transgender who I try not to talk about him as much anymore because I think he gets off on being talked about. So I try not to talk about him. But at the time, back in January, you had a transgender saying that he was the queen of the FBA. And I'm like, whoa, what is that?
Okay, wait. Okay, so at this point, he's trolling. Okay, he's talking about, what's that transgender, Giselle? So at this point, he's trolling and he's propagating misinformation on purpose. So he's being an agent at this point. Okay, Giselle, like there's no queen of FBA, there's no first lady, there's no first man, there's no second lady, there's no king or queen. So Giselle says that he's the queen of FBA. That's just a statement they made. Like there's no validity, there's no poll. So for people to run with that, they're just trolling. I don't mind. You can troll all you want. Because we know there's no leader, there's no first lady, there's no first man, there's no king or queen. So for Captain, who actually looks like Giselle, you dig? He looks like the heterosexual version of Giselle. For him to actually bring that person up is trolling and hating on the lineage. But Captain, you actually look like the heterosexual version of the transgender Giselle, my boy. You look like Giselle, bro, with no makeup.
Like I ain't understand. So now I'm really tripping on that. And I'm speaking now just for my FBA people that I've talked to. There was a couple of brothers that I talked about, and they kind of explained to me the whole thing. So I'm just retelling the story. So this ain't for nobody to take it like I still have this position. I'm just telling this was my position at the, well, excuse me, I don't even want to say position, talk about some damn transgender. This was my statements at the time. All right. So at the time they say this. So every time I would talk to somebody from the FBA on Twitter, they would say, some people would say this just a troll, is not real. And some people say, well, they voted for him and they did all of this. So when I reached out to Tariq, I reached out to him as a brother. I think he interpreted as maybe I could be trolling him. That's the only thing I could think of, because his response back was weird. His response was like I was coming at him sideways, but I really wasn't coming at him sideways. And
yeah,
I can kind of understand why.
Yes, you was. You big
look at it
clown
that way, because maybe, you know, I could only imagine, you know, a lot of people coming at him about FBA attack this, attack that. So maybe he thought I was one of them. The only reason I don't look at it that way a little bit, because him and I had did a platform together. We had did a show together.
Okay, dude. Like this dude. Let's explain Captain history. This dude's only relevant because of Saneter. Saneter like upheld him over other Israelite camps, so he gained some little clout. But this dude been online for a gazillion years, and we almost got the same live viewers and family. Thanks to you guys support my channel, making it lit. But Captain been online for 1,000 years straight. He got a whole organization out throughout the country. And we both almost got the same live viewers. He's another failed YouTuber, like the rest of them, like DJ Genesis and who just called in earlier. Like they're all failed. You include Saneter, they're all failures. So they're using FBA name to gain some fame, but this is the problem. The problem is you're better off aligning with us, allying with us, where the views you get are legitimate and consistent. But to troll us, whatever views you get, that's temporarily. Just ask Chaotic Truth. He's a failure. That's why that's why he's over here. But all these guys are failing. Like, how many videos can you make about FBA and you're being hateful before people get bored and move on to the next person? Like Frank Zanu. Frank Zanu has taken all the tethers. You dig? So tethers are scrambling. So now they're trying to come to our spaces to like either debate us or unite with us. So when Chaotic Truth came last night, he thought I was going to stop my program and let him be the show. I said, yo, take my email down, man. Contact me. Yeah, he felt slighted. Well, yeah, bro, you're not popping. We're popping. You want to talk about that dumb shit? We ain't build nothing. Okay, take my email and let's arrange that. But we ain't about to do that right now, bro. I got a show to do. I holler. And that's exactly how I sidestep my boy. Chaotic Truth. You know, dude, you ain't nobody. You don't come over here and you the topic now. No, we got a topic. Come by next time, man. He emailed me. You dig? So no, bro, we don't respect tethers like that. So Captain, another guy who's trolling, he's fell. Saneter fell. So all these guys got us in their mouths. You dig? It's not working, man. And we're not falling for it. We're not going over there. No, nobody FBA should be on there on none of their platforms supporting them, debating them. Let their channels just drop in numbers and fail naturally, where they're forced to come back over here like DJ Genesis Detroit and kiss the ring. You dig? Let them fail so they can come over here and other platforms of FBA and kiss the ring. I don't go to none of their platforms, and I might share a video for reaction, but that's about it. Just that when I share a video of theirs, I get more views than they got on their real video. So these are failed people who are trying to gain some fake fame and clout off disrespecting us. It ain't working. And I'm saying, don't support these folks. Let them fail. Let me do a reaction. We watch it together. So we don't watch it separately where they get all these views. We watch it together. So they get one view from all of us. All these 200 people in this chat. We're watching this as one person. So he gets one view. He don't get 200. He gets one view. And this is how it's going to be. This is how it's going to be until they kiss the ring.
Together. And I remember saying to him on the show, he and I agreed we wouldn't let the white man have us go back and forth on his platform. So we can I had never spoke to him prior to that. That was our first meeting. So we can establish that. I still don't see why he thought I would be about him. Other than on about it online, the question about it, like I would imagine they don't have no record.
Planning to publish your book? You could reach.
Oh my God. I'm not on the premium account. Okay.
Reach 3 billion more readers. If you've written a book and you're thinking
you got some issues with my.
Okay, so now you hear this Tether Saneter? You got some issues with Tariq. So he's trying to cause confusion. He's trying to cause drama. This is Tether behavior. You got issues with him? Do you got issues with him, man? You speak up. Because, see, everybody's running from Tariq because they know how petty Tariq would be. Tariq will expose them, got puppets for them, videos, cartoons. So all of them are afraid to step up. So they want to push, they want to gaslight the next idiot to step up. So, hey, you got a problem with Tariq? And of course he's going to say no. He knows better.
This absolute record.
You got some issues with my brother or what? What's going
See,
on?
told you.
No, and I have no issue whatsoever with the brother. I think it was
of course they're all gonna back out. Like they won't publicly say something, although they want to. You know, they're passive aggressive. They throwing, you know, subliminals. They'll never come out and say they got a problem with Tariq because they know their career is over. As soon as they do that, they're done. So they'll do subliminals and try to use other people that come on their panel to say bad things, but they really want to say it themselves, but they know their career is over because they're clout chasers with no clout of their own.
Understanding that we probably could have talked behind the scenes. He didn't have to, you know.
Nah, ain't no talk behind no scenes, bro. You're a small fry. You come over here, man. You come over here. I'm the litmus test, both of you. You want some questions answered? You come over here, man. I got you. I got you covered. Okay, you ain't got to go talk to nobody else. No Jason Black, no Sperling, no. You come, no Alpha, no Afro Elite. You come right here. Okay, you get past me, you go to them. Like a video game, right? Yeah, get past me, you go to them, but you're not getting past me. So any questions you got, you come over here, ask them. You get past me, you go to them. Real simple.
Tell a little story on the internet. If he thought I was coming at him, me saying that, but do I have?
I think the FBA is just another hustle. You don't think that that's going
okay? You see that? I think the FBA is another hustle. So he's directly coming at Tariq Nasheed, but then he'll say, I'm not, because they believe he's the leader of the hustle, right? They believe it's Tariq's hustle, but they won't say it like that. So, but they'll disguise a different way. But Tariq knows. Tariq knows you guys are agents and they're idiots. But listen to this clown right here. Listen to him. Now, these clowns won't call in and have a legitimate conversation with me. Okay? They'll run around the internet and they got fake FBAs that come on the channel like Suntan. Suntan is a straight African booty scratcher. But he's on Saneter channel to pretend he's FBA and to argue for FBAs. And he says the stupidest shit possible. You're going to hear it in a second.
Get a backlash, just like our elder, Professor James Smalls, even though I don't think he warranted that type of abuse from them young people who have not put in no goddamn work.
Okay, so here we're talking about young people who put in no work. But this guy, this fake elder, believes that old dusty people get to say what they want to say about Black Americans, and we can't say shit because they're protected by this eldership. Like first class citizen said, no, you're not protected by nothing, dude. You say it, stand on it, and the consequences are on their way. Okay, like that hurricane that hit Jamaica, that typhoon. You say it, the typhoon's on his way.
To come out and disrespect Smalls like that, I don't care what he said. He said what he said.
You heard that? You hear these stupid niggas? I don't care what he said. He could be disrespectful as the goddamn devil himself. Don't matter. FBA should not say nothing back to this disrespect. Saneter, you lost your fucking mind, dude. And this is why his numbers drop. Shit like this. Like, dude, so you don't care what he said. He gets a permanent pass, and he always directs his conversation and hatred towards us. Never Africans or another people. Just us. And he gets to just say it with no consequences. Man, stop.
He warranted that type of abuse from them young people who have not put in no goddamn work to come out and disrespect Smalls like that. I don't care what he said. He said what he said. Let it go over your head and die out.
Nah, it ain't happening. No. And like you said, this is why he fell off. He used to have 2,000 live viewers. Now you got about 80. You dig 100. You fell off because you don't stand on shit, bro. Nothing real. No. We're not letting nothing pass over our head. Okay, we're going to address everything we feel like is disrespect, my boy. Okay, and get used to that. Professor Small, Saneter, Captain, whoever says it, we're going to address it, man.
You don't come back and just go crazy on Professor James Smalls, man. Do you know who this man is?
Yeah, he's a damn coon sellout paid agent from either Africa, Russia, or the American CIA. Don't matter. He's a paid agent to go get the lineage. Yes, we're going to attack him, you and his goddamn captain.
You know the work that he put in?
He put in the work.
How many times he put his life?
Yeah, the work he's putting in is against us. So they keep saying the work. Yeah, but the work is anti-FBA, bro. The work is aligned to white supremacy. So that's work for him, but that's hate for us. You dig?
Life on the line, defending Betty Shabazz, going out. People don't understand the work this man done put in. You know
what's crazy?
Yeah, they say the work, but they don't explain the work. His work was about a hotel in Ghana. You dig? What the hell that got to do with us? This guy built a whole. He and 80 other investors got a hotel, a nice hotel built in Ghana. What they got to do with Black Americans? What work are we talking about, man?
Professor James Smalls, and this is where the FBA. I will say I lost a lot of respect for the FBA for attacking James Smalls because first, James Smalls is FBA.
Mm-hmm.
And how would you expect him to interpret that with all the work that he's put in for?
Okay, so now you hear this clown. This is the same guy who beats with all Israelites, right? Oh, he is FBA. Well, guess what? Those other Israelites are Israelites, right? They believe they're chosen people, but Captain and his cult, they beef with them because of differences in doctrine, because of what somebody said. Okay, so again, they just talk. It's just hatred. They got a jealous foot. They like these grown ass failed men, these grown old failed men. They got this hate, jealousy, and envy towards Tariq Nasheed, and they just don't say that. So that they extended to the entire lineage of 43 million people. And you know that's not gonna work out in your favor. We're gonna cook y'all like I'm doing, like everybody else doing. We're cooking y'all. Y'all are taking L's. There's no W's in your casa. It's all L's.
For black people to now see black people like Professor James Smalls feels the exact same way about FBA as he feels about me.
Right.
But you have never heard me disrespect Professor James Smalls. Professor James Smalls totally disagrees with my belief.
Hey, Captain, the dude just rambling. Matter of fact, I'm gonna fast forward him because he just if Nutty Professor James Small had said something against ISUPK, his cult, he would have came out and said something against him. So, dude, he didn't name drop you guys, dude. That's why you're quiet and act like a I ain't gonna say it. But let me fast forward this guy. This is an idiot, bro.
In the book of Isaiah.
No, the scripture I don't know if it says it in Isaiah.
Same bullshit. That's disrespectful, brother.
No, what I'm saying.
Right, so you got look at Mr. Krabs. So Mr. Krabs, the writer, he was here, 2 nights ago cooking, and right.
Is Cap don't know what he's talking about. Cap is an Israelite. Wow, he's asking about the FBA, and I'm trying to tell him.
Right, I get that part. This must be the YN FBA. This right, the YN side.
Yeah, this is the reason why. Because we're gonna be the ones to fight
for reparations. Captain Zaria, you talk about you acting like we don't need reparations, but that kind of makes.
Right. But getting back to the point, Captain, I like that.
All right, so this is the African booty scratcher that Saneter invited on his channel to pretend he's FBA and speak on behalf of FBA. The top right guy.
Right. He got his hands down his pants while he's listening to another man talk. That's diabolical right there, man.
You know what I'm saying is that could be any young guy in America, right? But getting back to the point, Captain, is no club, no nothing. It's just like you would automatically Tariq since.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So what I was at, I guess one of the questions.
Okay, so that's their plant. The dude in the top right, the elder guy, he's a Pan-Africanist. He's an African booty scratcher. He's pretending to be FBA and to argue on a behalf. The dude don't even know what a tether is, but he's supposed to be FBA. All right. So we're gonna get to how he exposed himself.
We kind of had. So I'm just saying, FBA. I don't know.
But Social Security
is 100% bloodline Washita.
Well, I'm gonna pass slave plantation. You
man, where we at? Let me get the brother no captivity with. Let's go, brother. You on the call?
Yeah, thank you for having me up, Saneter, and shalom to Captain Tazaria.
Are you FBA, brother?
Yeah, I'm FBA.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I agree with Captain Tazaria.
Though you're FBA, you still went to find
somebody that's in the Israelite movement that understands.
All right, let's go, man. Come on. What's on your mind, brother? You have a question?
He said I'm scared bad places, you know what I mean? But I'm trying to start up like little right? Spaniard, right? And then the African, right? Just sound like real cliche because everybody say that, but
that don't even make sense what you just said.
We're not worried about the
was first the brother with the yellow hoodie said we need a real black you that way. I respect you as just
and brother. And if you had a leader, none of you young ends wouldn't even went up on the elder Professor Smalls.
So you see, it's all about protecting their leader. Okay, and his bullshit. So now they trying to pitch the leadership on us. No, it's not happening.
You would have had organization. You would have had skills to do that. Come on, man. Now go ahead, brother. Because you asking the question, I wanted to bring on my brother.
No, you good.
All right, let me bring on.
Saneter, before you go, I'm about to drop Is there a way I can get in touch with you and Captain Tazario?
But now this is another fake FBA guy who's interested in keeping in touch with Captain Tazariak and Saneter, two people who are disrespecting lineage. This fake FBA guy wants to keep in touch with people who are violating his lineage. This is what we supposed to believe.
Too.
Proud is to the FBAs, all of you, right? And Tariq Nasheed, get your babies.
Right. So now we're at the lisp weird like his gender is like, I guess he's non-binary. He's not really man or woman. So I guess they call himself non-binary, non-gender. I don't know what gender neutral brother Reggie.
In order. Get all your babies in order.
What's up with the insult?
I'm not talking.
You talking to grown men. You don't call me a baby, bro.
Okay, so let me explain something.
Yeah, monkey boy.
So let me explain.
All right, let's not, come on, y'all. Let's not turn this thing crazy. Now
okay, as you see, the dude retarded Reggie comes on talking about babies and puppies, and then when he gets checked, Saneter like, oh no, let's not. You see, that's why, family, it makes no sense to go to a Pan-Africanist channel and expect respect. Okay, that's why Sincere was mad as hell that he was on Dr. Mayat Feld channel. Okay, because she told him one thing, he agreed to it. He hopped on there, became a shit show, a whole circus show. She lied to him and made it a shit show. That's why nobody learned nothing yesterday. I even stopped doing a review. It was like a waste of time. All right, so you know, that's what to expect when you join their platforms.
Hold on. Wait, let me just reset.
Wait, I'm talking.
Everybody relax. Reggie,
no,
relax.
hold on, Reggie. Hold on. Evidently, you didn't hear what was being said, Reggie.
No, wait.
Captain Tazariak video. I don't want to mess this video up.
Thank you.
Okay.
So and Reggie, wait, Reggie. Before you go, Reggie, you did start it calling them babies out. Nobody did that on the stage. So let's just keep it professional, because Elder Sultan and all the brothers that respect him, they don't want to be called.
You see, so they end up checking his retarded dude
babies on the stage. So let's just keep it, you know, without the name calling.
Okay. If a rock hits you, right? If a rock hits you, if you organize and you discipline, that wouldn't bother you at all. But if you're looking for a reason, right, to jump out, that's because you got hit, right? I'm talking to
now. This is the most emotional moist dude online. He's talking about responding to a comment that rubbed you the wrong way. This guy, out of all people, should have no nerve, okay, to say something like that.
Tariq Nasheed. Okay. Everybody who's an FBA, get that on code out your mouths.
Okay, I get more.
Because you're not on code. Because we don't even know what the code is. You don't even know what the code is. Right? So the problem is when you're all contradict, you will never hear ISUPK contradict. If I disagree with Saneter and he says, hold up, brother Reggie,
okay,
I'm going to hold up. I may be upset.
So now he's ball sacking. See, family, so this is confirmation how they're all getting together against us. This dude is now ball sacking captain's organization, his cult. They never contradict, he said. So they're all getting together to come against us. Family, all of Africa, they included some of the Caribbean and some coons from America to attack us. No problem. Let's get it.
Set. That's why I could talk to Saneter. Saneter and Saneter could talk to Captain Tazariak. And we could totally disagree.
And let me respond to Peace. You 20212. He said 20212. He said, remember when Reggie was like he going to build a black city, right? And I exposed that black city plan as a goofball project. It had flaws up and down it. It was like a retarded person wrote that damn plan. It was so dumb and contradictory. It made absolutely no sense. It was something that cannot happen. His black city plan. That's what happens when you're slow and you try to like be the answer without, you know, a team.
But we are going to respect. Now, the disrespect that the FBAs have put on Professor Small.
Oh my! So now he tough. He talking loud and tough now, family. The disrespect. Okay. Well, you call it what you want, bro. And nobody gonna let nobody talk greasy and they get a pass. That's not gonna happen, bro. This is 2025. Like, I don't know why this is a conversation, man. Professor Small, and he even backtracked, you dig, and started explaining what he meant. So even he said, nah, it ain't what I thought it was. So he even understood how it came across was disrespectful. You feel me? And it was, but he's backtracking like a coward, like he normally does.
And all the other people that they call old people don't get upset, right? Because I'm upset. Now, the FBAs, Foundational Black Americans, you're gonna not like this. The Foundational Black Americans are dead. Don't hijack the people who built America. You're not them. You are the descendants, right? Trying to survive like all of us. So don't create something like the FBAs as if it's continuous, because the last FBA, the last person that you call FBA, died about 80 years ago. Died about anybody connected to the slave trade. So the last
Hey, family, what the hell is he talking about? He's just mumbling with no pushback, no criticism. He's allowed to just ramble. The last FBA died in 1880. I meant died 80 years ago. Like, what are we doing, man?
People that we know is the people from the Wanderer and the Catilda, right? The ones that lived to 100, they died.
Wanderer, the Catilda. Yeah, that's, you know who Attorney Dennis Spruill is?
Well, I'm.
Do you know who Attorney Dennis Spruill is? Are you familiar with his reparation lawsuit? You know, against the continent of Africa.
You don't need to be told.
Hey, family, he's still talking. Yo, these guys are never finished. They don't believe in landing a plane. These guys, I'm the first to say, these guys don't land planes because they're flying in flying saucers, UFOs. UFOs don't land. These guys be in UFOs when they start spewing bullshit. They never can land it. UFOs don't land. It's like, dude, you can't even land a plane because you're flying a UFO.
Fucking dude, this is FBA show.
No. You had your time. You had your time. You just don't like what I just said, Saneter.
All right, go ahead, Reggie. Finish up so I can get back to these brothers. Go ahead. Do your thing. Go in.
What I'm trying to say, and I'm gonna land my plane. The people who built
you don't
America,
have a plane, bro.
People who built America.
Let's be clear. Who made that phrase popular in America in the last year or two? It was Tariq Nasheed telling his callers to land their plane. And now you got these Pan-Africans, these tethers, these African booty scratchers. Everybody now is using that terminology, land your plane. This was not popular before Tariq Nasheed was telling his callers to land their plane. I know for a fact. Nobody was using that verbiage before Tariq Nasheed made it popular. This is the same guy they hate on that they're using phraseology from. They're borrowing his phraseology. These are jealous, envious haters, man.
Read the text. Go ahead.
Connected to the slave trade have passed on. We're all descendants, your descendants. Now, being on code and saying that your genealogy connects you to the slave trade, that may be so, but most of the time that is blank. I need some of
Hold on, brother. Just let him finish, so we ain't got to keep starting.
But he's never finished, man. He's never finished.
I told you, young man, control your mouth, man.
Right. See. The fact of the matter is, those people calling yourselves FBAs, just as a name, I'm waiting for anyone. I can tell you, my name is Reginald Mabry. My father's Alfred Mabry, born in 39.
Bro, you have a coon lineage. Okay, big deal. You got a coon lineage. Okay, what's next?
Father, because I really know. You should know. So we don't know who you are, we just hear a claim, right? Delete that, because you're not on code. You don't have no discipline. You don't have no training. You don't have no organizations.
Yeah, you hear this dumb fool. He don't know what we mean by on code, bro. Yeah, this guy, he believes on code means we need to have the same spirituality, religion, language, you know what I mean? Political stance. This is an idiot who hear us say things but don't understand why we're saying it. That's why that phrase is out there. What's already understood don't need to be explained, bro. You don't understand what we're saying because you're not the lineage, bro. He's like Libyan. I think he's from like Libya, something like that, bro. You can't understand what we mean by what's on code or stay on code because you're not of the lineage, my guy. You're Libyan.
You don't have no receipts, right? As a group, you were born, I just hate to tell you this, you was born in 2019 when my brother Tariq Nasheed came up with FBAs.
Okay, so, no. You hear that? You hear that? Because he Wikipedia something and said 2019 is when Tariq Nasheed came with FBA. Okay, now retarded Reggie. If I was to show you Tariq Nasheed saying FBA in 2018, 2017, then what? See, you're Googling things, my guy, and you're not talking to us. You're afraid to talk to us because you're retarded. The link is there, bro. He's listening. Yeah. All these pan goofies right now, family, we're 240 people live. They're listening. They're afraid to click the link. He said 2019. Are you sure? You Google that? So I can't show Tariq saying FBA 2 years before that date. See, you're Googling, my boy, you're not talking to us directly. You're messing up. All right. So let me switch my laptop. My iPad, my laptop about to die. So we at 151. Now hold on. Let me switch to my iPad. Okay, my laptop is going to die. Hold on 1 second. 151. My God.
I'm gonna stop, right? But I just want to let you know, let's just do grammar and English correctly, right? You are not the foundational Black Americans. You're the descendants. You got no plan. You got no receipts. We're all angry. But then what we're doing is we're taking it out on each other instead of the oppressor. Saneter got boots on the ground. My brother, Captain Tazar.
Daddy, it's not for Daddy.
Okay.
Descendants, you got no plan, you got no receipts. We're all angry. But then what we're doing is we're taking it out on each other instead of the oppressor. Saneter got boots on the ground. My brother, Captain Tazaria. Got boots on the ground in an organization. You people, listen, you people, you have a right to say, but the facts are the facts. You are disorganized, right? And it's like it's Captain Tazarek said. It seems to be about social media, right? It seems to be about signal boosting. It's not about, you don't have a plan for reparations. Last words. Show me a plan for reparations. Show me a plan. That's what you are. That's your con. Reparations. You show me a plan for reparations, something in writing. You just think that by getting a whole bunch of people together on reparations, we're going to get reparations. Show me a plan for reparations. Saneter, thank you for talking, and I'm a
All right, thanks, Reggie.
Discipline.
All right, hey, DJ Joker, turn on your camera. Let me bring David Walker up in the building. The young G is in here. David Walker, what up, brother?
Peace, Saneter. How you feeling, man?
Good, brother. What's up?
What's going on with the rest of the panel? Everybody all right?
Yeah, are you FBA?
Yes, sir.
All right. Captain, do you got a question for the brother?
No,
anything about the FBA?
I'll probably, as he's talking, I may have a question and response, but I'm fine with him.
All right, brother, can you tell us a little bit about the FBA, about the rules, laws, and stuff like that? Who can be FBA, who can't be? Is FBA open to lesbians, homosexuals, what?
Well, see,
and I have no problem. Hold up, let me let you know. I'm not homophobic. I have no problem with what somebody else want to do with their body or their life. I ain't got no problem with that. I just want to say that.
Okay, understood. Well, see, here's the thing. I think this conversation is being really overcomplicated. Like very much so overcomplicated. Again, FBA is not an organization. It's not even a movement of itself, and it's not an ideology. It's not a movement, organization, or ideology. I'm gonna say it one more time like Dr. Umar. It's not a movement, an organization, or an ideology within their own foundational Black America. Shaking this finger.
Updated, you same boat. But no, but David is Reggie, you can't shake your head. Reggie, if y'all ever gonna understand FBA, you cannot shake your head at what David said, because you gotta respect, in order to understand people, and I learned this from debates, you gotta understand where they're coming from. And so what David is simply saying is just the lineage. So if he said in the conscious community, they're African American, nobody would bat an eye. If he said the Israelites, they're African American, nobody would bat an eye. If he said Pan-Africanists are African American, nobody would bat an eye. That's what they're saying FBA is. Now, wait, I got you, Reggie. And now the only confusion though, David, is when people come and try to delineate the type of FBAs with the tether term, because the brother said a Black person, a foundational Black person, could be a tether based on if they're on code or not.
Now, which one said that?
It was a brother in here that said, I don't know if he was the one with the yellow hoodie. I can't remember which brother came in here and said that. But no, matter of fact, it was an Israelite brother that is FBA that said that. So is that true? Maybe you could tell me, David, is that true?
No.
Is it FBA?
Okay,
is
so the only way,
question, I'm gonna give you the answer just so the audience can know what you're answering. So the question I'm asking you is, can a foundational Black American be a tether?
Would you gonna give me the answer too?
No, I want you to give the answer.
Are you telling me the answer?
Oh, the answer. No, I was gonna just like the answer that the brother said was, if he's a sellout, he would be a tether. That was the answer the brother gave. Okay. So what I'm asking you is, can a foundational Black American be a tether?
No, you can't be a tether to your own ethnic group. You would just be a sellout. You know what I'm saying? You would just be a sellout. Now, if he would be a tether if he went over to another person's community or ethnic group and try to take out without putting back in, that would then make him a tether. Like say if I went over,
ain't that a sellout?
Say what?
That's still, ain't that a sellout?
Well, they could be synonymous, but it's
that's all I have for him. I don't know if we got anybody. I got about 10 more minutes.
Yeah. Can I just say one thing to you?
Yes, you can. Wait, and I want to get King Simon in there, but I think Saneter might. Oh, there go my boy King Simon. But Reggie, if you could be brief and then want to hear from King Simon.
So the reason why I'm proud of you is because even though I disagree with your hard stance, you're crystal clear. ISUPK is crystal clear, right?
Right.
And so that's why we talk. What we find out is that these brothers, they want us to think that they're clear, but a lot of us are older than them, right? Been in these streets, right? Actually dealt with the European, right? And also protected our elders. Like you respect Professor Small, but you disagree with them, right?
Right.
But they forget that they have to all the things that you said right? And you ask them about tether, they're not clear on it. Professor Small is a teller to them. Professor Small is a traitor to them. Professor Small is a sellout to them, but Professor Small got receipts. Brother Reggie got receipts. So never got receipts, right? You got receipts. These young brothers, I respect them for who they can become, but they got no receipts, and you get receipts in the organization following rules, getting trained, right? There's no training, so it's a hodgepodge, and guess what? That's right for the oppressor. The oppressor.
Down while we trying to build. Stop tearing down while we trying to build.
Why are you talking?
Hey, brother, you gotta stop, man. Brother, you gotta stop, man. You're the only one blurting out like that, brother.
You're not FBA. This is an FBA show. We trying to figure out the FBA
I'm
thing.
not FBA. Wait, I'm not FBA. You don't say that, man. You got to be quiet.
You trying to get an understanding. He not.
It don't matter.
Give the rest of my time because, Captain, one thing about it again, you are crystal clear. You are always on code. Some of the other camps ain't on code. ISUPK under the Commandant General Yohana, I disagree, but y'all are on code. Right. And then when you're on code, then what we can do is we can unite on some things that we can unite on. We will be in the streets together. We can't unite on people making up things as they go, not even doing history on their own families to see who they are, but just calling them something that they created 5 years ago. I'll stop.
Hey, can I say something?
Is King Simon there? King Simon was next. There you go, King Simon. What's up, King Simon? How you doing, brother?
Peace to all the brothers, peace to the panel, man. Thank y'all very much. Big up to the FBA family that's striving to do what they got to do to maintain a lineage and delineate what they have to delineate. I'm supportive of it 100%, but I do not support the disrespect. I do support what Captain Tazarek was saying about people just doing all kind of craziness and still considering themselves or allowing themselves to be what they call FBA, because even in every community, every organization, you have your problems, but there's always some type of structure that will prevent you from going down the molestation road, pedophilia road, and all that kind of stuff. So I understand what Captain Tazarek was, and family. Let me tell you something. I've been battling and helping the American community since I've been here. My family and my.
The Black American community. You've been helping whatever community you think you're helping, but your work has not been exclusively targeting Foundation Black Americans. Stop.
Family's from Jamaica. I'm a foundational Black Caribbean.
You just made some shit up, bro. You're Jamaican. That's all. You're not foundation or nothing that we know of. You're just Jamaican, bro, my guy. Okay, stop. Okay, this is the tethering and undermining we're talking about.
Of the American and helping the American community since I've been here. My family's from Jamaica. I'm a foundational Black Caribbean of the Americas.
Is a foundational Caribbean of the Americas. He just made some random shit up just to tether on and anchor on to what we got going. It's embarrassing. Right? Anybody from the island should be embarrassed with that. Somebody hopped on. Let me see what this is. Ursa back on. Okay, so this guy just embarrassed himself. Some made up shit. You just the cosplay undermining.
I cover all of this, and because I've been in the Nation of Islam since I was 14, we are the original man of the whole planet.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about, but go on. Right.
Period. I don't get caught up into that no more. But
I don't want to deal with our delineation. Okay, I mean, like you are what you said you are. You're tethered. But go on.
Understand delineation. Caribbeans want to delineate, get their money from the British. America want to delineate, get their money from the British.
Hey, family, what is he talking about? We want to get our money from the British. Yeah, I'm family. Saneter purposely allow on ops. That's why he's an op. He's trying to cloud chase off the lineage. This guy allows people like this on his panel. And when FBAs come on, like Mr. Kraft, he mutes them. They can't talk. But he allows these guys to talk with unlimited time. Him, Captain, and retarded Reggie. They talk with just immunity. This guy just lying. Dude, what's going on?
Came over to America. The Spanish, the Portuguese, the Spanish people got to get their money from Mexico.
Yeah,
and I understand.
Jamaica, the Caribbean CARICOM. Through CARICOM. He just said we going after the same government that the island's going after, so no America, right? He says Mexicans with the Spaniards. Yo, dude, what the hell is this dude talking about, bro? He's in America bringing up shit nobody talks about, bro. Nobody talks about international reparations. We talk about national reparations. He knows that. He's undermining, he's disrespectful. He don't want to deal with our talking points are with our government. This is a complete tether. I told you, family, he would be the epitome of a tether, which whatever in your mind of a tether, this is the face right here.
And so keep on doing what y'all doing, but don't disrespect others.
And then he turns that into, so he disrespects our delineation, he undermines our reparation claims, and then he's going to chastise us only with disrespect. Ursa, you there?
Yep, I'm here. I'm just looking at this guy. He sounds a lot like everybody else.
He's a Jamaican tether.
But he sounds like a lot of other people that are. I don't know if you know about that. They done a reparations thing in Detroit and in New York, and both of those included the African Diaspora. Okay, I know.
Right.
If you know about that, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't go anywhere because you cannot legally include them.
I don't. Okay, hold on now, Ron, because the one in Detroit, they I don't know if they're gonna pass it or not. Now the one in New York,
Ursa, there's no such thing as a race-based reparation claim nowhere on this earth.
Okay.
Cool.
So the way that they are writing it up, it's not really based on race.
Yes, it is, because if it's not based on look. Ursa,
okay, I'm gonna look it up and then I'll let you know.
But hold on, before you go.
Yeah. I mean, I could talk at the same time.
Yeah, I know, but I want you to hear this though, because I don't want nobody listening to that and believing that. Right, so the whole thing is.
I am just talking about this commission.
I know.
This commission. Yeah.
No, I respect what you're saying, but my right to filter in was factual and was not.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm reminding the chat because it's not a private phone call. You're talking to 20 people, and before you know it, be 8,000 people listening to this. Right. So I want them to know that there is no such thing as a race-based claim, and they can only do that. So the only two claims we ever known about was a race-based fictitious claim and a serious claim that's lineage-based. There's no other way to go about reparations. The race-based always flops and fails, and it don't go nowhere. The only real claim is a lineage-based. So when you talk about Japanese internment camps and whoever else that got it over here,
okay, but Ron, okay, okay, Ron, these are cities that when this is not federal, so they don't have to follow.
If family, she's not listening. Okay,
Yeah.
she's listening. Listen. Okay, you're not listening.
Yeah.
California. Are you familiar with California reparations?
But this is Detroit. It's a city.
Okay, but I'm asking you about California.
Yes. I am familiar with California. Yeah.
Okay, so slow down. You got to be willing to learn as you will speak. So California's always been leading America in like new shit. You see marijuana being legalized, it started off in California first. So a lot of
California ain't about shit no more.
Okay, so a lot of times California, sets the precedent for the entire nation. So when California passes something, the rest of the nation kind of like concedes. So California was the first state, Ursa, to pass and agree with a lineage-based claim on reparations. The only state. So what you're talking about, Detroit, the city, and all these other places, these are nothing.
That's not true, Ron. That's not true. Evanston, Illinois. Evanston, Illinois passed reparations.
No, you're lying. I gotta beat you now.
Evanston, Illinois did pass reparations.
Okay, sure they did. Let me meet you. Okay, so what I'm not gonna allow people to do is come here. Yes, what do you want? Okay. So what I'm not gonna allow you to do is come here and spread misinformation. All right, you go AI that shit. Go share your screen. Go share your screen. You're lying. Okay, now I'm gonna just call you out. You're lying.
Evanston, Illinois passed reparations.
Goodbye. Okay. We're not doing this. Okay, you're wrong. You know what the fuck you're talking about, and you're miseducating on purpose. Get up out of here.
Helping. I've been boots on the ground from the 5% to the Ansar to the nation I've been boots on the ground in different places, even in the Caribbean, in Canada. I've been boots on the ground since I was young. So when people call people tether just because they just doing generalizations.
Who's calling people tethers because they're doing generalizations? Family, he said he grew up in Jamaican family, Jamaican home, and he's misrepresenting our arguments, our pushback, and he's undermining everything we stand for. This is the brother who's been doing so much work in Black America, like he claims.
That's what I call CIA tactics.
Look, this piece of shit guy in our country claiming he's doing good works. Okay, he can't specify nothing. What's a good work, bro? He can't specify, but he's undermining the lineage and what we're doing, and then he condemns the whole lineage of CIA tactics on what we stand on and what we allow and what we disallow. Right here.
And that's what I'm talking about with Professor Small, because if you look up what CIA tactics are, my studies under Dr. Khalid and the rest of them, CIA tactics is disinformation, separation of
right now, my God,
people, and putting out things against it. I would not call Tariq
you just condemned the whole lineage plus Tariq, but now he's back in track. Yeah. Oh my family, these guys speak two sides of their mouth. So they attack Tariq symbolically, indirectly, but they're afraid to say his name directly because they know what comes after it. Just ask Professor Small. So they're all afraid to attack him directly. So they speak around it and they attack other things and other talking points and even people, the lineage, but they really want to attack Tariq.
CIA, and I know Professor Smalls didn't do it, but I feel that Tariq is like the new Jesse Jackson. He came with a term.
Tariq Nasheed is the new Jesse Jackson. One more time.
And I call Tariq a CIA, and I know Professor Smalls didn't do it, but I feel
so he's not going to call Tariq Nasheed a CIA agent. He's lying, saying Professor Small didn't do it, but he's going to compare Tariq to Jesse Jackson, and Jesse Jackson, a lot of people believe is CIA agent. Family, This tether is wild.
Tariq is like the new Jesse Jackson. He came with a term, and now everybody's riding with it. Now it's time for them to formulate some type of structure around it. And I understand they don't want to put no leader to it. I understand that, because that leader will.
Well, you can't be a leader of a lineage, retardo. Hey, yo, I'm gonna try to get this guy on my channel. This guy right here. Okay, but I already know. Look, you see how crazy he is? I already know how it's gonna go. He's gonna be belligerent. He's gonna do the 4 T's. I can tell already. He'll do all the 4 T's. I guarantee you. But I'm gonna if y'all could do it, I'm gonna do it. Reach out, yo, please, family, reach out to these haters to come over here. I'm open.
Get targeted real quick.
And by the way, family, the link is oh, I ain't got the link anymore. The link is pinned, right? I'm not sure if it's still pinned.
He'll get taken out. Period. Because there's a movement. Somebody said it wasn't a movement. No, it is a movement. But I understand you want to respect your lineages. Respect your lineage. I respect your lineage. I've never, let me tell y'all something right now before I get off. I've never disrespected this American lineages, because I learned, I used to be a DJ, I used to spin music. I've been a part of this since I was born here. I was born here in New York in the Brooklyn Jewish Hospital.
Okay, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere, King Simon. You my beloved brother, man, always. But I got to ask them this. Now, this is real talk, because to see where they at. Now, where are you from, King Simon? Where your family from? Mother and father?
My family from Jamaica and Cuba. I'm born here 58 years.
Okay, 58 years. See that? Now,
yeah.
David Walker. Do you see King?
Hold on. So what that makes you now? You're not FBA, and you're undermining the lineage. King Simon, what that makes you? The tether. You see how easy it is? Real simple. There's your definition.
Simon as FBA.
Oh wait, he said he was an FBA.
Not an FBA. I'm an FBA.
I thought you was about to ask me if I see him as a tether. That's why I jumped so fast and said no. I should have listened to the rest of you.
Man, look, now this guy right here, who is this guy? Who is this guy? Do I see him as a tether? No. Now he disrespected Tariq and said he's the new Jesse Jackson. And he said he doesn't, that's from King Solomon. And he's attacking us, belittling us. And this guy right here said he does not see King Simon as a tether. This guy said that. Okay, family, you have a lot of FBA imposters, flags in their background, all type of shit. And these are Russian paid trolls to undermine the lineage. This guy right here is an op.
Boy, but I thought you were about to ask me if he was a tether. I was about to say absolutely not.
You said he's not a tether?
Mm-mm.
I'm respected.
So what is the tether? What is the tether?
He's just not FBA.
A tether is someone who tried to link on to the FBA. They try to link on to lineage and try to
make the screen everybody so we can see everybody talking. So thank you.
Okay, FA is someone who's trying to attach themselves to lineage. Be like, say you're from the Caribbean anywhere, you come and join with me, and you in a line to get reparations with me. And they say, okay, I got my.
But you know what's crazy with that, Suntan?
Huh?
You know what's crazy with that?
What?
We've been attached on to the lineage before there was a FBA, before there was ADOS. We've been doing this work before that. When the people that's coming on board now.
Family, listen to his language. He say they've been doing something before there was an American descendant of slavery.
The little white one.
So you were doing this before the slave trade, my boy? So you've been doing this before we got to this country? Your ADOS literally stands for American Descendant of Slavery. So you've been doing it before. So Saneter, you've been doing this before American Descendants of Slavery? So you were over here doing what before 1600s, my guy? You're just saying random shit because, family, they cannot and they refuse. They not just that they can't, but they refuse to see us as a lineage. They want to pretend in their brain that we are an organization, okay? Like the conscious community of coons and cons, okay, and clowns. Like it should be the HOKKK, the House of Clowns, Cons, and Coons. You dig? The HOKKK, the House of Clowns, Cons, convicts, and coons. Okay.
That was just walking around with doo-doo diapers in their drawers. We've been doing this work, bro. And so now
we stood up to police officers, from Canada to I've been standing up to police officers.
What I'm saying is they just come in and they trying to disassociate people from being a part of the family. You see, that's the crazy part. And that's what King's saying. That's what I'm saying. My part of Puerto Rican. I told you, I'm yo, man.
Like
I'm proud of who I am, and I'm never going to stop being that.
It's not why I got the screen. I just want to say this. I delineated away from just the movement itself, because I was with it when it first started back in 2019. As I showed y'all, you know, the tapes and everything. I've been with Tariq then. But I just, you know, Tariq, my man, I just couldn't get, it wasn't sitting right with me when he, and this go to you too, Captain, when he said them stinking Africans. I just couldn't, I couldn't deal with that.
You know that. Listen, I love that. Listen, I love that about FBA. They got that part right.
That's what I'm saying. And that's why that you never knew I was FBA, because I moved back from them, you know, calling, you know, they was calling them, you know, he always got, if you look at YouTube channel of Tariq, you always see a funny looking African with big eyes or something, and he's being kind of mocked. But he looked like me, but that's the tether.
And Captain,
yeah, let me go back to King Simon. Let him finish.
I'm about to go.
Yeah, Captain, you said earlier that that the Israelite history comes from out of West Africa. That's what you said, right?
I said that. Yeah.
Why do you disrespect the people from West Africa?
Not the Israelites, but the Hamites. But the Hamite. That's why I say Hamite. That's why I try to say Hamite often, so people can know I'm delineating. So I'm because like,
but you know, that's just a belief. King Simon, ain't no such thing as a Hamite.
Look at this nigga hating. Look at this nigga hating, man.
That's just Captain's. Hold up, that's just Captain's belief. There's no such thing.
Everything is belief.
Let me finish, Captain. There's no such thing as a Hamite. There's no such thing as Ham, Japheth, and all that stuff. Captain's is going along with the belief system.
There ain't no such thing as an Israelite then. But you be talking about the.
I didn't say that, brother. I didn't say that.
If there's a such thing as an Israelite, then it got to be a such thing as a Hamite.
Yeah, but those are converts, brother. Those who claim to be Israelites are converts.
Or man talk about the Bible. Man talk about the Bible every day. You cannot say you don't believe in that. Hey, wait, Simon. No, hey, Si, I got a hard 5 o'clock shut off because we got to take care of that, man.
Thank you once again, brother, for coming through. And appreciate you, brother. Close out.
I think what people need to understand with FBA, and I'm glad David kind of set the tone for it. FBA is just lineage. The only caveat I'm gonna give the brothers of the FBA is it's hard for you to get the respect of black people when there's no morality or code or structure or body or something that you can look at, and that's where the fight comes at. And so that's what I would say. But I have no issue with Tariq. I have no issue with FBA. But I do have an issue with y'all not having morality. That's it. That's all I got to say. So I appreciate y'all rocking with us.
Appreciate that. Hey, let me bring on Brother Live. Brother Live, what's up, man? Talk to me, man. What's your gripe, man? You're a Muslim, brother. Brother's a Muslim, but he's a foundational Black American. Yes?
I just want to, I came basically on just
lineage. It's not a group. It's not a cult. It's not a religious organization. The code is the leader, meaning the code book by Neely Fuller Jr., who just transitioned back in February of this year. And we're still learning this code about how to defeat the global system of racism and white supremacy. Now, when we call a tether is somebody that's trying to undermine what FBA is doing. So you got CARICOM. That don't include FBA and CARICOM. You got all these other little reparations organizations and groups. Internationally, AFRICOM, they try to take over our lineage claim here in the United States. Now, let me do some straightening. FBA came from Dr. Claude Anderson. It was Native Black Americans. Dr. Claude Anderson back in 2013 said that we were exceptional people and that we needed to get that addressed because we were being maligned, neglected, by the two-party system. Both the Democrats and the Republicans practice malign neglect. That's when they lump us into broad, ambiguous terms such as people of color, minorities, immigrants. We're not immigrants. We are the foundation of this country, the United States of America. Our ancestors, yes, our ancestors built this country, and we are the direct descendants of them. So that's why we say we are foundational Black Americans, FBA. We are not group. We're not an organization. We're not ADOS.
Okay. Now, with you answering that, brother, the citing codes and things of that nature, there's no citing codes. If I wanted to cite it and cite a law, there's a citing code. I can cite it. There's none of that. Second of all is this, brother. If that being the case, just saying for argument's sake, brother, if that being the case, the same movement that you guys have right now is the same as the ABO movement. Why not just piggyback off of that?
Real quick. Spell it out, because my volume is kind of low on my phone.
The same movement.
I'll say this, that from what I'm finding is that there's camaraderie between the Aboriginal movement and some of us
also ABOs. I mean, not ABOs. Are there any FBA brothers that's here right now on the channel? Everybody go on mute. Are there any FBA brothers that's here on the? Are there any FBA brothers that's here on the? All right, I'm gonna have to put everybody in the back, man. All right, I'm gonna have to put everybody in the back, man. Let me mute Brother Lau. Let me mute Brother Lau. No, that ain't Brother Lau. That's Khalif. Let me put Khalif in the back for a minute. All right. Are there any FBA brothers that's not chicken shit that will go and come on the program, have a discussion with one of our young Grandmaster teachers, Dr. Reggie?
Runs like hell for me. Hey, JJ, what's good, man? Meet yourself, bro. Hello, mute yourself, JJ. I'm gonna play the video till you're ready.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Are you ready?
Anyone, raise your hand.
You ready to talk?
Oh yeah, okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, now, brother, I heard you up here making ain't nobody gonna come over here.
Yeah. Everybody's scared. Everybody's scared, including you.
No, ain't nobody scared. And then look.
Okay.
Now,
so are you ready for that?
Brother, we know you scared because as soon as I speak.
Now go ahead. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, don't do that when you come on the platform.
You do. You have me only answer questions, but go ahead. Go ahead, say what you got to say, and then we're gonna see if you're in a tough environment or not. Go ahead, say what you got to say. I'm gonna be quiet.
Well, I want to debate you. There's a platform that said we can do a debate over there. He gets 40,000 to 120,000 views per show. So you're not the apex, bro.
Yeah, I'm the apex.
I don't know why. No, you want home court advantage. No, we're gonna go to a neutral platform.
No, sir.
Yeah.
Anything
Okay, so are you man enough? Are you man enough to get the clock out?
Hey, bro.
Are you man enough to get the clock out?
Wait, hold on. So I came to your channel, right? Did I come to your channel not too long ago?
Yeah, and what did you get to speak uninterrupted when I left?
Wait, hold on. Wait. But what was the stipulation? Didn't you say I'm only there to answer questions? Yes or no? Because I play
Let's play it back. Let me see that.
Okay, cool. I got you. Go right there. I'm gonna waste time doing some stupid shit, but I got you.
Yeah, play it.
I got you.
Why are you doing that? Why don't we set this debate? You want me to come over and slap you around? Because your worst enemy is the clock. Because you ain't gonna be able to run your mouth.
I got it. But like I said,
give me 1 minute to address the audience real quick. Can I do that, or you gotta go? What, bro? Can I say something to the audience for 1 minute? Huh?
Yeah.
All right. Now, the lack of clear policy proposals. This is what I have a problem with FBA. All right, now, don't get in your fee-fees. Just chill out for 1 minute. FBA hasn't put forth a concrete policy proposal addressing anything.
Yeah, this is retarded.
Bro. See, this is why I know you ain't ready to debate me.
Is this retarded bad, bro?
What you're doing? Let me speak. Let me lay my ground.
Wait. Before you speak.
The lack of transparency.
Hold on.
Hold up, bro. Emphasize on individual requirements. Shut up. Shut your stupid ass up, bro.
All right, look. Go back to your 10 views, bro.
Bro, bro.
Go back to your 10 views. Go back to your 10 views. Get out of here. We're not doing that. Waste time. So now he didn't want me to pull up. You guys heard it. If not, I was gonna do it again. Where his channel, he had me come on there. I couldn't say nothing if I was not answering questions from him. I even tried to ask a question. He said, no. You gotta answer my question. So he come over here, he wants free time to speak unlimitedly, and he don't want to answer no questions. Make that clear. He didn't say, hey man, you got any questions for me? He wants to just go on a rant, and so far he started off fucking up. We don't have no policies. Dude, you just making shit up. He don't ask, now family, wouldn't it be better off of him saying, hey, asking me, hey, Brother Ron, do y'all have any policies? He don't do it. I'm right here in front of him. Just ask me. He's lying, saying he got no policies. He's lying, saying we don't have this, but he just can ask me. Why don't he wants to go on a monologue. He don't want to go on a dialogue. Just ask me, bro. I'm right in front of you. Bro. So anyway, let's just get back to this scheduled program. Wasting time, goofball. You're gonna come to my channel and invite me over to his with 10 people watching us. You're gonna come over here. I'm clear the A side and do a neutral platform. So we ain't gonna have no dialogue over here at all. So we go from your platform to a neutral platform, but you don't want to have no dialogue over my channel. So we're gonna skip my channel. We're gonna eliminate my channel altogether. I talk to yours, and then we go straight to a neutral platform. So we're gonna avoid my platform. Fuck out of here, dude. Go back to your 10 lives, your 10 live viewers, and be a failure like you've been your entire life on YouTube, dude. Go back. Nobody needs you. Okay? Take your ass back over there. You're a loser, clout chasing off of me, dude. Okay? Now get your drunk ass out of here.
And he's calling you. And Reggie is he's dealing with African American information. So are any one of you not chicken shit to take on one of our best?
Reggie wants to smoke.
Yeah, who wants to smoke for information? I see you, my brother. I see you.
We talking about. I'm still waiting for somebody to come with some type of sightings.
Hold up, Jesse Paris. Will you take on Brother Reggie in a discussion or debate?
Baba, come on, man. Like,
hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm trying to get something going here, man. Come on, brother. Now you gonna love this, brother.
Yeah, I know.
Grandmaster's back in the ring, man, doing this thing. So, are you saying yes, Jesse?
Yes.
All right. Can you put your number in the private chat so I can give you a call? Or do that, and then I'm gonna put my email up so you can hit me up.
But Sir, don't you have Tyreek's number?
Yes, me and Tyree gonna do an interview real soon. I spoke to him yesterday.
I see, Saneter. I already have a problem with the young good brother here. First of all, he has an African name and he has a Caribbean name in his name.
All right, hold up, Reggie. I don't want you to scare nobody.
Let me finish. See, this is what we
hold up, Reggie. There go my email right there, brother. Take that down, write that down, send me your number.
That's the way it is what you're asking.
Say that again.
Brother Reggie, are you asking why my name?
No, brother. Do you hear me? I said they got my email on the screen.
Oh,
I need you to take my email down. Any one of you brothers, hit me up with your number, and I'll call you, and we're gonna set up a.
So, family, it's not a real debate. It's a fake debate, and because Brother Reggie only talks about reparations. That's it. Oh, FBA didn't write this line. Okay, so it's a dumb debate because he refused to look at FBA as a lineage. He only recognized us as a organization. So why not debate, is FBA an organization or a lineage? Wouldn't that make more sense, family? Because when he goes to debate those brothers, he's going to argue as though we're an organization. So how about let's clear that up first. Is FBA an organization or a lineage? Wouldn't that be the proper debate? So what he's going to do is, when he debates with these guys, he's going to argue that we ain't do shit as an organization. So it's like, well, he wins because we're not an organization. So yeah, we didn't do those as an organization, but we did that as a lineage. You feel me? So family, listen, I'm a real debater. I know what he's trying to do. It doesn't work. Okay, so it's the language. Like, dude, no. Let's establish, are you respecting us as a lineage or an organization? And he's going to hold him to that fire. He's going to say organization. Same thing with the clown, the drunk guy who just called in. He look at us as an organization. It's like, yo, well, we can't argue nothing if we're arguing apples and oranges. I'm arguing we're a lineage. You're arguing that we're an organization. So how about the debate? Debate should rather be, is FBA a lineage or an organization? I think that's the better debate. But they don't want to do that, family, because they're not sincere. They want to clout chase and be disingenuous. But we got them. They can't slide over here. We got them. We got them.
Discussion or debate with you and brother Dr. Reggie.
Wait, first, sign that up. Here's the thing is, first, that's the problem with the FBAs. I need the FBAs to say that he is the one to speak to me, because I am the FBA op, right? So I need to, and I just noted whether or not his name is, he can give his rationale, and I'm gonna listen to it, but his name is Sheikh Vera and it's Kwame Nkrumah, right?
Oh.
So if you're talking about, that's our brother Jesse. He took his name off, or his name disappeared. But I need to find out if the FBAs think he's on code to be able to talk to me.
What sense
right?
that make?
So that's the problem. I would like to talk to FBA, but like I would like to talk to somebody that I don't see immediate contradictions. Now there's my young brother, David Walker. I'm 60 years old. So can I say my young brother? Is that acceptable?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Great. So thank you so much. Of the people that I have listened to, it sounds like you are the most on code.
Let's go to the next one. The next one they did. Hold on. Where's it at? Yeah, I'm done with that one. Let's get to the one where he was defaming. Let's see. Where is it at? Blah, 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 blah. Where is the defamation? Look at the views, by the way. Look at the views. 1.53. I'm doing better than all this shit. He got 100,000 live viewers. I got 4,000. That's why I say now I'm clearly the A side. I'm doing their views with 100,000 less subscribers. So we're not doing that. The math ain't mathing. Okay, let me see. Where the hell did they tuck that one? Let me just type it in. The dude, they keep calling him Dr. Reggie. He got no doctorate degree at all. I'm gonna type the title in. It's a long old title. Oh, super long title. Hopefully this is it. Let me copy it just in case. I don't want to type this again. Hopefully it comes right up. Here we go.
Found
right, based on the law. He gives them the
Israelite.
And certain people got rewards that they did not take back. You're not using, you don't want.
It is, but every time, and then their point is kind of getting lost.
The last 2 shows that I did, my points are not lost. There is some disagreement. So I'm
no. I'm not saying that you're not saying them correctly. I'm saying people may be misinterpreting them.
Okay. Yes. No, I know. So that's why I'm here today, right? To clear it up, right? To clear up what I call bad language, right? So who's next? Who's the last person? If anybody.
All right. I want everybody to know tomorrow, Dr. Reggie will be doing the show with my sister. Yes, ma'am. Remember I told you Friday?
Oh, with
you
Dots?
sit down with Sister Dots, and you and her going to have a powerful discussion. You know,
I asked you to ask her. What are we
brother, you're going to sit down with Dots.
I'm not going to sit down with her until I know what she's talking about.
Brother, whatever she's talking about is going to be about information and knowledge, brother. Let's do this thing organic.
Brother, you see that? Family, he don't want to hop on a panel without knowing what they're talking about in advance. Like, what type of, but he's a Dr. Reggie, though. So now they're arguing. Yeah, this guy's a complete clown, yeah. Oh, shit, my fault.
Bush, I need to know what she's for and ask her, what does she want to talk to me about?
Now, look how scary this guy is. He's accusing Saneter TV for ambushing him. This is a paranoid, neutral gender guy, you know.
History. It's going to be about some history.
No, see, now I don't play that.
You don't play
Find
that.
out exactly what it is, and we'll talk about it.
All right,
I'll tell you, but I'm not going to just sit here.
All right, it might be about some
find out.
American abos and lineage. Oh, she's in the chat. She's saying lineage, Reggie.
Okay, so part of it, I give a head start on lineage. All right. So anybody else? Hey, Sister Dots, how are you?
Okay, what time is good, Reggie? About 6 o'clock?
I don't know. We'll talk about it later. Let me
6
get on.
o'clock is good. Okay, let me get on with it. Let me get Ngolo. Ngolo, what up, bro?
What's the word, good brother?
Start donating to the channel,
All right,
man.
so
That's the word. Start.
I'm gonna skip past him. The next brother is completely retarded. I'm good. I'm good.
Start donating.
Yeah,
he capitulated to the Native Americans, right? They get conquered. They give them. They kind of polish their shoes.
I want to get to the reparation.
Give them ties, because they're organized. Because Sigma Pi Phi is very, very have when you have them in Congress, members of that organization in Congress, and in every part of Black life, whatever they get as far as donations to their nonprofits or things like that they can do work, support Urban League, and then in some cases protection as far as like the historical Black colleges and universities, right? So that's unofficial. You're never going to see that in paperwork, but you're going to see that in direct funding to things that they are advocates on. So that's the answer to your question.
I would like to people's
right. It was co-opted, and certain people got rewards that they did not take back to their communities, because that's the problem with not being organized, right?
Right.
And not having people overseeing where money's going, because their position is, we gave you money, we gave you, we gave you housing, we gave you these things, and now you're telling us that it was misused. Well, who misused it, right? Your own people misused it. It didn't track back. They gave us enough in the civil rights movement, as far as not economic stimulus, but economic support, that we should be in a better situation than we are in. But the people that were the benefactors of it, our talking heads, our politicians, they put it in their pocket. And the system is saying, well, that's not our problem. That's your lack of policing your own and keeping them accountable, right? And so, But your general correct is no, but then it goes into another part, which is called capitalism. They have a population of people. These masters got, I want to clear this out, so I'm going to share my screen. So my good brother, Suntan.
Suntan, get rid of that screen share.
My good brother, Suntan. Okay, so I have something up on my show that you can put up. Great. And I don't know if I can. Okay, I don't know if I can.
All right, so family, listen to his argument with lineage. He's about to make the stupidest argument. This is why we call this dude retarded Reggie. So you know how we say, yo, it's all about the lineage. When we say lineage, family, we say that shit figuratively. We don't mean an actual one lineage for 43 million people. You know what that means? If we were arguing one lineage for 43 million people, that means we all had the same grandmother. I mean, literally by name. We're not talking about ancestry. That means that we all had the same grandmother by last name. So no, you fool. We're not saying we're tied to the same exact lineage. We're saying all of our lineages go back to U.S. chattel slavery. So we call it the lineage because all of our lineage have that in common. So Pan-Africans, tethers, and white supremacists going further. When we say the lineage, we're saying all of our lineages have one thing in common. They all go back to U.S. chattel slavery, and yours don't. Not that we all have the same lineage, same grandmother, same grandfather, same cousins. No. When we say lineage, we're saying all of our lineages have something in common. U.S. chattel slavery. So we just say the lineage. We're not literally saying one lineage. But these are retards. You feel me? They don't check in. They don't want to check in. They want to just spread fake news. But we got you.
But this is fine. Okay, so let's get rid of bad language. Bad language is lineage. Lineage. That's bad language. For us getting anything, right? What is lineage? In anthropology, a lineage is a unilateral descent group that traces its ancestry to a demonstrably shared ancestor, known as an apical ancestor. Lineages are formed through relationships traced either exclusively through the maternal line, paternal line, or some combination of both. The cultural significance of a maternal or paternal descent varies greatly, shaping social structures, inheritance patterns, and even rituals across societies. Bad language in FBA is trying to make the word lineage mean something else. I'm gonna give another example, from another definition. Lineage, a descent in a line from a common progenitor, right? The brand's lineage is a leather goods company, right? A group of individuals tracing descent from a common ancestor, especially such a group of persons whose common ancestor is regarded as a founder of the lineage, right? And so now what is happening here with FBA is when people say, am I frozen? Okay, give me a second. I seem to be frozen. So the bad language is to say that we are a lineage is bad language in law, right?
Now you heard him. He said bad language in law. So what we speak, so family, do we plan on using AAVE in law? AAVE is how we speak to each other on code. Whoever said AAVE is something we, establish in law. So family, this is the best they got. The best they got is use our slang and then compare it to legalese, something we don't do. I just said, we say lineage, we're talking about all of our lineages come to the same beginning, the same ethnogenesis. You dig? But he's taking that literal, and he's arguing a literal That's a straw man. None of us, when we say lineage, we're not using that literal. We have different lineages. I got a different lineage than SLEE44. But guess what? Both of our lineages go back to chattel slavery. You dig? But we have different uncles, different grandmoms, different moms. You know, nobody's making that dumbass argument. But this guy, this is how disgusting they are, and how wild they'll chase to be right. This is a straw man. We never said we have the same exact lineage. We're using lineage symbolically, figuratively, saying we all share the same experience. U.S. chattel slavery, Jim Crow, Black Reconstruction, redlining, restrictive covenants, all the way down. We're all descendants of freedmen, all the way down to 2025, heading towards 2026. But he wants to argue a straw man. FBAs, they literally mean lineage, one lineage. Look at this fool.
Because law requires, right? Law requires very specific things.
Now,
so what?
When did we say, when we say the lineage, when did we say that was a legalese term? That's something we're going to introduce into law. Family, this is straw man. He's making up some shit and then argue against it. This is pathetic, but this is their doctrine. This is their king.
What FBA is a organization that doesn't want to be an organization. And its members.
More straw man, you see? We're an organization that don't want to be an organization. And then now we're members to a non-existent organization. Now we're members to that. Straw man family, the best they can do is make up an argument that we didn't present for ourselves, and then they argued against and attack it. Same thing that drunk guy called in, that's the same thing he's gonna do. Just make up an argument for something we never said about ourselves.
Or the FBA. When they use the word lineage, they're not talking about that they are related. They have created some group. So like I said already, and I'll blow this up, and I'll say this. So we in the Black movement, we study our opposition, right? We study our oppressor, and we don't allow them to reframe our history. So that means we have to do that. And usually just a few generations deep, used to sort inheritance and family obligations, not to name an entire racial national population. Naming an entire racial national population a lineage is not in the definition, right? And you have to know that, because you're asking them for something that maybe they can give us, but what you're making a mistake of is trying to take a word and reframe it when the law is not going to allow it nor accept it.
You hear the dumb fool, it's called slang, dummy.
So FBA stretches lineage to mean tens of millions of people over centuries, not related, with no single demonstrable ancestor and no strict maternal or paternal lines. They are using a lineage, they're not using a lineage at all. They are rebranding and wanting the oppressor,
this is the
and
best
even
they got.
people who want to give us rights or money, they're trying to rebrand it, but it's a really ethnic historical group. And they're trying to take this ethnic historical group and make it a single family tree, right? Which is a misuse of the term and simply a rhetoric trick. It's not serious kinship. It's not law. It's not power analysis. It's nothing but what it is.
This is their king.
We're going to say our lineage, and it sounds good to Black people who don't do law, who don't understand law, but it's not good for helping us get anything that we want. It's good for building your brand, building social media accounts, having people saying that I'm a FBA or and it's my lineage, but you're misusing the word, right? Put simply, lineage is a specific traceable family line from one ancestor. You don't like Africans, right? So you're not going to use Africans, even though our early...
Oh, wouldn't that contradict your whole point? How can we say African? Isn't African singular? Aren't there 54 countries tied to the word African? Aren't there thousands of tribes tied to the word African? So you just cooked your own point, my guy. So when people say they're African, there's a plurality tied to the word African. It's not singular, huh? So when we say lineage, it ain't singular, my guy. It's all that also have a plurality meaning to it as well. Family, these guys are not ready for me in this channel, my guy. I'm telling you. So he just used African the same way we use lineage, but he condemned us and gave the usage of African a pass. This is why when they come over here, family, they just want to run their mouth. They don't want to be respectful and be a guest. They want to say, hey, man, you got any questions for me? Can I speak? You know what I mean? They want to just ramble and rant and promote stuff. No. Because you're afraid to have a dialogue with unbiased Ron. All of y'all. And when they do it, does it ever go in their favor? When they come over here and agree to a dialogue, does it ever go in their favor? Absolutely not. You can never show one dialogue between me and one of these goofies where it went in their favor. They all end up conceding or bowing out or doing the 4Ts. But it's never where their points are valid and I'm quiet. Like, yeah, you got it. They all kiss the ring, the FBA lineage ring.
Groups use a number of African in their organizations. You want to use rhetoric to not to erase that. Okay, so FBA, you talk as if lineage means a whole racial national block, all descendants of U.S. chattel slavery, or those and problematic, and those in America that was always here, who happened to look black, right? So for you, lineage means all of these groups of people.
Right, just like African, just like Africa and African means all of those groups in Africa. You kind of get it now, right?
But the technical concept is much more narrow. One demonstrable ancestor, one line of descent, usually only a few generations deep. You're misusing the word. Now, so when you call millions of people a lineage without a single demonstrable ancestor or unilateral chain, you're not describing kinship. You're drawing a box around a group and slapping a prestige word on it. That is pure delineation dressed up as lineage. Your delineation is, how can I say, your concept of delineation, and we're gonna get to delineation because you're misusing that word too, right? Here it's correct. What you're doing is wrong. So watch this, right? It says it's a branding exercise masquerading as a blood science. So now we bring in blood as if blood, this magical blood that you say that carries in your veins, that is actually the blood of your ancestors, your particular ancestors, not necessarily related to the next man or the next woman, right? But all of a sudden, this blood, and the big question to all of us is, where does this blood come from? The blood is born in America, or the blood?
Yeah, I'm completely lost. All right, so I got kicked off. I think the tether kicked me off. You did. The tether been contacted. Tether been contacted. All right, so look, the family. I gotta finish this. Yeah, you want to come on the panel? Gotta finish this. So if you're on a panel, you gotta be willing to go on mute. So I gotta finish what I'm doing. All right, I got kicked off. I don't know what happened. I got kicked off, but let me finish sharing a lot. I got kicked off. I never get kicked off, but somehow we're getting kicked off. Man. I don't know what's going on, but I want to finish this. And I took this guy. It's fake criticism against our reparations plan. So hopefully we're picking up.
Blood is born somewhere else.
Okay.
Right? But you are masquerading.
Okay. So he's talking about blood, and I don't know what he's talking about.
Some type of blood science, right? Of the real people that, right? So I want to go back to the chat, stop sharing my screen for a quick hot second, and I want to test the people, some of the people that's on here.
Yeah,
right?
you
I
ain't
want to
sound
test
like I got kicked off.
Because
okay, I lost connection at a spot where I never lose connection at. Okay, but anyway, let me cook on this guy. Okay. And this is how much of an idiot he is. So, family, ethnic identities don't equate to genealogical lineages. So in American courts, right? In American courts, governments and academia all recognize ethnic groups that descend from multiple biological lineages. What is retarded Reggie talking about? Let me give examples. You got the Cherokee Nation, right? That's the title. The name is the label is Cherokee Nation. But look what is compiled in the singular title, Cherokee Nation. What's in there? What's included? Hold on. Make sure I'm off mute. I want to talk on mute. Okay. I'm not on mute. Cool. Is my screen sharing? Make sure the screen's sharing. Okay, everything's sharing. All right, so let's get it. All right, so within the Cherokee Nation, there's a singular label, like lineage. What's in there? Hundreds of separate bloodlines, retarded Reggie. So within the Cherokee Nation, hundreds of bloodlines will say, hey, I'm Cherokee Nation, and they're totally separate from each other. Japanese Americans, remember World War II reparations? Okay, in the Japanese American, right? The internment camps, Reggie, retarded Reggie, that was compiled of thousands of unrelated families. So family, when we talk about Japanese Americans receiving reparations from the internment camps, these guys were unrelated. They just had the same thing in common, okay? They were harmed. Holocaust survivors, U.S. payouts, dozens of separate Jewish lineages, retarded Reggie. Okay, Foundation of Black American. We're talking about CRA lawsuits, housing discrimination suits, millions of separate family trees, retarded Reggie. So legal categories do not require one single bloodline, retarded guy. They require a historically harmed population. That means many people, plural. It's plural, it's pluralized. You're retarded, bro. Lineage-based reparations equals population class, not one family tree, retarded Reggie. So Reggie frames lineage as only a biological term, right? But in law and anthropology, retarded Reggie, lineage can be collective as well, retarded guy. So descendant community, lineal descendant class, descendants of enslaved Africans, Adolf, indigenous descendants. Courts accept all of those, family. So yes, courts also accept Adolf. This guy's a clown. So no reparation system on earth requires one shared family tree. Reggie, you're retarded and you made that up. It requires a shared historical injury. All right, that's the exact category FBA uses to describe lineage. You're a garbage guy. Now, let's go further. Retarded Reggie demands only the dictionary's narrow definition course. So now let's attack this dictionary word, the dictionary definition of lineage. And I'm going to explain why it's wrong. Okay, so he's a retarded guy that don't know about ethnonym, and he rejects ethnogenesis, which is science, which is keep confusing me. Okay, so every ethnonym in America uses a connotative extension. I'll say it one more time. Yeah, I'm being absolute. Every, it's all caps, blocked. Every ethnonym in America uses a connotative extension. Native American, not one lineage, many lineages, but that's one to represent all. Asian America, that's one to represent all. Don't forget, Asians are Chinese people, Japanese, and retarded Reggie, East Indians. But that one title includes all of them that are different from each other. Retarded Latino, so South Americans, right? Are they all the same? Are they different? Retarded guy. Jewish people, several different lineages within the Jewish population. Okay. Irish Americans, retarded Reggie, what about them? Thousands of lineages in the category Irish American. Okay. It doesn't work. Language, listen. Language does not require strict definition, literalism, to function legally, politically, or culturally. The dude is a retard. Okay, we use FBA, we use his lineage exactly the same way tribes, diasporas, and ethnic movements do. Is to denote a people with a shared historical origin, not a single family, Reggie. You're retarded, and everybody that joined and agreed with you are retarded. Okay? So, lineage movements always use the connotative meaning, a people with shared historical origin, not one family. Dictionaries, brother Reggie, retarded Reggie, do not override living populations, okay? So he said you can't get reparations just based on lineage. You need harm. Harm is the basis, okay? All right, so we argue harm, stupid. We talk about chattel slavery, Jim Crow, Black Reconstruction, and all the redlining. Watch this. Lineage. So he's stuck on the word lineage. Now, so tethers are trying to listen and borrow from him. So I'm going to discourage you guys calling me about this in the future, revenue. So lineage is simply the eligibility category used to identify the harmed population. Now look what courts do. Courts do use ancestral classes. Descendants of Rosewood victims, Florida. Okay, that's ancestral classes. Descendants of forced sterilization victims, California, 2021. Descendants of Sand Creek Massacre, federal recognition. That's an ancestral class. Descendants of Black farmers harmed by USDA discrimination, a court case he brings up regularly, but don't understand it. So every one of those every one of these uses lineage as the key identifying factor. So everybody I brought up, family, they all use lineage as the key identifying factor. So Reggie's claim that lineage cannot be used legally is false. It's a retarded statement. Somebody like him who's a neutral gender person, only he would say some shit like that. Okay, so lineage, let me explain what lineage is going forward. You guys don't call in and cook yourself. Lineage is the identifier. Harm is the basis. You heard that? That's why we have a identifying label. FBA, Adolf, Descendant Freeman. Lineage is the identifier, but the harm is the basis. That's why I tell people, if you ain't go through U.S. chattel slavery, you can kiss your ass goodbye. You did. Okay, that's the start. Now you need other things to fall in line too. But if you have not experienced that, you're done. So anybody who said they were here before the slave trade, no problem. My next question is, did you or your ancestors, did your ancestors experience U.S. chattel slavery? Once they say no, then you're not FBA. You're the Aboriginal or you're indigenous. Okay, then go over there with them. But you're not like us. Okay, so I don't care what you call yourself. My question is, did your ancestors experience U.S. chattel slavery? If you say no, you're not FBA, period. Right? Let's see what else you got.
Okay, so let me stop sharing my screen. Great. Okay. Khalif, from the definition that I gave on lineage, right? That's in the dictionaries. Do you agree with that definition?
Can you give it again?
No, because I got to move on.
Well, so, no, I don't.
You don't. Okay, so, okay, great. So you don't. But you're using a word in the English dictionary that they defined. So you don't agree with the dictionary word?
No.
Okay, great. So you're using another word. What word are you using? Because you're saying lineage, so you're going to make the dictionary change? Because when we go into court, right? When we go in front of Congress, when we go even in front of our own people.
So family, so he didn't use a dictionary word and put it and misrepresented it in law. Okay, this is what a lot of people do. I ain't gonna shout out no names if I was, but I don't want to, let's stay on task. This is what people do, family. They English words, when you say science and gravity and theory, people energy being destroyed, people misuse those words knowing that there's a category for those words. There's a definition in those fields specifically designed for those words, and they know the normal layman don't know it. So they'll confuse you. They'll say something, you think you know it because it's been used loosely your entire life. You never heard where it came from, what science or what category it originates from. You're just used to using it daily, okay? And you don't know it has a specific definition, and you get fall into the little trap. So that's what he's doing right now. He read a dictionary definition of lineage, and he's going to confuse all of these people that I believe is part of the program. I believe everybody Saneter got on there to represent FBA, they are all part of Saneter's script. They're playing along.
What is your definition of lineage?
It's a line that you can go down to trace people who came before you.
And I believe that because they all can't be this stupid to fall for Reggie's bullshit. They all just can't be this stupid. They just can't.
Right, but they're not your ancestors. Who are your ancestors?
I know all of my ancestors.
Well, that's wonderful. But so am I related to you?
I don't know yet. I don't know you.
Okay, so that's the point. So that when we put together what you call a class action to do anything as legally, right? Then do you know in court you have to the judge has to verify the class?
In what sense? What do you mean? A judge? What type of judge? It's in general?
Well, I'm listening to you.
I'm asking you. You said, did I know that a judge has to choose a class? And
okay, do you know anything about class? Do you know anything about class action suits?
I don't.
Okay, great. All right, let me ask somebody else. Thank you, Khalif. Thank you. So let me ask somebody else. So my good brother, let's see here. Suntan.
Hey, family.
Suntan.
All right, now.
You're in my age group, right?
Right.
I read.
Okay, so Suntan's the fake FBA. Like, this dude is definitely a African gorilla who's going to pretend that he's FBA. Now, look, the whole time he was on this show, And even to show with Catherine, he was acting like he was FBA. Now, look, Brother Reggie just read the definition of lineage, right? Disrespected because he tried to compare it to the legal definition of lineage. Okay, so he caused confusion. And this dude, Suntan, who's supposed to be 100% FBA and on code, watch how easily Brother Reggie got him on the side of Pan-Africanism. Listen to this shit.
The definition of lineage, or do the FBA satisfy that when they say their lineage?
Well, you have to put it in context, right? Because like you said, there's a lot of nuances to it. And the specific nuance is that you identify yourself in your own lineage. And as you go down that ladder, you may identify yourself in your lineage. So I understand your argument and what you're trying to do. And it's great because, like, even if I'm just give you a quick example, say Tariq would say, right, basic grounds for you to collect, because what you're saying makes a whole lot of sense, right?
Okay, now family, he just said some stupid shit. He used a dictionary definition, right? And this dude who's supposed to be FBA, no talking points and on code, Reggie lying, okay? So he says that makes a lot of sense. So now he's off code and Team Pan-Africanism. Like, come on, man, are you serious? Like, this dude been a part of Saneter, a clown show for a long time. This is a Congo African gorilla who was never FBA. Like, dude, stop it, bro.
Right. And I'm not jumping away from my stance on what I believe, but it got to have structure. And I didn't see no structure in the way it was going back in 2019.
Listen to him.
So I just listened, and I went to the conscious community and did my thing. However, what you're saying makes sense because once you go back to your lineage, this is mine. Okay, I'm next to Reggie. Reggie, what's yours? Are we any kin? Let's go to court. So what did this establishment do to me and Reggie? And he did it to my lineage, he did the Reggie lineage, but we asking together. So the judge will say, how can we put these two things together? Is that making any sense?
Making a lot of sense to me, because what it is that our arguments have to be structured and our language has to be structured. And when you have people looking at a dictionary definition and saying that they don't agree with a dictionary definition, but they're using the word, then it becomes problematic. And I see this all up and down these arguments, right? The court or the county or the judge or the government may want to give you something, but then you come in and say lineage, but then they ask you, okay, now you're gonna have to qualify this lineage because this person over here is a Native American, and and then, well, we're going to test his family line or her family line, and we're going to find out that they weren't involved in slavery. They didn't come over in the transatlantic slave trade. And so we already gave the Native American rights under the Marshall Trilogy. So pick a side. Now, if you want to talk about your lineage in chattel slavery, that's fine. Okay. But Judge Posner said in the last reparations case, he said that a harm to your ancestor is not a harm to you. That's case law now, right?
Okay, you already said, right? He's lying again. He just said, I want y'all to hear clearly. I'm gonna remind it one more time.
I already showed that. So reparations case aside. Now, if you want to talk about your lineage in chattel slavery, that's fine. Okay, but Judge Posner said in the last reparations case, he said that a harm to your ancestor is not a harm to you. That's case law now, right? Yeah. I already showed that. So, okay.
He already showed that. He said. So, family, you already said. He said. So basically, none of us qualify for reparations that living today. So this is your Pan-African king. So he said a harm to your ancestors doesn't apply to us who's living right now, descendants of that. That's what he said. One more time.
So Suntan's reparations case, okay, But Judge Posner said in the last reparations case, he said that a harm to your ancestor is not a harm to you.
Okay, so by making that statement, he's saying by that judge, none of us qualify for reparations because obviously we're not alive. I mean, our ancestors are not alive. Like we're here, we're descendants of them. So by what he's saying, we're done. Okay, so that means the Jewish people who got reparations on behalf of their ancestors, Italians who got reparations on behalf of their ancestors, that never happened. Okay, this dude just, I mean, yeah, he has that much hatred for us that he will lie to discourage us from pursuing reparations. This is how much he wants to protect Africa. Because I believe this retarded guy knows that after we go after America, Africa and the Ottoman Empire, whoever else was involved, they're next. So he is sabotaging. He claims he's FBA, but I think I heard he's Libyan. So he'll lie to us to discourage us from pursuing reparations. You know, and then he says he's not an agent. It's like, okay, so what are you doing this for? You're completely lying. You're completely lying. So you're not an agent. What are you doing this for? Okay, that's why we call you an agent, my guy.
That's case law now, right? Yeah. I already showed that. So, okay, so Suntan, so I have brother Malik L. Peace to you, Malik L. And I have Rakufu. So my question to you, Malik L, is based on the dictionary definition and the anthropological definition, or the FBAs using the word lineage correctly?
I don't think so either. I think you covered it pretty well and extensively.
Okay, so again, all these guys supposed to be FBA, and he's able to convince all of them by lying, basically. Okay.
What's your definition? I don't necessarily agree with the FBA at all.
Okay. Is your family a victim of the transatlantic slave trade?
No, I don't believe so. I think my people was here already, in America already.
Okay, great. Okay, so that's fine, and that's okay. That's a lot of people think, and that's okay, and I don't have a problem with that. So.
Okay, before he so to death, Jermaine Dupri, so records. Okay, he said, a judge said a harm to our ancestors isn't a harm to us. He said that's Judge Posner written. Okay, let's look into that. Okay. Okay, so look, here's the fact. Courts have tossed some tort-style slavery suits, sovereign immunity, standing, limitations, okay? But that says nothing about legislators awarding equitable redress to descendants, which the U.S. has done in other contexts. So he's full of complete shit. Okay, so beyond ancestral harm, ongoing traceable harms, wealth extraction via redlining, FHA, VA exclusion, GI Bill discrimination, credit policy, courts produce present day measurable injury to the same descent group, you piece of shit. It's called continuity. It never stopped. That is a clean policy hook, you goddamn Libyan liar. LL. The Libyan liar, LL. Brother LL. Okay.
You wouldn't necessarily be part of anything that the FBA is putting up for reparations. You might believe in reparations, but you have a different, how can I say, cause of action.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Great. So, see, this is what it is, and so what a judge would do is try to certify a class, and then they would talk to people like Malik L. If he was in this class and he's not clear, and he would decertify Malik L and said, you might have a cause of action, but it's not in this case. I appreciate you, I respect you, but it's not in this case. Rod Kufu.
Hey, Reggie, can I say something real quick? Just real quick. One thing that they think that they're leaving out, and I'm glad you're bringing this up because I know it's going to be a lot of intelligent, learned people here. They need to reestablish the talking point as class action, not as lineage.
Okay, so now look at the lying Libyan sitting there laughing, right? They got this scripted dialogue with a fake FBA, an African guerrilla from the Congo with this Libyan liar, and they're pretending this is a genuine conversation between an FBA and a Pan-African. Look, he's lying. So that a guy said, "No, yeah, it just family. We're good. We're good." I just explained how lineage is connotative language. Native American family. That's the same as lineage. Japanese American, same as lineage. Okay, Jewish, same as lineage, because they're different lines. There's different families tied into that singular word. So we say lineage, we use lineage in the same context. Come on.
Right, because the lineage is there, right? What you might want, and then through class action,
Now look at this fake FBA guy. This is a guerrilla from the Congo. He's gonna say, "Oh yes, you're right, man. I'm with you now." Listen to this. So fake.
Can't say anything else, but okay, we dealing with this group, right?
Absolutely. So Rakufu was next. Can't hear you, Rock.
Now Rakufu was the dude I cooked, or the drunk guy who called in earlier. He challenged me on that channel and got cooked, okay? Because he was arguing that we believe Jesse Jackson made up the term African American. I said, yeah, we never said that. I said, bro, I already know that term in 1790s, early 1800s. I said, yeah, Richard Allen, AME Church. I said, yeah, we would never say something like that. That's what you believe. That's your straw man. You didn't even ask me. You just told me and made an argument against it. Then he lost control, went crazy.
You're muted.
You might be muted.
Please don't lose your.
Okay. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
So yeah, I would say we got like just the same thing Suntan said. You need somebody to put it together in a class action format because we got the lineage already.
Well, we have lineages.
Lineages, yes.
We have lineages that have been harmed, right? We have family. A lineage is particular.
So this is literally playing with semantics. When people say, "Hey, that's semantics," he's literally playing with semantics at this point. Okay, and these guys are believing like this is enough evidence. Your semantical rhetoric is enough to convince me out of being on code to be off code. Yeah, Pan-African is the way. Like, stop.
Family groups.
Yeah, it's plural.
So we have lineages that have been harmed.
Right, exactly.
And we can show the harm, but we can't go in there and say that they're all one lineage.
Right.
It's this supercalifragilistic SBI.
Right. Yeah, right. We never said we had one lineage. It's straw man. It's embarrassing. He'll be on live and Saneter goofy ass letting this go down. And all of them are in together. You dig? Yeah, don't worry. 2026, man. We got you.
Hey, Reggie, you all right, man? Because now I'm looking at it from a...
All right, look, family. So now he just convinced a fake FBA that's supposedly on code to come off code with his lies. So now look at this script thing. Oh, man, Reggie, you the man, yo. Now I see the light. Listen to this, family. This is disgusting.
And we can...
And this is all brought to you by Saneter Studios. He's the blame for this right here. Listen to this.
Show the harm, but we can't go in there and say that they're all one lineage.
Right.
That this supercalifragilistic SBI approaches.
Hey, Reggie, you all right, man? Because now I'm looking at it from a different point. That, see, when you were saying that a few days ago, I'm like, kind of through, but I never. But this is making complete sense, right? They are using a word that's not going to be acceptable in the court of law.
And not exactly, or in proposals to give us things at all, right?
Right.
And then when they try to give it to us, if there's equal rights protection groups that lay suit, which they already have on most of the local reparations, then we have to rewrite it. They have the people who we want to give it to us, that we're asking help us formulate it. They can't formulate it the way FBA is asking them to do it. And then they got upset in California when they said it has to be lineage based. And then Tariq made a good presentation. I listened to his presentation, but I knew that what they were saying is that, well, Tariq, you don't understand. These equal protection groups is going to sue us in California, right?
Yeah, we don't understand, but he's the leader. Like this is all he doing, family. This broke. And by the way, if y'all peeped the other panel that he was on, he was the only guy to have his Cash App tag with his name. Like, this guy is a complete failure online, in real life, just everything. And right now he just send me a Cash App. Yeah, we're gonna call him Cash App Reggie. You dig? So but he's a Libyan liar for real. So he wanna hone in on a dictionary. The dictionary definition of lineage, and that definition by itself debunks FBA Black Americans, 43 million people stance on reparations. So all a white man got to do is just go to the dictionary, look at lineage, and say, "Hey man, what you guys talking about? Nah, you're done." Okay, so here's the fact. It's painful. It's painful, but we need some straightening. So here's the fact. We do use precise accepted terms, lineal descendants, documentary evidence of descent, eligibility criteria, etc. But, or in addition, we'll gladly say descendant, define, eligibility class. Okay, so we don't mind adding that there if it helps a drafter. Okay, what we don't do is let opponents like lying Libyan Reggie pretend that only a unilineal, one ancestor model counts. It doesn't in scholarship or statute. Okay, so we speak statute, not slang when it comes to that. Lineal descendants, documented ancestry, we can use that language. Defined class, that's how we'll draft eligibility and pass bills. You feel me? ADOS, descendants of freedmen. So he's mixing up our daily language on how we communicate in the public with what we'll put on paper or when we draft our reparations argument. He's acting like we're going to use our regular street talk and put it in the court and file it, draft it in court language. Like, this is embarrassing. Okay, so we're not redefining lineage. We're defining an eligibility class by descent, the same way laws already use lineal descendants. Class actions don't require us to share a great grandparent, my guy. Only a common injury, U.S. child slavery. Okay, legislators don't need Rule 23 at all. Proof is paper first. Freedmen's Bureau, 1870, 1940, consensuses, deeds, pensions, DNA is a corroborator, right? Not a priest. So FBA isn't all people melanated that checks the box of African American. Okay, it's the U.S. descendant. You can use this language. You can say U.S. descendant community from chattel slavery, Jim Crow, jurisdiction-specific harms, jurisdiction-specific remedy. Okay, courts dismissed some tort suits. They didn't outlaw legislative reparations. Congress and states can and sometimes do pay descendants. So Reggie, you're a liar, dude. So if your only definition of a lineage is one's African ancestor, you're arguing against scholarship, statute, practice, and common sense, and your own integrity, dude. You're a piece of shit, my guy. You're a piece of shit, and it's not gonna work. Okay, so eligible persons are lineal descendants. of individuals enslaved in the United States and of persons legally subjugated under U.S. Jim Crow apartheid as established by documentary evidence, census, freedmen's records, vital records, service, pension, files, deeds, probate, church rolls, etc. DNA may serve as supporting corroboration. Lineal, what's his name? Lying, Libyan, retarded Reggie.
Sue us if we don't get it right. The wording that you're putting in, right, is not helping us. And so you're giving ammunition to the people, and so we can't do it that way. So it's held up because it would have been taken back. And then when it goes in courts, when a state or city or county gets sued, it costs multiple millions of dollars of litigation that's taking away from what the people are trying to get.
Yeah.
Right? So, yeah. Okay, so Rakufu, you had something else to say?
No, I just wanted to get off, say peace to the panel. Excellent show, Reggie. And Suntan, you know what I'm about to do. I'm about to watch the Lions. Go Lions.
Right.
All right, y'all take
watch and talk. Reggie putting down some strong stuff. A lot of people in the chat ain't accepting it.
I got college. I've been in federal court.
We're not worried about that, Reggie. You just
I know. The difference is
making sense.
Because I'm not in the chat. Listen, I did a whole federal case myself. I ain't going to court with a lawyer.
It's jurisprudence, right? That's
okay. So now, family, y'all don't find that odd that the dude's suntan was supposedly FBA on code against what Brother Reggie talks about, and then Brother Reggie was supposed to be explaining legalese and some plebiscite babble. Now all of a sudden, Suntan is a teacher of legislation and law and statutes. Listen to this guy. Now he's a teacher, family. He was just a student who ain't know shit. Oh, Brother Reggie, you guided me right, man. Thank you. Now look, he's a teacher now. Listen to this fool.
Killer in court.
All cases that go to federal court, for each party, it's $400,000, right?
Hey, Reggie, let me say this. The killer in court, and there's the thing that you didn't mention, but the killer in court.
Hold on, Suntan. We got Sister Freedom.
Look, the killer in court. They're saying the killer to our argument for Reggie. So, look, these are killers that they're trying to say. They're trying to say that, white folks this was their ace card. They were just going to say what these guys are going to say. Hey, yo, this is pathetic.
I'm in the building. See, waiting.
All right, this real quick. I'm to say it's jurisprudence, right? That's the key.
Jurisdiction, jurisprudence, venue, right? Causes of action, plausibility, all that. Sister Freedom, it's been a long while. How are you doing, sister?
Hi, Brother Reggie. Hi, panel. Can y'all hear me? I wanted to make sure. I'm so glad that Brother Suntan and hey, Sa. I'm so glad that Brother Suntan just brung up what he brung, because I wasn't sure at first, was Reggie for the reparation or against the reparation? So
I'm against FBA. I'm against FBA language.
Well, wait a minute. Are you against them, or you got some ideas that could possibly help them?
No. I think that their rhetoric is so devastating that it can't be helped. They have to restructure. Tariq is smart enough in branding to restructure, but the problem is the people who are on this chat, or who say that they're FBAs, they're all over the place, and I haven't seen any receipts. I haven't seen any work, Sister Freedom. Sister Freedom, we're about the same age. Sister Freedom, you look around, you go left to the right, up and down. In your life, watching this movement, most of these people you ain't never seen, sister. Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, it's a lot of people I ain't never seen, but I think everything starts off as a movement, and I think they have a wonderful idea on what they're trying to say. It's now I can agree to you saying that You know, if you went to Tariq and say, brother, I got some good ideas, you know what I'm saying? I wrote a paper before, and you know, the best experience is to actually do it. So you actually, you know, did do a paper, you know, because I'll never be the one to put my my people down and say that your stuff is rhetoric and it's no good. You know, everybody has something that they can contribute.
Sister Freedom, do they have a paper?
Let me finish. I don't want to.
Look, do they have a paper? Like, we're just 100 members of an organization. Like, what are you talking about, man? Just stupid arguments. And this is the best they got. This is the best they can offer. This is Saneter Ace card right here. This is his ringer.
Go there. I don't know. I'm saying what you're.
Okay, then what are we talking about, sister? I'm saying that I'm asking you.
Wait a minute. You only can hear what I'm talking about if you let me talk.
Use caption Reggie talk. Yeah, he's annoying, man.
What I'm saying to you is, you said that you went into the court, that you offered them a paper, you did some work. You said you see where FBA is not doing it right. You're saying because the reparations are for certain groups of people. So Brother Sultan just said that, and you agree with him, that there is more than just African descent. It's other people, because you know the people that were already on these lands were taken advantage by the enemy coming over, stealing their land, doing changing their names. Everything that's said to be done in the slave trade was done to the copper-colored people on these lands. They didn't even need to go over there in Africa. They was already doing it over here to us. So what I'm saying to you is, you're saying that you're for us getting reparations because you know that we have been abused mentally and physically in some form or fashion, right? You are for it. I'm asking you.
I'm not again.
Okay.
He won't answer directly. You see how she held him? But this is their king.
Not clear that well, and I more than I'm not clear. The FBA has nothing more than talk. Nothing more, no receipts, no plan, nothing I can look at.
But you just said
I asked you, wait, it's my show.
Sorry.
Look, so it comes down to his show. He gets to say what he wants, dodge questions. I mean, this is what goes on.
Wait, it's my show, sister. I go and ask you, have you seen their plan? I asked you, did you see their plan?
Who is it there, bro? Who's it there? So what he's trying to do, family, he's trying to separate us from the 43 million total population. We're just an organization, small, by ourselves, a cult. We're a cult. And Tariq's the leader. That's how he's talking to him.
And you said no. Then you bring in copper-colored. You bring in copper-colored and all of this stuff. But I need to see that. Then what we're asking for everybody in the United States, because I don't believe that the copper-colored people here, if they didn't go through in the enslavement process, I don't think that they warrant reparations to the descendants of the African that was enslaved in America. I believe that they are warranted reward or reparations, but they're not in the cause of action that most people think of as reparations. They're in their own cause of action.
Okay, we know for a fact that when the enemy came over, and I'm gonna say it like that, the enemy came over and enslaved the people and took that.
Okay, so that language already is Pan-Africanism. Okay, so most likely she's a Pan-Africanist, she's FBA, but she's coming with a Pan-Africanist worldview, and that doesn't fly with us. It's stupid. The enemy. What does that mean? Who's the enemy? This is stupid Pan-Africanism language.
Lands and everything else that they did to the people that was already. I don't know what's this.
That's not my issue. I don't care about. Listen, okay. I don't care. This is not my show on that. That is another show. Anybody can come up. We're talking about anybody who is making a claim that the descendants of the African slave trade, right? Those descendants, those particular descendants, I'm talking to them. The other groups of people who were in this land and got their land stolen and all of that stuff like that, I'm not talking about them. That's not my show.
How can you not be talking about them?
Because I'm not. Okay, so I have to move on.
I'm asking, why? Wait a minute,
I have to move on. It's my show.
Why are you being rude when I'm trying to conversate with you and you're being unnecessarily rude?
As you can see, family, they don't want dialogues. They want monologues. They just want to preach without anybody challenging them. You've seen it for yourself.
Dude, it's not
because I'm being clear.
No, you're
I'm not talking about those people. You say, how can I not?
Clear, if you're being clear, and the people was already on these lands, how can you tell a difference? First of all, because they were all enslaved. They had their lands taken away from them. They were. I mean, we know this. Why are you just taking up for people that supposedly came over here from Africa, but not taken up? But you think the people that feel like they was already on these lands don't have a right to want reparations just because they so-called don't believe that they are descendants of Africa? They do their own background and lineage checking, and they don't see no Africans quarrels, don't see no Africans in their family lineage. So they don't have a right to take up for themselves, and we want reparations.
Let's go, Freedom. Let's go. Let's go.
Enslaved us. Are you serious?
I am going to go on. I heard you. I let you speak. My issue is simply the reparations movement started a while ago, and they were very specific as to who they were trying to fight for reparations for, right? No. Specifically. Wait, why do you want to cut me off? You can do a show. You can do a show. This is my show. I am telling you specific why the language is muddy. So the next question I have to ask is who's this right here? This is
But wait a minute, Reg, do you feel like
no,
you can
sister.
Do you feel like you can help them get it correct? Do you feel like you can talk to Brother Tashi and say to him?
I'm talking to them right now by doing this presentation. I'm telling them why they are leaking.
Okay, well then that's all I want to know is if you were for it, are you against it? Do you feel like you can help them? What I mean, but
sister, I am helping them.
Saying this rhetoric like it's not a good movement,
sister.
You know, and I think this. I mean, negative talk don't. You know,
sister. I'm telling them as a brother to them, and I've done real work that their language. See, I don't want to be like this, so I want to move on because I am helping them by having this show.
Yeah, but don't say I've done real work like their work ain't nothing. Right. Like, I mean, you can't put yourself.
Show me their work. I asked you now. Now I'm tight. Now I'm tight.
So family, he is literally comparing his fake work that they all say that. Saneter did work. Oh, they all got this imaginary work. You heard the dude, the Tether Simon said. All these guys, you'll hear Taharka Bay, Tether Taharka Bay, they all got this work, this invisible work they do. It's like, yo, what work are what? But the family, you know, an agent is doing work, right? You know, an informant is doing work. It's like just because you're working doesn't mean it's good or respectful or morale. Like drug dealers work. You dig? Criminals work. You got illegal work and legal work. You got productive work and unproductive. You got counterproductive work. So what work are you doing, man? And how does anybody benefit from that? And how does Black Americans benefit from it specifically?
Tight. Show me their plan. Show me their receipt.
No, you show me what you did that made the change since you putting everybody down and you made this and you did that and you here with it.
I can.
This
I
way
can. If you wait a
what
while,
did it do for it? You said that the judge dismissed it.
So all right. Come on, y'all. We got to move it on.
I said that the judge dismissed it without prejudice.
Okay.
Sister, do you know what that means? Then I said that I went to state court right? And in the state court, I got relief. Did you hear
All
that?
right, all right, we got to move on, y'all.
I'm not, Sister Freedom, I'm so disappointed in you.
I'm
Now,
disappointed in you
disappointed.
too,
Fine. Sonetta, I don't want to talk with her no more. I'm
okay,
so
that's
disappointed.
fine. I'll call you later and get
No,
some.
don't call me. Call Sonetta. I'm so disappointed with you.
What? Get mad. You shouldn't get mad. We learning, right?
No, you're not. You're not willing to. I'm trying to do my presentation. I had you come on. I really wanted to ask you the question. It's simple.
You can
ask a dictionary item of lineage that we would use because people are that we would use. Does it agree with what the common court, common people agree with the lineage that the term means? Yes or no?
Well, I can't even really, to be honest with you, I don't remember how you said it. You probably said something that was correct. But I'm also saying to you, Reg, all I'm saying is if you think you got something that can help them, instead of putting them down saying it's rhetoric and the movement is trash and this, I would say, you know, I would love to sit down and talk with Brother Nasheed. I mean, Tasheed, you should sit down and ask Sai to have him come on, and maybe, you know, you could talk to him personally and say, this is how we can do it, brother. We can help us, them, and everybody that's involved that was hurt by
me
this.
and Brother Tariq Nasheed, we talk personally. I don't know if you've ever talked to him. I've interviewed him. I've talked to him personally, right? That all that conversation is open. One of my comrade, Professor Smalls, worked with him for years, right? So, and my other elder, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, worked for him, worked with him on 1808, talked to him. My relationship with them is always open. This show is not about Tariq Nasheed. This show is about community education. Next person, please.
All right, let's move on. Dex, what up, Dex? Dex, let's get it.
Yo. So the only question that I want to answer before I move on is, does what the usage of the word lineage, does it agree with the dictionary term of lineage? That's what I want to ask you, Dex. How you doing?
All right, I'm good. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay. I would say no in context of what they use it as.
Okay, so hypothetically, if we go into court and we start talking, or we go to elected officials and we start talking about lineage, and then it's actually a group of people with separate lineage, how do you think they will deal with that?
They would deal with it in semantics. What I mean by that, well, when you take it to a court, it's all about language. So it depends on the language you use. So for instance, if they're talking about lineage, and according to the definition that you're talking about, it wouldn't hold no weight, because I mean, you pretty much iced it when you said it's just not they're not using the actual context of the definition to describe what they're trying to get done. You know, you get what I'm saying? So I wouldn't think that it would hold any weight in court.
Okay, so when we do go to court, or we ask for reparations, or we ask for relief, right? Mm-hmm. Is it on us being harmed, or could they give it just because we claim a particular lineage?
Well, from what I've researched, I don't think you could do it just based on lineage, but you could do it for being harmed. From what I researched, but yeah, I don't think that you could do it just based off of lineage. That's just not feasible in court, you know.
All right, brother. Do you have a question for him? For Reggie?
No, I just wanted to come up here and be brief with it. Just let him know he's doing a good job on explaining the semantics of the situation. You're doing a pretty good job. I just think that we should know who we talking to in these situations. Like, certain people, comprehension skills aren't as good enough to understand what they're actually trying to get across You know what I mean? Like they're asking questions that you understand the answers to, but they don't understand the question into how they asking it. You know what I mean? So it's like it's just comprehension all the way around. So yeah.
All right. We got Sister Dots in the building. Dots, what's up?
Sorry. Hey, y'all. What's up? Good evening. Hi, Reggie. How you doing? I can't wait to talk to you tomorrow. I look forward to our conversation.
What do we want to talk about, Sister?
We're going to. So I would love to unpack more about this whole thing. I'm not about the conversation won't be about reparations at all. It's more so about what you were talking about the past. I think this is the third day in regards to identity. Yes. And especially going into that whole Pan-African kind of like talking points. I just want to explore that a little bit more with you.
Oh, okay, wonderful. You do know that I do Pan-Africanist work.
Yeah, that's why I want to talk to you more about
it. I do Pan-Africanist work, but I normally do. I'm more of a Black nationalist. And okay. It's just an extension. I haven't been back to Africa since 1987. I have no plans to go back to Africa, right? No immediate plans to go back to Africa for any reason, right? But I may if I think that it's useful, right? But we can talk about that because I'm a Black nationalist, and I think that people, these attacks that have been going on, have skipped the fact that that we became Black nationalists. We were looking for a home in America that we can be sovereign, right? And if we do that, if we are able to get power in America, we need resources. So we need resources from other places. And Africa is a place that owes us a lot, right? And we are part of them. And so we have to negotiate with them. And so I'll be interested in talking to you tomorrow. But I want to ask you a question. The definition of lineage that's in the dictionary, is it the same definition of lineage that the FBAs are using? Yes or no?
Okay, so I would say no, just at face value, right? I can understand that point that you're making in terms of reparations. But based on the definition of lineage, right? Because somebody mentioned there's a lot of nuances to that word, and I would agree with that. But based on just the point of lineage and lawsuits and going into a courtroom in terms of reparations, I would think the only way to prove lineage is genealogy.
Correct.
You don't prove lineage by DNA test. You don't prove lineage by a spit test, by ancestry.
Correct.
That's not proving lineage. You prove lineage only by your genealogy. First name, last name, place of birth, date of birth. And
Correct.
last time I checked, we were here. Now, I'm not FBA at all. And I'm not FBA just based on their basic, like I remember a few months ago when I was looking into like what they were talking about and I went to the website, I think it said like they had a flag up and it said like originated 1527 or in the 1500s. And I'm like, hey, yo, my people been here longer than the 1500s in the Americas. So just on that alone, I was like, okay, I'm not kind of feeling it. But that's just me. And then I heard they voted for a man to be a queen. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'm not on that at all. So yeah, I'll pass on that. But in terms
that's going to be interesting. So I'm going to
African stuff. I want to go into that more with you, and we can talk about that. But let me get back to the question. Hold on, Reggie. I want to answer your question. So the only way to prove lineage would be by genealogy, right? And people have had more success in terms of going into court with like individual family cases than they have with class action lawsuits. So my question to you, when it comes to reparations, right? So we know for a fact that there's been families that have re-inherited land that was taken from them, however many long ago, right? That was in their family line and it was taken, whether that was through eminent domain, whether that was through whatever. It was, but they have inherited back, right? In down south, there's heir loss property, heir loss centers all over popping up. Those are forms of reparations technically when you're talking about individual, maybe like family line. So my question to you would be, do you know if there's been any successful class action lawsuits regarding reparations? And if not, why hasn't it been successful? Because I know there's been quite a few, but it hasn't been.
So I'm trying to get to that. So those are excellent points. And if I don't say it right now, we could talk about it tomorrow. But real quickly is the fact of the matter is that most reparation lawsuits have been thrown out because the people who are the plaintiffs or in the class certification, right? The problem is that they're really not part of that class. They come up like they're on this show. They call when the judge sits them down or and questions the lawyer to question them, they're all over the place, right? And then the bottom line comes down to exactly what you articulated. What is your genealogy? So if you say you're a descendant of the transatlantic slave trade, if that's the case that you're on, and that was a problem that I was having in the last discussion, right? Cases are very specific. Cases are not about everything, right? You don't win a case when everything is on the table. You win cases on partial, and sometimes they're partial, right? They're specific. So what we know about reparations for slavery cases, we know that all of that culminated into the Deirdre Palmer Feldman case in front of Posner in the appellate court, and we lost that case. One, because the plaintiffs, the lead plaintiffs, couldn't tie themselves to being disenfranchised by those banks. The other thing is, Judge Posner said a harm to your ancestors is not a harm to you. So he was signaling to us, right, that we need to move our reparations to harm that we can specify, right? Harm that we can specify, and we don't need necessarily the slave trade, which is so far removed. The other issue is that these labels are conclusionary. Foundational Black American is a conclusionary label because it really means something else. It means Black Americans who, well, this is the problem. Black Americans who were descendants who was disenfranchised by slavery and then further harmed by the racial laws in the United States. Then we have groups of people who say that they were always here, right? And I find, but that's a separate matter. They have to specify I was always here and I was never really a part of the Black Americans.
Okay, so that's the thing, family. They like to converge two different arguments.
Really part of those Africans that
where somebody said they came from, and this is what they do because they want to. They can't beat us. So now a lot of folks, a lot of abos fall for this. People who are Dane Calloway, they fall for the Pan-African shuffle, the trick. They can't beat us, so they'll try to cause us to go against each other. So those who believe they were always here, Pan-Africans would say, hey, but what about those like Ron, who said they came from a slave trade? You did from slave ships. And then, like a dumbass abo, you guys would sit there and be like, oh, he's wrong. And while they sit back laughing, you guys are trying to argue against us. When that ain't even a title. The title is FBA. That shit ain't whether you came here or always been here, whether you've been here or always or came here. The title they argue is FBA, but they trick y'all to debate an origin story. For us, we don't care about the origin story. You want to believe that, you're good. You could believe the earth was 6,000 years, some Bible shit, you don't care. You could believe the earth was 76 trillion years or 66 trillion years of the Nation of Islam. You don't care. The bottom line for us that calls ourselves ADOS, FBA, descendant freedmen, are you of the lineage? Because once you say you're able, you always been here. But once you say you're not of the lineage, then you're step to the side. Get out of line. Get out of line, sir. Get out of line, man. You ain't us. We ain't you. Go do you. Be great. We only want to speak to and align ourselves with those who are of the lineage. If you're not of the lineage, you're not us. We have no obligation to you. Go do you. Go be great. Don't come on my panels. We're good. Whether you're Aboriginal, Muslim, Christian, if you're not of the lineage, go be great. But you won't be great with us. You dig? Go do you. So that's what they fall for, because for whatever reason, like a lot of people got a lot of hatred for us who call ourselves ADOS, FBA, descendant freedmen. You know, they want other titles to be there in place of that, and we can't help you with that. We're sticking with the label of the ethnic group, not a religious or some other type of label.
Not accepted by my tribes, and I was harmed. There was a valid, and I can show you how I was harmed, right?
Yeah.
So that's a valid case. But then there's people who want to lump everything on and then disrespect me by saying my own case got dismissed in federal court, right? And that's just so disrespectful.
Yeah.
But if there's further harm,
yeah, we don't even know what the hell's in court for, man. We don't care, bro. It's not he's trying to make it about himself. Him versus FBA. Like, dude, you relax. This dude gets no traction, no way. This dude been online longer than all of us combined. And he can't get more than 10 people to watch him live. He started his own channel, by the way, family. So when Saneter turned his back on him, disrespected him in front of everybody, he turned his back and called himself doing his own thing. I'm gonna start my own channel. Family, 10 live viewers. A year later, it never popped off. He was there with Morpheus, never popped off. Neither one of them could track more than 10 people live. So he left and went back to Saneter today, kissing his ass. Literally, Saneter embarrassed him. He told me on my channel, family, what's up? I got receipts, I got clips. He told me on my channel that he's no longer welcome over there because they were disrespecting. Right? So what happened? You're over there today. Did they welcome you back? Did they stop disrespecting you? No. You're the same old clown who they always thought you were. You just ain't gained no traction. You're desperate for clout. You do anything for clout, so you're kissing ass for clout, and you ain't getting any clout there. So now he on another channel right now, just wasting time.
Then it would not be dismissed. So my case opened up the case for more relief, right, in law. But when someone picks and listens to me, and then about my own personal life, and then says that my case was dismissed and don't know law, don't know.
Yeah, but you know law, right? That Black City plan straight garbage.
How do you came up? She
do respect that, and that you have been out on the front lines and putting in that work. So I can say that for sure, and I acknowledge that. But I just something to think about. You know, when we think of other groups of people that've been successful with reparations or demographics of people that, like, you know, we always think about like the internment camps, the Japanese internment camps, right? We know it's because the language was different, meaning they were prisoners of war. I wonder, maybe the reason why it hasn't been successful is because maybe they know, the government knows that most of us were not descendants of slavery, of Africans coming over here to the Americas. We was here, baby. So if we can, and if we have land, and if we have proof, and if families are winning, and if families are getting some type of recompense back in court, that says a lot. So maybe
we can talk about that tomorrow.
Wait, hold on. But maybe the focus of the fight might have to shift. Maybe the language has to shift. And I think that's why it's a beautiful time to have this conversation, right? Because we do have elders, we have two generations that are approaching this and attacking this in a very different way. I think that's dope. I think a lot can come from that.
Well, I do think that, but my issue is when I hear people tell me, why can't I just go and help somebody, right? Help them to be right when I see obvious flaws. What I'm going to do is point out the obvious flaws and to let them correct themselves. I'm not their baby. I'm 60. I'm older than those people. I'm older than most of the FBAs. Most of them. I'm older than Tariq. How you like that? And Tariq, again, I don't have a problem with Tariq, but I'm older than him, right? He's great. He's a wealthy person, a celebrity. He talks really well. And I have nothing against that, right? However, I have been trained, right? I may not be the most articulate, can pull out the best buzzwords, but I can write my ass off.
Okay, but Reggie, real talk. I too I'm also college educated. I have degrees, right? I have many. I'm just saying, feedback is feedback. You know, Sister Freedom is not trying to come at you.
I'm not talking about her.
Yeah, you are though, but you are, but you are because you're harping on that point. You know, she loves you.
Point, but not harping on her because I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, let's not do that because you know she got love for you, Reggie, and you know that. All I'm saying is that
love is not
we have to get out of our own way with that. Like, okay, we know you're educated. We know that.
I love people differently. Can we move off and can I talk to you tomorrow?
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So 8 p.m. works for me. Okay. So 8 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay. We
okay. Love you, Reggie.
8 p.m. All right. Real quick. I got the last one. Brother Reggie.
Bye, y'all. Bye, y'all.
All right. Jabril, Shabazz. What's up, brother? Are you FBA, brother?
I absolutely am FBA. Peace, man.
Peace. What's up, brother?
Yeah, I think the problem is ego. I think the problem is in who is in control. And we get so caught up on who is in control or who is the leader. And the beautiful thing about FBA is it unites us. We had an ethnogenesis over here. Some of us came over here through the transatlantic slave trade. Some of us was already over here. We got European blood in us too. We don't necessarily claim it, but foundational Black American. We didn't immigrate to America. We built America. We descendants of slaves. I think we get so caught up on trying to word things right. We end up filibustering, trying to use word magic just to seem important, just to seem bigger than we are. And that's going to throw us off the code. That's the only thing that's really stopped us from getting reparations is being unified and being on code. That's it. Young people, old people, gay people, straight people, it don't matter. Women, men, it don't. Trans, it don't matter. Your blood, if you FBA, you FBA. That's what the oppressor do. He try to say, oh, well, you didn't dot your I's or cross your T's, so I'm gonna have to look at it another way. That's boule talk, to be honest with you. That's old. That's going out of here.
Okay, so I have to stop you. I heard what you have to say, and I have to stop you.
Thank you.
And I have to ask you, is there a plan?
Yup. The plan is to get on code. The plan is to be united.
On code is not a plan, sir.
That's the plan, and it's happening, and it's working.
Stop. I'm asking him to stop. Being on code, the word on code, does not help us.
It helps us completely.
Wait, no, brother, you got a choice, right? Nobody is going to grant a proposal based on the word being on code. Second of all, the uncode comes from Neely Fuller, who says something completely different about being on code. Your on code is a loyalty test, right? Or you loyal to FBA. That's your on code, right? And I saw how that uncode unraveled when you attacked Professor Small, who and you might say, oh, it wasn't all of us. That's the point. You attacked Professor Small. You dug into his speech to pull out something that was going to divide us. And why? Because Professor Small wasn't being loyal to you. On code is to do what Neely Fuller Jr. said against global racism. Everything you say, you do, you act is against global white supremacy. You borrowed it, you reframed it, right? And I'll have to ask you, do you say that your plan is on code? That's a plan?
Yup, to get on code, okay, to be on code, to stay on code. And you not on code.
No, I don't have no loyalty to you.
You being a white supremacist right now. You acting like a white supremacist.
Okay, so that's a guarantee test. So you are pure. You're showing I'm not pure. I'm acting like a white supremacist because I'm having conversations saying
respectfully that you are.
Okay, fine, Saneter. I'm just asking you. He says I'm acting like a white supremacist. There's nothing that I ever did in my life to be connected with white supremacy, and so he's saying that because I'm not in his gang.
All right. Check this out, Reggie. I gotta say this, brother. Please don't hate me, man. When you come up with a title, Reggie, and says you calling out the FBAs, and they come in and they give a little smoke, you can't run from that. You got to challenge it and take it home.
I am challenging it. What I am saying is that
I notice every time somebody come back strong, You say get rid of them, get them out of here, get them off.
No, because when he says that I'm a white supremacist, now that's when I draw the damn line.
Okay, but you can't let that get you. Prove to him that you're not.
No, I don't have the time because I'm doing my presentation.
Okay, let's get back to the presentation.
I know when I said, watch this. I said when an FBA dude, right? Jeremy Lloyd, I'll deal with that later, right? When he signals goes into Professor Small's speech, pulls something out for highlights, saying the FBI called that Professor Small called FBA CIA or anything like that.
You running. Right?
You're gonna get your running.
All right, chill, brother. Would you hold on, Reggie, hold on. Will you be the brother that would like to debate him on this topic?
Yup, it don't matter. Let's go. It don't matter because I'm just another FBA, but I can articulate myself. That's it. I'm just another brother.
My whole thing is, yes, I'm calling him out. But
okay, we're gonna start doing this, brother Reggie.
Listen to me. I'm not debating any willy-nilly person. He hasn't. Look. The brother is a brother. Are you a Muslim?
Yup.
You're a Muslim.
It don't matter. Yeah, I am. But if I was a Christian, it wouldn't matter. If I was a Christian, a Jew, a Buddhist, it wouldn't matter. I'm still FBA.
Are you on code or are you on Dean?
I'm still FBA.
So you didn't left.
I'm on code right now because Muslims fight. Muslims are not the aggressors. We defend though. The whole world been attacking us. Muslims are not the aggressors. We defending ourselves. And the thing is, I don't got no disrespect for you or hate towards you.
You call me a white
spirit and the mentality that you representing, and the spirit and the mentality that Tethers represent. And shout out and love to my immigrants. I love my immigrants. But the Tethers and people who think like you, who try to mix things up, who try to cosplay us, who try to act like you on code, but you undermining us. You acting like Byron Donaldson.
I'm really full of code. So
you filibustering, dude. You talking about all this word magic, bro. You talking about all this? I'm hurling truth that falter until it knocks out his brains. You want to talk about being Muslim? That's what.
All right, Reggie. Let's go. You ready to finish your presentation, Reggie?
Yeah, I'm almost ready.
All right, let's go, Reggie. Come on.
Who is allowing? I am calling the FBA out. I allowed people to come on. Still, my presentation. My major presentation is what they said about lineage is not a dictionary word. It's not applicable. Nobody knows about it except for them. Certainly not the court of law, nothing, right? Second of all, let me just do a few other things, right? I get into conversations that when I'm talking to people who can't show me a plan, who when I ask for a plan, they say on code, right? That is nothing. That's a nothing burger. So let me just do this real quick. And I go on with some other points, right? Okay, so the difference between me, when you come up, share my screen. Okay, great. So when you have a conversation with me and you want to talk about lineage, right? Please show your lineage. This is my father, my mother, my grandparents, from both my mother and father, their grandparents.
Can you blow that up a little bit, Reg?
Say what?
You can blow it up a little bit?
This program.
Mines go back way further than that.
Right? You listen, shut up.
You shut up.
Oh, man. All right, come on, yo, let's not do this.
You ain't
I show my lineage, right? I show my lineage, and he says it goes way back further than this, right? I'm like, you haven't seen everybody in my family. I'm showing you what the screen shows.
Yeah, show it.
Right? So the fact of the matter is, my father's parents, right? My father's mother's parents, my mother's parents, my mother's parents, my mother's on the maternal side and on the fraternity side, and then I show their parents.
Yeah, you got work to do, bro. You got work.
Okay,
All right, I'll just put them in the back, Reggie. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So my point of showing this is lineage, right? So this is my lineage. This is lineage. Putting together 40 million people and saying that it's all one super lineage. Well, that lineage would have to go back to different places in Africa, but it's not one group. Anybody who knows anything about the transatlantic slave trade, that over in this particular period over here, many of these people right here, their parents were in the transatlantic slave trade, and so they will be undocumented. They will be in the ledgers of the plantations. Now, there are some people in my family that actually go back, that they are listed even enslaved, but they're in, but they have some semblance of documentation. A lot of families don't have documentation, but the problem is in court. What happens is that when you are claiming harm, I would claim harm for these groups of people. I wouldn't claim harm for the people in the slave trade. I would claim harm for the people, the descendants after the slave trade, these large groups of people who have been disenfranchised in the South, going up into my parents and myself. And then what we would have to do is pick out the different types of harm, the geographical harm in different places, the redlining, right? Some of the murders, right? And those would be the basis of a case for repair for if I'm a lead plaintiff, right? Now, the problem is that everybody has a genealogy, and yes, some people's genealogy goes further back, but then the problem is that then you can't claim harm, because then now you're going to have to show that these people in fact were harmed. If they weren't in the slave trade, then they weren't harmed, and so you would not be in reparations. As simple as that. So I finished that. So let's go on to another part of it, right? So now delineation. Let's do delineation. I want to ask everybody, let me see, delineation, right? I want to put up the definition of delineation. Well, first I want to pick somebody. Can somebody here tell me what delineation means? Give me
to delineate, to clarify I'm not talking to you, ethnogenesis. To clarify, our ethnogenesis is foundational Black Americans, because we was grouped and called African American in 1980 by Jesse Jackson. We was called African American. There was no vote by the Black people in America to say we want to call ourselves African American. There's no country that I can go back to in Africa right now without a passport, citizenship, and a whole lot of money out my pocket. But I'm from here, my blood is here. But anybody, Elon Musk is an African American. Charlize Theron is an African American, but they not foundational Black Americans. Myron Gaines is an African American. So to delineate and clarify our distinct bloodline in existence, we go by foundational Black Americans. The reason it's foundational is because we are foundational to this country. We didn't immigrate to this country. We built this country. This was the wilderness of North America. We paved the roads. The Uber, or how did you ever got home? We paved the roads to make this. We created this and cultivated this. So nobody else can come over here and say that they African American, they are foundational Black American. If they didn't put in the work that our ancestors unpaid put in for centuries. Chattel slavery, our ancestors, the descendants of them, us, automatically in this system, unpaid.
Now, can I?
Hold on. Could I ask a question? Since he made a question,
can you give me back? Sanetta, can you give me back the?
He didn't even answer his question.
Put everybody on the screen. He's not the highlight of the show. Put everybody in the screen. Put everybody on.
I just wanted to ask a question real quick. So you claim that that y'all were here before, because I hear a lot of FBA say that we were always over here, and that's like where the argument truly is. It's like when we use these words as delineate, how could you say that you want to use lineage as a thing to have your family tree in, but then you guys want to delineate also. Like the word delineate is just to portray. You know what I mean? So it's like it's not making sense. Y'all want to delineate and then y'all want to use lineage.
Ethnogenesis. We are ethnogenesis. We are the people that was already over here because it's indigenous people to every part of this planet. At this age, at this planet this planet have black people on every part of it, right? Our African brothers and sisters, ancestors that came from Africa is in our bloodline. They mixed in with the native people here. That we got European in our bloodline too. This is an ethnogenesis. This is why we delineate to clarify that specific ethnogenesis. It don't need to be more complicated than that. It don't need to be more complicated than that.
I'm hearing you out, but could you listen to me? You have to have came from somewhere. So if you say that you are
where we came from, bro. I just told you.
Hold on. You claim to be an FBA, which means Foundational Black America.
I am. I don't claim it. I am.
America is not just North America. You have different parts of America.
The United States of America. Foundational Black American. When you say America, we're not saying Central America. We're not saying South America or Brazil. When somebody say I'm American, they not saying I'm from Brazil. You know what an American is. Y'all try to make it complicated, but no, that's other talk.
So
all right. Come on, Dr. Reggie. Come on, Reggie. Don't forget, you don't want to be asking them the questions, Reggie.
Yeah, well,
you asked them the questions.
But it was a good exchange, but the exchange took too long. But I understand what both of them saying, but I'm on the side of Brother D, right? It's simple. It's simple.
All right, I'm on the side of Brother Shabazz, because what he said is correct. Y'all keep saying that there was no black people over here before Columbus. My goddamn family was here, man. I got family who was Washita, full-blooded Washita.
Yeah, but you don't understand.
Washita, Reggie.
I don't care about that.
Yeah, my grandfather, full-blooded Washita, bro.
I don't, but that's not a that's a separate reparations. Wait,
no, I'm saying I'm saying that to say, hold on. I'm just saying that to say, I'm saying that to say, y'all keep saying there was no black people here, and it was.
Saneter, that's not my show.
All right,
Saneter, that's not my show.
Okay.
I'm not saying that, and I don't want to argue with you. All I want to say is that's a separate reparations claim than the claim that got started on African slavery.
Ethnogenesis, Foundational Black Americans, bro. We one people. That's in the same plane.
Okay, you know
it's not separate. Dude.
All right, go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead. Finish your presentation, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, so
go ahead. Finish your presentation.
I'm from.
Come on, Reggie. Come on. You chopping up. You chopping up now.
Yeah, I'm frozen. You wasted my time.
He's a runner. He's a track star. He gonna run away in the base.
Let him go, brother. Let him go, brother. Come on, man. Go ahead, Reggie. Your screen froze on us.
Yeah, I'm frozen.
You have to come back in.
Come back in?
Yes, he's gonna have to.
That FBA energy.
Hey.
All right, chill, brother.
Family, before Reggie goes, right? The idiot Reggie, and that's why I call him. He's from Libya. I think he's Libyan, North Africa. So I call him the lying Libyan. What I call him? The Libyan liar, a retarded Reggie. Okay, so this is a guy that pretends to know about law, pretends to know about reparations and delineation. So as you see, family, he's going to the dictionary to define delineation and then tell us we're using it wrong. So don't forget, that's his angle. His angle is he's going to go to the dictionary of delineation and then attempt to say we're using it wrong. Now, earlier, for those who just got here, earlier he tried to do the same thing with lineage. He tried to go to a lineage definition and say we were wrong in how we're using lineage, and he was wrong. We're using lineage correctly according to law and just regular speech. Regular speech. When we say lineage, we're using it right, and we're using it the same way. So the way we use lineage is the same way people use Native American, right? Native American is a singular word, but it connects 100,000 1,000 tribes, right? So lineage in America, it's a singular word that connects 43 million different lineages. Jewish, Japanese, Asian, same thing. Singular word that connects plural things, plural people. Okay? So we are using lineage correctly. He's just misrepresenting us in straw man arguments. So now let me put this guy real quick. So I'm going to expose a lot of his arguments. Oh, fuck, man. Damn. Hold on. My phone keeps freezing.
Let him come in, man. Let him do his thing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you clear, but there you go.
Now the dude with the head rag family on the right, bottom right, he must be Reggie's son. Okay, I think he's Reggie's son because the dude doesn't only sound retarded. Everything he says is retarded, and he looked like Brother Reggie. I really believe he's Brother Reggie's son. Like for real. That's like no funny. I really believe he's Reggie's son. And both of them are just dumb. Okay, just dumb and trolling.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man, we got to stop saying there was no black people over here, man.
No, sorry, I was not saying.
And when I say black people, I'm talking about people that look like us, melanated people. That's what I'm talking about.
But we got to talk about the time frames in which they saying that we were always here. That's the problem.
Brother, the Washington been here for over 1,000 years, brother. Before Columbus, man.
Before Columbus, that doesn't predate any other human on any other continent. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but again, like if y'all are gonna making those claims in y'all's argument for trying to obtain reparations, you're gonna muddy the waters.
That's not what I'm not making that claim to say.
No, I'm talking about for them, the quote unquote FBA people though.
And y'all always say, hold up, y'all always say, oh, I deal with science. Let's see your DNA. Well, I took a goddamn DNA and I showed it. Everybody's saying
so now those genetic markers that they use to identify your quote unquote Native American DNA is gonna be traced back to Mongoloid people. It's not. They're not saying that the people that are your progenitors that are Native Americans are quote unquote black. That's not what
the Luzia skeleton is Negroid. The Luzia skeleton, the oldest fossil they found over here, is Negroid. Not Mongoloid.
My father is Afro-Puerto Rican, brother.
That doesn't mean.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
Every time somebody call me, they set me back, man.
Saying he's not.
That doesn't mean that those remains originated over here. Just because you find a set of bones somewhere does not mean that originated over here.
Think about it. If it's 10,000 years ago, before the United States of America was built and created by foundational Black Americans, that means that we was here before the United States of America.
People has hands.
You can't substantiate that claim.
As long as people have hands,
USA. You can't substantiate, and that's the overall overarching point is when you're trying to appeal to a legislative body, you're propagating a narrative that they're going to dismiss. They're not.
Hey, family, what the fuck is he talking about? Who's just talking? Because he got a mouth at this point. What is he talking about? They're going to dismiss. They're going to, like, yeah, as a tether, I bet you will believe that. Right?
I'm going to entertain that. So
okay, they're going to dismiss it. So what? So what's the conclusion? Don't do anything, right? Just sit around and just be like you, right? Be a flea and tether. So we should just flee. Don't do nothing, just flee. Flee the country.
It's best to just stick with the common narrative that the slave trade that you're trying to appeal to.
But see, that's the problem with the omnipresence that y'all assign to white people. Y'all think they God and whatever they say go. Just
You're
go.
trying to appeal to them legislatively.
When the Native Americans got reparations, it was $5 Indians who got them reparations. It was white people who looked like who signed up to be Native American that got them reparations. They weren't asking them, how long have you been Native American?
One mic, brother, one mic. Let him talk.
It's not just white scholars that's
no, I was talking about Jabril. Jabril was talking. You keep cutting him off.
Like I said, when the $5 Indians got reservations, casinos, tax breaks, all of this type of stuff. When the white ones, they wasn't grilling them or asking them. It wasn't other Indian people or white people grilling them and asking them, how long you been Indian, brother? How many feathers do you have? How did you collect those feathers from Arizona or Canada? No. All that's tether talk and tether babble. You feel me? And that's no disrespect to you.
That's a childish response.
That's no disrespect to you. But if you take it personal, that means.
How old are you, bro?
I'm 34.
Closer to the neo-Nazis.
Yeah, we the same age.
You guys are saying just because you have the blood, then you claim the land. That's the same thing as the neo-Nazis did.
Brother, what foundational Black Americans is, to be simple and for the last time, it's an ethnogenesis of indigenous blood here, whether it's the red man, whether it's the black man, or the Europeans who raped our ancestors. You know what I'm saying? All of that was formed in us, and we built and created America. We're not trying to go back to Aztec or Inca or Aborigines in Australia. We're not doing all of that. We're not doing all of that. What a foundational Black American is Black people in America who are from this land who did not immigrate here. That's all it is. It don't matter. It don't matter what my opinions is or my feelings is or the next person's is. Your lineage and your ancestry is here. It don't matter if you're Republican, Democrat, none of that stuff matters. All of that stuff is babble and time wasting tactics. That's not being on code, and that's the only thing that slowed us up. We got informants and agents inside of the movement, and one of our people who look like us who come in to unnecessarily confuse things.
That's right.
That's the only thing that stop our progress. It's talking points like this, and people do it for ego and breadcrumbs from their table, and they house about to burn down. Hold up, bro. They house about to burn. This country about to get destroyed. If they don't give foundational Black Americans reparations, this country will be destroyed. Look at it. You see what's going on in the world. You see
your premise. You are propagating a self-defeating premise.
This dollar about to crash because they playing with our money. They hurting themselves. They deny universal health care because Black people will get it. They hurting themselves, and you want to be lined up with them for what? You want them to smile at you for what? What do you want? What kind of butter biscuits do you want? They not that good, bro. They GMO butter biscuits, dude. It's either you own code and you with us, or you gonna burn with this land. That's simple. That's simple. That's why we delineate.
All right. Let Ngolo talk now. Okay, brother.
But see, this you don't like. These people exist in a realm of cognitive dissonance and pathology. So on one hand, you're gonna say the economy of the country is going to fall, but then you're trying to lobby the same legislative bodies to compensate you for punitive damages. Like it makes no sense. You people do not think coherently, and this is the problem with y'all, bro. Y'all you muddy the waters. What Reggie's saying is clear. You're muddying the waters for your overall end game. If you want to acquire reparations, you have to use the term word magic. When you appealing to the United States legislative body, you have to be specific with semantics. It's not I can just use these terms either or. Right, you have to be specific, or your case is going to be dismissed. You have to be organized and intelligent and astute. It's not about all of this emotional internet buzzword stuff. That's why, bro, people like the dude that was speaking, bro. Y'all make y'all's lineage, as far as from a legislative level, look extremely bad. Somebody like you does not need to be speaking for your lineage.
Where you from? Where you from?
It doesn't matter where I'm from. It doesn't matter where I'm from.
Where your people from?
All right. That's it.
Why you talking on our business?
Let's get Dex in. Dex, go ahead, brother.
So what I was saying, I understand that you said that you had family that were already over here. But the thing that we're saying, because I don't want to speak for everybody, but I'm gonna speak for myself or how I feel. What I'm saying is basically like we trying to figure out the timeline of
look at his name, family. African at heart.
When everybody were always over here. You know what I mean? So when you say we were already over here, from what time period are you talking about? The beginning of the time? What time period are y'all talking about? This is like the question that needs to be answered is like, what period of time are y'all talking about?
1776. Before 1776, before the United States of America. We was over here before the United States of America. How about that?
I'm saying the timeline.
Now
like,
what?
Okay,
Now what? Okay. We was over here before the United States of America was formed. Now what? Now what? Now what? What's next?
Not listening to my question. My question is.
All right. No. That's it. Dr. Reggie is back. We gotta let Reggie finish. Let him finish. He's back.
All right. So before I got cut off, so I wanted to
Now, fam, I'm a cooker. I'm gonna let him go a little bit more than RIP all their arguments.
show the definition of delineate, because again.
So again, remember he first went to a dictionary definition of lineage. He messed that up. So now he's trying to go to family. When people say semantics, you're playing semantics. That's literally what he's doing. The delineation and lineage, trying to define them by Webster Dictionary. He's literally picking a definition. He's literally, without context and connotation and things like that, he's literally playing semantics. He's doing the epitome definition or example. He's doing the epitome expression of somebody who's saying, or somebody who's playing semantics. That's what he's doing. And
I'm saying the timeline.
Now
like,
what?
Okay,
Now what? So when somebody say somebody's playing semantics, that's what lying Libby and retarded Reggie doing. LL.
Okay. We was over here before the United States of America was formed. Now what? Now what? Now what? What's next?
Not listening to my question. My question is.
All right. No. That's it. Dr. Reggie is back. We gotta let Reggie finish. Let him finish. He's back.
All right. So before I got cut off, so I wanted to show the definition of delineate, because again, here's the trick. People think that some people, my opposition is saying that I'm playing word games.
You are.
But I'm actually going to the dictionary. Right. So when I go to the dictionary, right, and I read a dictionary item and that's what it is, then I could say that I'm not playing word games. What you're doing is
family. This is why he doesn't let this guy right here. He doesn't let nobody. I'm talking about whatever platform he goes on, and they critique him. He allows nobody to challenge what he said previously. He allows nobody to dig up what he already said. Okay, he did it over here. Like he
reframing
he just be lying
words to get our people to your point.
Hey yo, what did his shirt say? Oh man, come on, dude. So this guy who's begging for cash apps, he want us to believe that he's wearing a Supreme scarf. A person who lives near Canal Street in New York, you dig, where all the Africans saw the fake shit. This guy who's always begging for donations, expect us to believe he's wearing a Supreme scarf. And I didn't even know Supreme sells scarves. You dig, and right now he's somewhere else live right now with a Louis shirt. Like, listen, the worst type of bootlegger that buy bootleg shit is a person who doesn't know how much the original thing costs. Because if you know how the original thing costs, you will be selective on what you wear in public. Because you know it's outside your pay grade.
So let's just go to delineate, for example, because I want to make sure that the words that they are using, right, are the correct words. Because we can't go anywhere if we don't have a shared vocabulary. Am I wrong? Okay. So delineate, verb, right? It's a verb to describe, to portray, or set forth with accuracy or in detail. That's what it is. To indicate or represent by drawn or painted lines. That's all. A delineator is a person that delineates, right? This is all that it means. So then I hear a whole bunch of stuff. We are delineating. What does that mean? Does that mean that you are drawing or painting a line? Okay, you're separating. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But what are you separating? Right? To describe, to portray, or set forth with accuracy or in detail. right? So that's fine. You're describing. So now you're delineating if that is what you're describing. But now I guess your description is bloodlines and your description is lineage. Well, lineage, you're not using correctly. Bloodlines, how could that be established in a court of law? None of that actually works, right? So what happens is that we have a whole community that's using words that are not in a dictionary. It's if we want to bring this to ask for something, it seems that we are so confused about what we're asking, because when I ask
so
these
don't
people,
forget the link is pinned to the top. You can click the link and join, especially if you agree with Brother Reggie. If you don't agree with Brother Reggie, just sit back and enjoy the show. But if you agree with Brother Reggie, click that link.
or a plan for something that we can study, like the HR 40, right? Even like what ADOS has put forth, we don't have anything from them.
You see the trick back language? He's trying to, this is why we say semantics. He's playing with words. He's trying to separate ADOS from FBA. He's trying to separate descendants of freedmen with ADOS and FBA. He's trying to act like ADOS don't represent 43 million. He's trying to act like those who claim to be descendants of freedmen don't represent 43 million. He's trying to pretend that FBA, those who say that FBA don't represent 43 million. So he's trying to fragment us and break us up to three different organizations, because guys like him don't want to accept it's a lineage. But this is why he run to Pan-African panels. They got no views.
So now let me go on with this. So I want to ask the panel, is the word delineate?
Hey Dex, man, just click the link, bro. Just click the link. You don't need to troll in the chat. Click the link. Let's have a discussion. Oh, damn, perfect time. Click the link. As soon as I invite him to click the link. All right, let's see what Dex is ready. I'm gonna respond to Brother Reggie, but Dex is here. Hey, Dex. Oh, here you go. He's there. All right, unmute Dex. What's going on?
Oh, you can hear me?
Loud and clear, brother.
Yo.
Sure.
So I just got a couple words to say, just based on like the whole conversation that.
Yeah, but just start with one thing at a time. One thing at a time, because I don't respond to 3-4 different things. One thing at a time. Go ahead.
All right. So the thing when people say that we have always been here, that's kind of like a vague statement. You feel me? It's like they're not telling us what period of time and what exact location. So it's just like it's kind of misleading.
Yeah, I don't represent that train of thought. So you got to go to those channels. But what's your second comment question?
Well, the second statement I want to make is the timeline in which they're talking about. It's really just
those same people. It's the same people who said that they were already here.
I meant all you guys that represent FBA.
Okay, so go ahead. Okay, now let's start there. You're saying the timeline for what?
The timeline for when people say that they were always here.
Okay, one more time, brother. It might have went past your brain. I don't represent that train of thought. I say I came over here on a slave trade.
Okay, and if you came over here on the slave trade, what's wrong with saying that you're African?
No, well, because of ethnogenesis. Just like, okay, so here we go again. You know what ethnogenesis is?
Yeah, I researched it, but you can explain on your context of what you think.
Cool. So Mexicans, or you know Mexicans is a blend of who? What people are you familiar who makes up a Mexican? Because
Spaniards.
Right? And who else? Indigenous people, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right. They had an ethnogenesis, and that's what separates. So they're not Spanish, even though the Spaniards are responsible for their existence, and even though indigenous people and whoever else that's tied in there, they're responsible for they all of them combined are responsible for their existence, but Mexicans are neither one of them entirely. So they're not Spaniards entirely. They're not indigenous tired, and whoever else is mixed in there, they're not that. They're a combination of all of them together. That's ethnogenesis. Haitians, Jamaicans, and other people are the same way. Black Americans, no different. We're a combination of all those people combined. That's who makes us, all of them put together. Not one.
No, I understand what ethnogenesis is. That's not the problem though, right. Because once you got a drop of African blood in you, you African all the way.
No. That's racial. Okay, so let me help you out, bro. That's called scientific racism. That's some shit white folks made up.
That's not scientific. That's not scientific racism because we all know what dominant and recessive traits.
Wait. Stop. One second. Let's do one thing at a time. So scientifically, you're telling me that there's truth to one drop of blood in you. You're that.
I'm saying on the dominant side, African blood is dominant.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I'm just
not recessive.
So Art.
Let me explain though. You're not letting me explain.
Wait. Before you do, because I need to know something first. Do you yield to science or no?
What do you mean? Do I yield?
Do you accept science, man, or you don't? Biology.
Yeah, I do. Okay. I accept science.
Cool. Does anywhere in science says that? Say, we could just share my screen right now. Does anywhere in science say you got one drop of blood in you of something, you're that?
You misrepresenting my words. That's why I'm trying to clarify what I'm saying.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so science says this is a fact, a scientific fact. You can't argue with it or nothing.
Never say that.
If you have a dominant trait, right?
But that's not what you said. No. You said one. I'm doing your words. You said one.
Are you gonna allow me to finish, or are you just gonna talk over me?
Well, I don't want you to switch up your language without saying you made a mistake.
I'm not switching up my language.
Okay, so let's stick. Yes, you are. Because now you're saying dominant trait. Let's stick to the one.
What I was gonna say.
Okay, fine, but I want to point out that you just switched it from one drop of blood to a dominant trait. But go ahead.
I'm trying to explain what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right. We know this is a scientific fact that if you got dominant blood in you, which is African blood.
I disagree.
Everything descends from an African. That's a scientific fact.
What is an African? Can you define African for us? Because maybe our definitions are different.
What do you mean? Let's not go that deep. Let me explain what I'm explaining because you're trying to take me off track.
Family. Okay, go ahead, but family, no clarification. Go on.
Listen.
He's saying words you don't know what they mean.
I'm saying dominant. I'm talking about the dominant traits, bro. I'm talking about dominant and recessive traits. This is what we talking about. This is the center of the conversation. If you got dominant blood in you, I'm just clarifying that it's African blood.
There's no such thing as African blood, like scientific.
Okay. So let's talk lab rats then. Let's talk about lab rats. If you got a recessive rat, if you got a recessive rat in a different environment, then what is gonna happen to that rat?
Hey, bro,
in the environment, then what is different? If you put it in the jungle, what's gonna happen to a recessive rat?
Where's that rat from? What country? It's a different rat.
It's the climate. His climate is snow.
No, I'm asking you, where is he from? What region? What country is
We're not talking about or let's say New York or something. Let's say it was originated there. It don't matter where it's from.
It actually does, because you got the Norway rat from European, then you got the domestic rat in America. They behave differently.
I don't care what rat. It's a recessive. It's a white rat. If you throw it in a jungle, what's going to happen to it? If you throw a white rat in a jungle, along with a brown rat, which one is more likely to be eaten first?
Well, an African gonna eat both of them, so they both ain't gonna survive.
No, listen to what I'm saying. You trying to joke around, but
I'm dead serious. You asked what's gonna happen. I'm saying African gonna eat them. Okay, go ahead.
Let's have a serious conversation. We grown men.
Well, do you want a dialogue then?
I'm asking you if you throw a recessive rat, which is a white rat or a blonde rat, in a jungle,
what's going to happen? Right? It's going to run away. That's what's going to happen.
Hold on. Is it more likely to be eaten than a brown rat, or is the brown rat more likely to be eaten than a recessive rat?
Well, it depends. If you throw the white one in a cold region,
in the jungle, it doesn't depend. This is a scientific. People.
Okay. So in the jungle, let's go with the answer you want. I'm supposing the white rat will be eaten by something. Go ahead.
Okay, now we get somewhere. So you agree that the recessive rat is more prone to its environment being eaten, right?
No, because you cherry picked the environment. You said the jungle. If you put them in the snow, who's going to eat them first?
Okay, I'm going to do that. But you stepped 10 steps ahead. I just want to see where your mind at.
Right,
so cool. if it was flipped,
if the recessive rat, right, was in snow,
right,
with
and the
the brown
dominant rat, and the
Huh?
dominant rat, and the dominant rat also in the snow, right?
Yes. Yes.
So who's likely to be eaten?
Yeah.
Which one?
I'm asking you that question.
Well,
I know the answer. I know the answer.
Well, I'm asking you now. You asked me a question, and I ask you one. Which one
I'm
is more?
asking you the question. You don't want to
bro,
answer it because you
I
know.
bro, I answered the first question. So now is it a dialogue, or you're the teacher? Like, bro, we're having a discussion.
Dude,
You asked the first question.
the brown rat. I'm gonna ask.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So they both got.
So now we're talking humans. Let's talk human. Let's talk humans now,
This
right?
is fun. Yeah.
Let's talk humans now, right? Because this is all anatomy.
Right.
So if you can get recessive from dominant, right? Because you can only get recessive from dominant. You can't get dominant from recessive.
Oh yeah, that's not even what it's talking about. It's science. But go ahead, bro.
Oh my God.
It's on Mendel's law.
Is that a scientific fact? Is that a scientific fact?
You're misrepresenting the.
I'm asking you a question.
You're wrong. But go on, continue. But you're wrong.
I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong.
I'm wrong that you can't get dominant from. I mean, you can't get dominant from recessive.
All right, you're wrong that you're misrepresenting what Mendel's law actually says. You're misrepresenting. But anyway,
why you FBA dudes y'all don't listen.
Okay,
Y'all
all
don't
right.
y'all don't comprehend.
I got you. Hold on. Wait, you called in, right? Did I ask you a question yet? Like that I came up with myself? Did I ask you a question? No, right?
Dude, I'm asking you questions.
Okay, no. But you're the guest. Dude, you're the okay, cool. But you called in as a guest, you started talking. I didn't get to say anything to you. So now can I say something to you now?
Go ahead. Ask a question, bro.
When you said African, blood, Africanism, what's your definition of an African? It's an easy question. Nothing complex.
It's see, in my realm of thinking,
yes.
an African is not just a one group of people. It's not just one group of people. You got a whole variety of Africans that look like many things. You have dark.
Give an example.
Hold on. You have dark Africans. You have lighter skinned melanin Africans.
Right.
So it's not, and they have all different type of phenotypes.
So what makes an African African?
Blood makes African. This is why blood, land, and spirit makes.
Wait. Hold on. So Australians, indigenous Australians, they're Africans.
Yes.
All right. So now I know where your mind is at. You believe everybody's African. Okay, I got it. Now, listen.
I didn't never say I believe everybody is an African, but yes, people do. Everybody descends from an African.
So in 2025, I got you. Hold on. Follow-up question. In 2025, there are people who call themselves Haitians, right? Right?
Yes.
How come they don't call themselves African, but as Haitians with a Haitian flag and a Haitian language?
Hold on. Did you just say no Haitians call themselves African?
No. You're okay. Listen, bro.
You just said that.
No. I know what I said in the chat and what I said. Do you know what Dessalini is? Dessalini? Yes or no?
No, I'm asking. You just made a statement.
But you asked me. No, you asked.
You just said that. You just said that.
No.
You called themselves African. I can prove that wrong. I can prove that wrong.
Family, he's 14 and he's tapping out, bro. You asked me, did I say that? I said no. I said I did.
Ask a different question again.
Okay, cool. Do you know who Dessalini is?
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, so you're talking about Haiti, don't know who Dessalini is. Cool. Now, Dessalini.
I didn't say anything about Haiti. You bring up Haiti.
I know, but we're talking about Haitians and what they call them. So I know I brought it up for a reason.
So why did you say I bring it up? I never bring it up. You
no,
just
because you okay, cool. So Dessalini, when he gave those people on the island of Haiti a name, did he say in 1804? Did he say we're Haitians or we're Africans as our international global name? Which one did he say?
I just told you I don't even know who he is. So why would I know what he said?
Okay. So is their country called Africa or Haiti?
You said what?
Is their country called Africa or Haiti?
Are you asking a trick question? Because
no.
Africa is not a country. It's a continent.
Are you not understanding what I just said? I said that island.
I did. I just answered your question. Africa is not a country; it's a continent.
Okay,
What
gotcha.
are you talking about?
Gotcha. Now listen to the question now. So, are you familiar with 1804, the revolution against the French? Those people on that island. Are you familiar with that?
Can you ask the question again? I didn't hear you.
Cool. 1804 revolution, right? Those people revolted against the French. Are you familiar with that?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay. That place where they revolted, didn't they kick the French out? Yes, no.
I didn't hear your question.
Those people that revolted, didn't they kick the French out of their island, their country, right?
Yeah.
What did they name their country?
You tell me.
Haiti.
Okay. What's your point? What is your point?
When they had a chance to name themselves, they didn't say we're Africans. They said we're Haitians.
Okay. What's your point?
You just said everybody's African.
Yeah, by blood. I said by blood in land.
Okay. All right.
That doesn't mean that they're not African because they're in a whole different landmass. That does not mean that they're not African.
You brother Reggie's son?
Here we go with them games, man. Just ask your questions, bro. You're not even proving your points. I'm destroying you right now.
Okay. Well, you go. You go. I said enough. You go. You continue.
So when I was talking about dominant and recessive traits, when we talking about humans, right? You can only get black. I mean, you can only get white from black. You can't get black from white. That's what I'm saying.
But you said African. Now you're saying white and black.
You African people are the first black people on the planet Earth. What are
That's
you
a lie.
That ain't a lie. That's a scientific fact. That's
really
that's the consensus amongst scholars. What are you talking about? That's the consensus amongst scholars.
Can you see my screen? Can you see my screen?
No, I cannot see your screen.
It's sharing. Yes, you can. Okay, wait a second. It's sharing. I'll wait for you. Can you see my screen now? It might be a little delay. Yeah, it's showing. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it now.
Okay, I'm gonna ask Google a question. I already know the answer. Right there. You see, is black and African synonymous? I'm gonna click that. Because that's the first question they got for me. But
synonymous does not mean same. Synonymous does not mean same.
Okay. All right. Cool. Okay. So we're gonna read along together. The difference.
Dude, synonymous does not mean same. Synonymous does not mean same.
I got you. Okay. Synonymous is also linked with interchangeable. You just used black and African like they were interchangeable, and you said even the scholars agree to that. So let me read this.
Do you understand what you're doing?
Yes, I do.
Synonymous, not same.
I got you.
Black people, Africans call themselves black.
Hey, bro.
Africans call themselves black.
After 1990. Okay, now watch this. They didn't call themselves black before 1990.
Did you say after 1990?
Yeah.
I could prove you wrong.
Go ahead, try.
Okay, do you know if there's a land called Kemet?
Okay,
do you know
the land is not the people, stupid. The land. You said land.
They also referred to the people. Look it up.
Who called them that? Who called them that?
Dude, do you know your history?
Yes.
Are you serious right now?
I got a question for you. Who called them that?
Oh my God. They called themselves that. They call themselves black people.
Okay, why they call themselves black? You know? Why they call themselves black? Ask me that. Answer that. Why they call themselves black?
It's a representation of the supreme force.
No. So okay, first of all, you're lying. We know that another people.
This is a consensus amongst scholars. What are you talking about? Are you like looking up your own research?
Bruh, the land was called black. Those people called themselves Cometians or whatever ancient Egyptian name. They didn't call themselves black as a people. They called themselves Egyptians or Cometians. That's what they called themselves, bro. The land, Kemet, was called that's the land, the color of the soil. They even had red soil. Yeah, you need to like brush up on your
Yes.
Pan-Africanism.
They also referred to they referred as Kemet as the land, but they was also referring to the people as well. Look it up.
Who you keep saying they?
Google it right now.
No.
Remember,
Okay, I will actually. I will. Hold on. Let me do it for you. I got you. Now you said Google it, right? You said that. Okay, I got you. Do it right now for you.
Yes. Google it. Don't form it up like how you want to. Look it up. They was also referring to the people as well.
Right now. Right. I will oblige you right now, my guy. One second. One second. Okay. So it says no. Ancient Egyptians did not call themselves Bosnia. Wait, hold on. That's not what I wanted.
Bro, share your screen.
Got you. I looked at it on the phone. I got you. Here we are. Let's go back here. You see my screen, right? You see my screen? I ain't went black. They tricked me. Oh, damn. Egyptians. Call them.
Dude, they didn't use it in a racial sense. Look it up. Did Africans? Don't say did Egyptians. Say did Africans. I'm talking about as a whole.
No. We're talking about Egyptians.
You see, you typing up the way you want it to be formulated. Why you not typing it up the way I said?
Because it makes sense. You don't know what shit means. Okay, look, goddamn. you about to crash my computer with this. Goddamn. Okay. It says yes, ancient Egyptians call themselves Kemet, or Kemet meaning the black land. By extension of the black, it says Kemet to you, the black people.
Okay, so was I right? Was I right?
No.
Was I right?
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Bruh, it says it right here. Highlighted. It's highlighted. It says the black land.
I'm putting it back. I'm putting it back.
Okay. All right, put me in the back.
Put it back chat so you put it in waiting room. You're not gonna do that. I'm reading and you're still going. Okay, you didn't let me read. It says a term linked to the dark, fertile soil of the Nile Valley, symbolizing life, rebirth, and their indigenous identity, rather than the modern concept of blackness. They use distinct names for other people, showing self-awareness, but Kemet was their core term. Those scholars debate whether it referred, scholars debate whether it referenced skin color or the land's fertility family. So they're calling themselves black after a land or a skin color, not as an ethnonym. That's like I put that there. We're the only people to use black as an ethnonym. These folks use black as an adjective. Okay, big difference. So now when he said African and with science, then he says black, he was mixing them up and using them interchangeably, but you cannot do that. So let me go back to that. So this is why I said that you got to ask the question, are they synonymous? So synonymous means he's too dumb to understand. That's why I asked, was he Brother Reggie's son? Synonymous can also be used to say, are they interchangeable? Can you use black in replace for African? Which he did. He said science. He said African. He said black. I checked them right away. I know they're like a little slow. Okay, so most of my computer. Okay. So now here's the difference. This way he didn't want me to read. Here's the difference between black and African. No, black and African are not synonymous. The term that means not interchangeable either. If something is synonymous, you can almost use them interchangeably. Okay, like the way people use African American, and Black American, people can argue that that's synonymous. That means you could say Black American to refer to the lineage. You could say African American. You dig? To some degree, right? We disagree with that, but the way they're used today, you can use both of them to refer to the specific lineage. Now watch this. That means they're synonymous and interchangeable. Black and African are not. The terms refer to different concepts. Black generally denotes a racial identity, while African refers to a geographic origin from the continent of Africa. Okay, so Black is a broad racial term. Like I told at the Educate Sheffrin, Black is a racial term. This is for this guy too. We're the only ones who use Black as an ethnonym, non-racial term, non-adjective term. Okay, so and let them back on here, and let them go in. All right. All right, unmute. I'm not gonna cut you off. Go in.
Yeah. So can you bring up the same thing you just looked up again? Because like I think you don't comprehend exactly what the source is saying. So I gotta break it down for you.
Thank you, teacher, elder, Baba. Right, give me a second. Let me switch to my phone. Thank you for helping me out, Baba.
I'm watching my daughter right now, so it might be a little noise in the background.
All right, let me go to my phone. Oh shit.
No, share your screen and bring it back up.
Bro, I just said I switched to my phone. Okay, relax. Yeah, these dudes be hostile as hell. So what do you want me to ask it? So I can ask it the way you want me to ask it.
No, I want you to bring the source back up on the screen.
Okay, so okay, so I'm gonna put it right back what I called it. How I termed it.
Because you cut it off as soon as it said yes.
Nah. Okay, one more time. I was on my iPad. I switched to my cell phone. So can I type it back in from the cell phone, not the iPad? And you'll see, once I share my screen, you'll see that's a cell phone, not an iPad. Hold on. Let me share my screen. This is going to be exactly what I just pulled up before. Oh, shit, hold on. Okay. Okay, go ahead. It's on you. Yeah. Hello.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. You was on mute, couldn't you, before?
Yeah. So it says, yes, ancient Egyptians called themselves Kemetu. It says people of Kemet, which translate to the black people or the people of the black land, either or.
Go ahead. Keep reading.
How could you be? That's
wait,
what
no, wait, is that it? Are you gonna stop right there? I'm gonna cut you off and I'm gonna read the rest.
Hold on, no. The black
Okay, oh yeah, no. Okay, no. Okay, right. Read the rest.
No,
okay.
We can't skip that.
Oh, you said no. Okay, all right, good. Okay, it's my turn. I'll read the rest. Let me put you in the back chat then. All right, I'll read the rest. Okay, you see how that works, family? Yeah, you can't trust none of these guys. Okay, you can't trust them.
Why? Your own source that you looked up said it. I didn't say it.
Bro, I got you. I guess. So, we're dealing with another Pan-African illiterate, referring to the fertile, dark soil of the Nile Valley, a symbolic term for their nation and identity. Though they didn't use modern racial categories and vary in appearance, often depicted as brown to dark skin. They distinguish their land, Kemet, black land, from the desert, Deseret, red land. What are we talking about here? It says, and use terms like Nehesu for other African groups. Other African groups were called Nehesu. They weren't named after a land, a color of a land, the red or black. It says, but their primary self-identifier related to the rich black soil, symbolizing life and fertility. So family, they were calling themselves black after the black land. Okay, let's go further. Kemet, the black land nation. The Egyptians called their country Kemet, meaning the black land and themselves Kemetu, or people family of the black land. So they're naming themselves after the color of land. Okay. There we go. Now look, they got the red land.
Hey, Ron, could I say something? Could I say
sure.
one thing?
Here you go.
Did the words verbatim come out of my mouth when I said they identify with themselves? This is what I said verbatim. I said, you said, what makes you an African? I said, what? Blood and land. Did I not say that? Did I not say that?
Bro, stop drinking.
I didn't say that. Everybody could go back and watch the goddamn video.
I mean, you try to stop sharing my screen right here. Brother, my only advice to you is stop drinking.
I'm not drinking. I'm not a drinker. I'm not a smoker. So you talking to somebody with their head on.
Shit. Well, all right. Well, take your medicine then. Take your medicine.
I don't take no medicine. I don't need no medicine.
Well, that's the problem.
I don't need Western medicine at all for anything.
But your doctor said you did though. Your doctor said you did.
Hey, listen, my doctor could tell you herself, my blood good, everything.
Yeah, but your mind ain't. So she was like, "Yo, your blood good. You don't need no blood thinners."
You don't know. You don't even know me. So how would you know anything about me?
Behavior. Yes.
What are you talking about? I'm quoting stuff from Google, spot on, almost verbatim.
No, you're not spot on.
Verbatim.
So anyway. So it's all right. So cool. Got you.
Right.
So let's get back to task. So we're talking about. So you said African blood. You said you misrepresented the whole recessive thing, but we're going to move on from there. So now, the conversation is that you said, why don't I call myself African, or FBAs call themselves African? Is that the next question? You said that earlier, right?
No, your initial response to what I had initially asked, you said that you don't claim that we didn't come from Africa. So I said, okay.
What? Wait, what? What you said?
You believe that y'all descended from Africa. That's what you said. You came off slave ships. That's what you said.
Yes, off slave ships, right? Well, not me, but
that's what you said. That's what you said.
That I came off slave ships? Me?
No, not you personally, but your ancestors.
Right. And then they mixed, right? Then they went through an ethnogenesis. Got it.
Hold on. So, but that's my point. You keep saying ethnogenesis. Or let me make my point real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, because it's all over the place.
Yeah, because of you asking like 3 questions at a time. So
I got no question. You asked me the question.
So, like I said, that's when I brought up the blood and land thing. It's the blood that makes you African. Why you think on a lot of African flags, they have like the same colors. They got green, red, and black on the colors of the flag, because the red stands for the blood of the African. The black also stands for the land of in the absence.
I know you ain't serious. Are you serious?
This is serious. You can go look this up.
I know. Hold on.
Most African and even non-African, you can go to Jamaica and see this on their flag.
I just challenged you. So you're saying, Are you saying Marcus Gar? Yo, relax.
Even
God damn, the ADHD, man.
Even
The
Pan
ADHD. Okay,
they all
cool.
have emotion. Hold
I'm
on,
going
I'm
to
not even
get to that,
finished.
retardo. No, hold on, retardo. I'm going to challenge you. Can I challenge you? Is it okay if I challenge you?
Dude, I'm
So,
not here. I'm just trying to have a conversation, but you're
okay,
not.
right, and I disagree. So you don't want? Do you want to hear opposition? What you
You didn't
just
even
said?
let me make my point clear.
No. You said the flags.
I said
Have,
most. I said
okay,
most.
so cool. And you say even the Pan-African flag, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What colors did I say?
Okay. Which there's more than one Pan-African flag. Fuck.
I know, but I'm saying which colors did I say?
Red, black.
And
right?
what? Red,
And
black, and
green.
what? Okay.
Green. Okay, cool. So now I want to challenge you. So are you familiar with the Marcus Garvey flag?
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't
Okay. So okay, cool. So you believe the original reasons for the red and green was for land and blood? Hello? My son.
I said that's one of the signals of why they
Okay,
put it
cool,
on
cool,
here.
cool. No. But the question was, when Marcus Garvey came up with that color scheme, do you believe originally that the red represented blood and the green represented land? Yeah, he's trying to
No,
Google AI.
that's not why I believe
Okay,
Marcus Garvey's did.
okay.
That's not why.
No. Okay,
That's
dude,
not why.
I'm just.
I said Africans.
I
Marcus
didn't ask
Garvey.
you to believe. No, but you mentioned.
Marcus
You said.
Garvey.
Hey, dude. You said the Pan-African flag as well.
I said, what did you think it derived from? It derived
Okay,
from
no, wait. But we're
Afrocentric
hold on.
Christianity.
But we're talking about it now. See, you didn't put your foot in your mouth. So now it's either yes or no. Do you believe that the original colors in Marcus Garvey flag represented the red represented blood and the green represented grass, yeah, or land? That's either do you believe that or you don't know? If you don't know, we can move forward. But if you believe that, we got to talk about it. Do you believe Marcus Garvey flag originally the red was for blood and the green was for land? Yes or no?
It was for bloodshed, dude. We know this.
Oh, okay. No, you're an idiot.
Liberia.
You're an idiot. The red originally his flag. The red represented the red people of the world, and the green represented the Irish people in their struggle. That's the Marcus Garvey flag. And that's why I want to make sure you were clear on what you were saying. So I was trying to give you a way to get out of this and say, hey, I'm not sure, but you said you're wrong.
Dude, anybody can go look this up. Everybody go on your Google and look it up. What it stand for? What the red stand for on the Marcus Garvey flag?
Okay. I think we already went over that. So we're well aware the red was for the red people and the green was for the Irish people. Those were the original color schemes before he remixed it a year later.
Okay, could you share my screen?
Okay, yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Are you sharing it?
Hold on. How do I see your screen? Yeah, so the brother, I can tell you, young and dumb, like he don't really understand the questions I'm asking him. He's hearing what he wants to hear, and he responded to like he's like reading.
Hey, I want you to share your own screen, right? And Google what I'm about to type in.
I got you. He's remixing or reinterpreting in his brain the question I asked him to what he want to answer. Okay.
So are you going to type it in, or are you going to share your screen?
What am I typing in?
Go on Google and type in the just look up Marcus Garvey flag meaning. That's all you
So
have to
what
do.
was okay? Got it. So what was my original question to you before I share my screen on that one? What was my
Hey,
original question?
just share your screen. We don't need
Okay.
no
No,
extra
no.
talk.
Yeah,
You said that it was
good.
for red
We
people.
good.
You
Yeah,
said that it was
we
for
good.
red
Yeah, see, you don't even know. Yeah, we're good. We're gonna move past that. Yeah, because I asked you originally. You want to skip past that, not later. Okay. So anyway, speaking of Marcus Garvey, do you understand what he did for us Black people in America?
for sure. Did a lot. Did a lot.
Good or bad?
Good
He
and
did.
bad.
He did a lot of. Okay, so what's some of the bad stuff? I need to know this stuff. You write this stuff down. What's the bad stuff?
One of the
Hello?
bad things.
Yeah.
One of the bad things I could think of on top of my head was marrying a white woman.
Oh, you talking about? Okay. Well, what about scamming Black people? You don't think that's bad? You don't think scamming Black people is a bad thing? Black Americans? You think that's good?
Scamming Black Americans?
Yeah. You that's a good thing or a bad thing? Scamming Black Americans.
Why? How did he scam somebody?
Okay. He sold stocks to things he didn't own, but he said he owned them.
Okay. What point are you making?
Is that scamming?
No, Marcus Garvey didn't do that. What are you talking about?
Okay, hold on. Just again. Now okay.
You make it like,
Okay.
what is your point? He didn't
Yeah.
even do that.
Okay, dude. I know you're not serious. So Marcus Garvey
I know
didn't
you're
sell
not
stocks.
serious.
Okay. So Marcus Garvey didn't sell now you Google this. So Marcus Garvey didn't sell stocks for shit he didn't own yet?
Hey, listen to this. Can you go Google what I asked you to Google? Because
Yeah.
you jumping to other
Okay.
things. We haven't
All right.
even
So
finished
look.
the last
Okay.
conversation.
So now if you want to talk about that, you got to go. Because I'm gonna continue my show.
So
You
now I
want to
gotta
talk
go.
about?
I gotta go
Yeah,
because
yeah.
you were wrong. You were wrong.
No, I wasn't. No, you didn't understand the question. You couldn't give it back to me.
You said the flag
secondly,
stand for red people.
all right, I got you. I got you. All right. So you want to be one of them? I'm gonna get back to my show, dude. Have a good one. Yeah, I ain't about to do that. Not on this Saturday. I mean Sunday night. No. I'm gonna put you in the back chat. If Smiles, if you want to call Smiles, you want to call in and speak to Dex, you can do that. I'm good because I'm about to lose brain cells messing with this guy. I want to tackle Reggie still. I don't want to let Reggie off the hook. I want to get more to a serious conversation. Okay, so let's get back to Brother Reggie. Okay, what? I got some notes I wrote down for what Reggie was saying, and I want to clear up some confusion. But messing with these guys, my phone keep crashing on me. Yeah, but bro not ready. But bro can't even. Bro got ADHD on a whole different level. He can't sit still. He can't understand nothing. So I'm good. I'm not good with bro. So I'm gonna do this right here. Yeah, that time be going by quickly. So I'm gonna do something for bro, and then I'm out of here. Okay. But if Smiles want to call and talk to bro, you can do that. But I'm gonna pass on bro. So, and that's for anybody who thinks I'm belligerent, argumentative. No, I'm not. I pick and choose who I talk to. I don't talk to everybody. I don't always want to argue. Okay. So brother Reggie was looking up delineation definition. You dig? He was looking up what's the other one? Lineage, and he was trying to hold us to something we never claimed, right? That's called a straw man. So now this is a guy who claims that he's like some type of paralegal, like he can write up law and fight these states and the government and win against them with their, I guess within their own game. All right, I'm gonna call cap on that, and we're gonna talk about some things with brother Reggie. Okay, let me That's not what I want right there. Yeah, but what I'm not going to do is entertain a young brother who's like trying to find his way. Like this ain't the hour for that, bro. Maybe a Friday night when I'm sipping on something, you can call in. We'll have fun with you. But bro, this is Sunday night and we got to go to work. So I can't play around with you, and I can't play around with the chat time. Cause I don't want to have a good night's sleep. They don't want to be stressed out with your goofy shit. Okay. But I do want to at least close out on Brother Reggie. If you allow me to do that. Without cutting it. So the guy started off, this guy Dex, he started off by saying African blood. He made the shit up. And that's why I say, bro, and this is what people were saying yesterday and the day before when Lex and everybody was on the channel. They were saying Suburban Swerving. They were saying, yo, these guys claim to be scientific, but then they be anti-scientific the first chance they get. This dude said 1 drop of African blood. Now, family, the 1 drop rule literally comes from white people in America around the 1880s. That's called scientific racism. Okay, that's where it came from. There's no such thing as a 1 drop rule. Then he went to go to mix up Mendel's law and all type of shit to justify a phraseology that's scientific racism. So now, then he's against scientific racism. I mean, I'm confused. So you're gonna quote from scientific racism as though it's true, and then debunk it at the same time and say it's no good. Then switch it up and say dominant traits. And then then he made the example to let you know, family, how I was paying attention. I can recite everything he said and do a recap. Then the white mouse that we write drawn up from scientists, right? The recessive mouse, all right, to the natural mouse, right? The dominant mouse, he would say. He said, you bring him to a jungle. See, he handpicked the environment. You bring him in a jungle. Now, this is to prove dominant over recessive somehow. If you throw him in the jungle, who dies first? I said, well, I'm guessing you want the answer to be white, right? So white. Then I said, okay, well, throw him in a different environment. Throw him in the snow. Who dies now? So he said the dominant rat. So I'm like, so what the fuck was the point then? I thought the point was the recessive rat will die regardless because he's weaker. I thought the point was that I thought we were comparing dominant to recessive, stronger versus weaker. I thought the point was the weaker one will always die. Okay, regardless of what. But we see that is based on the environment. The weaker one could be either one. So in the jungle, his argument, the weaker one is the white one. My argument in the snow, the weaker one is the dominant one. So recessive and dominant really didn't match up the way he wanted to match up because it wasn't about that. It was about where are they at trying to survive. One is superior than the other. One's going to last longer. You think one's going to survive longer. So the environment decided who was stronger and weaker. My whole point. It wasn't how they were created or non-created. So like his own analogy was garbage. And then he's comparing lab rats to human beings, which is wild. All right. Okay. So somebody's calling in. Give me a second. I'll let you in a second. Let me just respond to Brother Reggie real fast. Okay. I'll bring you in. Okay. So Brother Reggie said lineage. He said lineage must be used only in its dictionary legal meaning, right? He said specific family, ancestral line. He said that. He said FBA's usage of lineage is as a unifying ethnonym, Foundation Black American, is invalid legally and linguistically. This is what your father said, my guy. Like, I know you are his son. Okay? In no way you're not. Then he said delineation. He said delineation. He said that delineation is being misused by FBA people and won't work in court. This is his main 3 core arguments, family. Lineage and delineation. The whole time he was on Saneter channel, right? So the problem with that, all 3 of those points are incorrect historically and linguistically and legally. Right? Watch this. Let's cook. A lineage is particularly family groups So when we say lineage, retarded Reggie plus your son, we're not speaking to one group, one line. Lineage represents 43 million lines. Okay. So for you to believe we use it as one, you made that shit up. You didn't ask us nothing. That was your straw man argument for us. You gave us a weak argument and then attacked it. That doesn't work. Okay. That's why you don't call in nobody's channel. And when you do, you get cooked. Every time Afro Elite cooked you when you called in. When you called over here, I cooked you. And then was it Supreme Wisdom, Supreme Dude? He cooked you. Oh no, it was all Access Media. One of those guys, they cooked you. Everywhere, every time he joined, and then Laura Abba, Naeem and them cooked you. So the U.S. Descendant of Freedmen, everywhere he went to a FBA channel family, he got demolished. It doesn't work. It only works when he's on the Pan-African channel. Now, let's go. Ethnic identities, family, equals genealogical lineages. So American courts, governments, and academia all recognize ethnic groups that descend from multiple biological lineages. Cherokee Nation represents hundreds of separate bloodlines. You see, that singular word represents plural people, plural lines. You see? So when we say lineage, that singular word represents plural lines as well. You're dumb. That goes for Japanese American, Holocaust survivors, and everybody else. Okay. So legal categories do not require one single bloodline. Yeah, he just makes stuff. This is Brother Reggie, retarded Reggie. Okay, he lies. Legal categories do not require one single bloodline. They require a historically harmed population. We got that covered. We got it covered. Lineage-based reparations equals population class, not one family tree, retarded. So Reggie frames lineage as only a biological term. That's what Reggie does, okay? But in law, Brother Reggie, anthropology, lineage can be collective, you fool. Did you hear me? One more time. In law, Reggie, so you looked at a dictionary word for regular communication, everyday layman, lay woman. But this is why, Reggie, you're not on my level at all, you coward. Listen, in law, in anthropology, lineage can be collective. It represents many, plural people. Descendant community, lineal descendant class, examples, descendants of enslaved Africans or Adolf, okay, indigenous descendants. So courts accept all of those terms. Adolf, the courts accept Adolf and descendants of freedmen. They accept that, okay? So, no reparations system, there's no reparations system on earth that requires one shared family tree. So he lied. Just hold on. I'm gonna invite you on. Just hold on. Hold your bridges. It requires a shared historical injury. That's the exact category that we use lineage to describe. Okay. So now let's go into his let's see, what else this idiot said. Let's not even do that. Okay. So he said a bunch of dumb shit. Let me get to delineation. Okay. So Reggie, y'all all seen him read the dictionary definition of delineation, right? He did that. And he claims that we are misrepresenting or misusing delineation. He said that. That's his claim. However, to delineate in political science, Reggie, not dictionary, not Webster dictionary, delineate in political science has a definition. And it means to mark boundaries between political groups or populations for the purpose of specific claims or rights. So this retarded Reggie, as I said, is playing semantics, word games. He's reading the word delineation in a Webster dictionary, but he's not reading from a political science perspective, which the way it's defined, how I just read, it means it exactly the way we use it. So we use delineation correctly. Don't listen to a retarded Pan-Africanist. So Congressional districts are delineated. Reggie, indigenous tribes are delineated. Protection classes and discrimination law are delineated. Descendants of interned Japanese Americans were a delineated class. Black farmer settlement class, you keep bringing up that you don't know about. You keep bringing up the black farmers class settlement. You're stupid because that was a delineated class, you dumbass. So were they all using it wrong too, stupid? So we use delineation exactly as political science uses it to identify a harmed lineage in order to pursue targeted remedies. Reggie is applying a narrow artistic definition, not the political legal one. This is a guy who's supposed to be talking about law, but he don't want to use a lawful definition of delineation. Cool, gotcha. So delineation in law means identifying a protected class. That's exactly how we use it. Reggie is reading the art definition instead of the legal one. You're retarded. What we call you retarded, Reggie. Okay. So, all right. So on that right there, let's see who's in the queue. Anybody? All right. Okay. Look, Dex want to go. All right. Goddamn. All right. Y'all gonna leave me out here with Dex? All right, Dex. Okay. Screw it. Dex going. Cook us all, damn it. Let me invite Dex back on to cook us all. So I'm just waiting for Dex to join again. And I'm going to let Dex just cook us all. Since y'all want to leave me here with Dex, all the times y'all can call in, y'all going to leave me in with this guy. Okay? All right. Dex, where are you? I'm trying to let you in, dude. Dex. Okay, so Dex went back out. So Dex, come back in. So family, so I told you, this guy, Brother Reggie, who's supposed to be a fake pseudo lawyer, is instead of going to a Black's Law dictionary or some type of legal dictionary to define delineation and lineage, well, delineation really, he goes to the Webster dictionary. Now, this is a guy who claims all this legal law shit. We know he's lying. He got no degree in law at all. Political science, none of that. Okay. But all of a sudden, he's a pseudo lawyer. Okay. But he misrepresents. He misrepresents. He misrepresents the word delineation in a legal definition. He gives us the Webster definition. Okay, so we got Willie Lovelace III. Come on, mute.
Yes, sir.
What's up,
yes,
man?
Sir. How you doing, man? Chuck, I'm Prince Saharka. I guess it shows me as my slave name on this here tonight. I was the one that was with you all yesterday or last night or early this morning. So yeah, just listening to Dex, it's pretty much the commissions back in them days didn't refer to themselves as Black. Why? Because there was no need to. There was no reason to.
Right.
They already had the name. They already had what you would call they was pretty much that was their lane, and so they didn't have a lot of that racial stuff that went on as we face. Okay, but one thing I want, if I hope Dex is listening, because there's that term anthropology, and a lot of people forget that how anthropology got started was because they were saying that Black people were descendants of monkeys. You know what I mean? And it was actually racial. It started from racism. And is interesting how people like Unc would try to classify us and say that, yeah, we come from monkeys and stuff, because I listened to him way back on Saneter and everything too, you know what I mean? And I think Reggie carries that philosophy as well. And so, and here in Dex, I just wonder if he's a so-called Pan-Africanist, and if he, you know, how he came about with these views and things of that nature, because pretty much how I learned a lot of stuff was reading books until, you know, back in the day, like my dad said he's 85. My dad was the first one I heard say he was a Black American. And then something hit my mind then, but you know, as you keep moving forward and everything, you like, yeah, man, you know, African Americans, you know, we want to try to get with Africans, you know, and we gun ho about it. You know, we fought the hardest. But pretty much every time they came over here, there was no respect. It's more so like why, you know, FBA has to continue to be strong in essence to why we have our lineage. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just confused about, you know, how Dex is not on board in essence to FBA, and whether or not if he's actually what we classify as a tether. You know what I mean? And where he's from, you know, like and things of that nature. Because I'm really interested in learning about that, knowing about that, you know. Oh, I'm done.
Okay. Yeah. Dex, I was having fun with him because he seems to have an issue with a lot of people listening. And a lot of people, you know, nervous or, like I said, no medicine, influenced by something, or they just got a like ADHD issue. But he got something going on. That's why I asked him, bro, can you repeat back my question? He couldn't do it. Because he's answering questions on how he interprets them and not the way I intended to be answered. I said the original colors. So of course, when you have modified something, even with laws, it's going to give you what's standing now, like what it means now, not the original intent. So we had dictionaries to like bring it back to the etymology. We got etymology dictionaries to show you what the original meaning of something, not what it is today. But like, have fun him because I know he a young dummy, and I say that to be real. I'm not joking. I might be a little mean, but I'm being real though. I realize like he's not to be taken serious because he's not serious.
Yeah, he's very hostile, disrespectful. It seemed like he was just on the defensive from the jump. Like when you was pretty much trying to talk to him, it seemed like he was extremely defensive. And I was like, man, you just got on, and it wasn't even 5 minutes in where he really was talking at you versus talking to you. And I'm like, man, you know, there's no need for that hostility. You know what I mean? Just it's important to listen, you know, because I don't know if he's trying to carry this like he's trying to get the audience on his side and things of that nature when he's on your show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, facts. And you notice that when people call in, right, aren't they a guest? And I noticed that when they call here, they just start talking right away. It's like, yo, where do they do that at? Everywhere you call in, radio, podcast, YouTube, StreamYard, you gotta go with the show, the narrative of the show, right? Storyline. Everybody calls here. Sorry. Like nobody do that. They don't want to answer questions. This dude didn't even know who Dessalini was, bro.
Yeah, I heard that. You got to have some humility. You know what I mean? You know, you calling in, you know, and then just by the fact of you letting them talk, you know, that's a privilege in itself. Because you could have just been there and said, you know what, man, with your disrespectful ass, bye, click, and he's gone. You know what I mean? But at least you tried to do the best you could to give him a chance to have a voice. You know what I mean? But with the disrespect, it just was too much, you know.
Was you here with the first guy that called in?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. This is a weird guy who is cloud chasing. You want to talk about grifting? I mean, name a topic. He went there for his YouTube channel. He like at one point people had like a debate, like a fake debate league, trying to like schedule debates and arrange them. And he was hoping that the channels get big, a whole bunch of them. He was one of them. He came late. Like there was a whole thing like that. And then he came with his late. So he's been trying to like find his way on YouTube. Like, how can I get a massive, large audience, people to listen to him? He can't find his way. He's debating like certain things, certain topics that were trending. So he's been grifting. You just look at his background. He's been grifting, joining hella stuff. So he's a Pan-Africanist, well now, but he was everything under the sun before. So now he's a fake Pan-Africanist, but he really just, a lot of people, I think, default Pan-Africanists because they hate Tariq Nasheed. So they can't see themselves, you know, claiming Adolf, Descendants of Freedmen, or FBA because they don't want to be in agreement with Tariq Nasheed at all. So they like, so whatever he is, I'm the opposite. If Tariq Nasheed was a Pan-Africanist family, all these folks would be FBA. You see, they are, whatever Tariq is, they're the opposite. Okay, so anyway, I came to his channel to like support it because I had we crossed paths, we never had no smoke, you know, different platforms. So I came to his pod. He'd been on mine too, by the way, many times and never been disrespected. So recently I came to his platform because he's speaking against FBA and what we got going on, you know, trying to find his way on YouTube for views. So I called in. Right away, I can't say anything. I gotta be quiet and only answer questions. I played the whole replay on my channel, by the way. I played the whole thing. I'll do it again. So I said to him, which you guys plainly heard, I said, hey man, do you mind coming to my channel now? And same energy, only answer questions. He said, yeah, sure. That's okay. So I played ball. So I sat there and tried to become a human punching bag, but I beat his ass and everybody there. Okay, so I'm like, all right, well, come to mine now. So he tried before. He came to my channel before. He came in swinging like a young dude. So I'm like, yo, relax. He came in swinging. So I got him out. Of there. So today he calls in and I let him go for a little bit. He said, hey, let me talk. Go ahead. So now he's just talking and he's making all these crazy claims. So I'm like, dude, come on, man. Like when I came to your show, what did I talk freely or did I have to answer questions? He said, you answer questions. I said, so bro, why do you believe you could come here now and just do what you want to do? You got to answer questions here, bro. Because like I said, they only talk because they don't want to answer questions because they don't know shit. Oh, I'm going to debate you. On what, bro? On the FBA. What did he say? Yeah, he said the most craziest topic. Like, what? But he said this. He said, I want to debate you on a neutral platform. Okay? Here's the problem. His platform wasn't neutral when I came over there and invested my time. Okay. So bottom line is this. He don't want to invest in no time on my platform. He want to jip me. He want to talk on his platform, right? Which I contribute 30, 40 minutes. I play ball. He don't do it on mine, but he comes to mine to offer debate on somebody else's platform. It's like, so you want to just cut me out, everything, huh? So now it ain't happening. Ain't happening. You got 10 live viewers on average, if that. Like he's having a good day with 10. And that's the result of Pan-Africanism. The red, black, and green. No viewership. Dr. Maya, all of them. No viewership. I just stopped that channel just now. 10 people there. So this is the result of Pan-Africanism. It's dead. The numbers are not just our rhetoric. The numbers are suggesting it. Nobody is tuning in. Not even themselves. Even Pan-Africanists ain't tuning in. They're too busy in our spaces like Dex. Ain't that crazy? Pan-Africanists support our channels more than their own.
That's facts.
Yeah, so it's dead. It's dead in every which way. It's not our rhetoric. The proof is there. They got no numbers, nothing to talk about. So this is back to the drunk guy who called in earlier. Dude, ain't no such thing as a neutral platform. I'm the A side. Okay, your channel is dead. If you want any glimpse of, you know, an audience, it'll be here. Nowhere else. Okay, I'm not going to another failed Pan-Africanist audience. You do a platform. That's out. You come in here or ain't nothing. And it already ain't nothing. Cause he a drunk dude that really don't I don't even know what he want to argue because he comes over here just riffing. He don't want to sit down and just talk, have a dialogue. And if I got a question or two, he's not interested in answering, or speaking to something. Like Dex gave me more of that than him, even though Dex ain't listen to shit or understand what I was asking him. But at least you could say try. He tried. But yeah, so I'm not going to nobody's channel. Y'all come in here or go just fail. So Vendetta's he's coming in. Let me bring him in. Hey, peace.
Peace, Ron. Peace, Ron.
Peace. What it do?
Peace. Yo, Ron, I just peeped something. You see, you just spoke about their numbers is down, right? And how they come to your platform just blurting things out and running their mouth, and they don't want to answer questions, just want to talk.
Right.
It made me think about Marcus Garvey. And I said, yo, these guys are really like descendants of this guy. Because when I did my readings on him, he came over here and he started getting on by being, what they would call the soapbox preacher. They would stand on the soapboxes back in the days and just start preaching on in Harlem. And they're used to being the only ones in that space. So they're used to being the authority in this type of space. And now, at the first time in maybe like in the last 60, 70 years, they've actually been challenged successfully. And they don't know how to respond to it. Among themselves, remember, if you go back a few years, remember what Unc was talking about? They formed a group called the Pseudo Killers.
Yeah.
Well, the Pseudo Killers were other Pan-Africanists. So,
everybody but two, because I was a part of that, and so was ex-architect, and we were the only non-Pan-Africanists. Look ahead.
So they were good. Who they running around? Who they were running around defeating? Ultimately, other Pan-Africans.
Right. Yep. That's exactly what they were doing.
So the point I'm making is they're only used to being the only ones in the space. So they don't know how to deal with another whole group of people, actually the whole lineage, who's been listening to them for years, have the information, and then random people who are part of the lineage can bring various skill sets, research skill sets, individuals who understand law, history, etc., and just be regular people who can challenge them via the internet. And they don't know how to deal with it. And this is how you know it's a grift. The very fact that you just mentioned, they don't support each other's channels. Why? I'm not giving that nigga no money. I ain't giving that nigga. They know they're grifting.
Competition, yep.
They know the game for each other. Think about it. I heard Reggie say he's 60 years old, right? And I heard him on various years for the last 10 years, I've overheard Reggie say this to various people. He challenged people on what kind of education you got, right? Here's the funny thing about that. When you challenge somebody what kind of education they got. On one side of the mouth, they challenge people about taking what the white man says, right? But yet they take their authority to speak on anything from the white man. When you tell somebody, I got a BA, I got a master's, so I have the authority to speak on this, you're saying the white man gave me the authority to speak on this.
Vendetta, could I ask you a question?
Copy that.
Do you think that white people are the only ones that own universities and schools?
No, I don't. But in general, most individuals that go to school, they don't go to HBCUs.
No, but I'm saying even outside of the
in
U.S.
general, and I'm speaking for the U.S., brother.
I know, but even outside of the U.S., you got scholars.
I'm speaking for the U.S. I'm speaking for the U.S.
But listen, I'm saying it's people that go for the FBAs that go to different universities throughout the world. It's not just in America.
Guess what that's called? that's called a minor part of the population in regards to what we're speaking about as it pertains to individuals going to school.
But you already talking about a minor
The
population when you're talking
overwhelming,
about schools.
the overwhelming majority of individuals in America, including FBA, aka African American.
That's playing semantics.
Hold
That's
on, no,
playing
it's not
semantics.
semantics. No, that's not
That
semantics.
is.
How's that a
Because
semantic? This is a fact.
it's
The
only a
overwhelming
small,
majority of people
it's
who go to
only a
school
small
or go
group
to
of people that even go to school.
bro. Bro, we are only talking about the group that go to college. So taking that entire group, it's a very small minority that go to school outside of the U.S. This is a fact.
Dude,
That's not
HBCUs aren't even owned by black
semantics.
people. HBCUs are not owned by black people. What are you talking
I'm
about?
not saying they do. You brought HBCUs up, not me.
Yes, you did. I never said
No, I
anything about
didn't.
HBCUs.
You just asked me about HBCUs. What are you talking about?
I never asked
My
you about
statement.
HBCUs.
My statement was.
Hey, is
Speaking.
that Doug? Yeah, you did actually say bring up HBCUs.
Facts. I didn't say nothing about no HBCU. Yo, this dude is crazy.
Dude,
He
I never
asked
said
me.
anything about an HBCU. HBCU
Yo, what did
never
he say?
came out of my mouth. It never
What did
came.
he say?
I'm gonna ask you I'm gonna ask you again what I asked you at first. I said, do you think that that America is the only people that have universities? That's exactly what I asked you.
And then what else did you say?
HBCU never came out of my mouth.
What else did you say?
You said you bring up HBCUs. I never said
Okay,
anything
let's say I
HBCUs.
go. Okay, let's stop right there. Let's rewind. What was the purpose of you bringing that up? What was the purpose of your question?
The purpose of that is that when you keep saying that when people ask for educational backgrounds, right? When we ask for if you have a degree, if you
It was
have
in context.
y'all
Take
keep
the
saying,
context with it.
hold on. I get what you're saying, but y'all keep saying this as like y'all bringing up the white man.
No.
Hold
What I'm pointing.
Let me finish because I'm gonna let you talk. I ain't gonna be on here for long. Y'all keep saying that as if we looking for white validation, and that's not what I'm saying.
That's not what I said. That's not what I was talking about.
Wait, listen.
Because you're going somewhere else. You can't get in the car and turn down a different road and say this is what we were talking about.
Just let me finish.
You taking my statement and you're going down a different direction.
Listening is an art, dude. I'm not.
It is, and I heard you.
You
just said y'all keep saying.
You didn't even let me finish. How did you hear me?
Because you said y'all keep saying. And you said y'all keep.
Let me finish about what I'm about to tell you.
Finish, Dex.
So when y'all keep saying that we looking for white validation, right? According to education, I asked you about, do you think that that there are any universities outside of the U.S. that other FBAs go to? And you said, no, I'm only talking about America. I asked you for that because it's universities everywhere that people get education from. So
now, what that has to do with what I was
talking
about?
Validation.
What does that have to do with what I was talking about?
When you bring, I just.
You see, this is why I tried to stop you.
I just told you.
Because you don't listen. Everybody can understand what I was saying. I wasn't saying anything that they're seeking white validation. I was showing the hypocrisy. I stated the point of what I'm stating is that you are a Pan-Africanist, right? Individuals like Ankh like to say things like he did the other night to other individuals. Oh, you're counting the white man's money. Oh, you're defending white folk. Statements like that. I've heard Reggie state, okay, where's your education from? So you on one foot you're standing and stating, right? You can't gatekeep the white man's money. You can't defend the white man, but yet you speak as if you get your authority from the white man via education. So here's the caveat in what I'm saying in context, right?
Who said that, Reggie?
Let me finish now. Let me finish.
Who said that Reggie did that?
Let me finish.
You're assuming that he said that off that context.
I know I didn't. No, I did. I've heard him say it various times. I've heard him challenge individuals. Who are speaking about what they were speaking about, and he challenged them based on if they had degrees or not, and he would point out that he's educated. I've heard him talk. I've heard him call several individuals uneducated. Huh?
And he want to know what papers he wrote. Yeah, bro. He always pull that card. I got degrees with you. He always does. Matter of fact, that was the original reason why he gave me. He was
Okay,
kicking
I
us.
got a question. I got a question for y'all.
No, Jack, you can't come over. Hold on. No,
All right, go
you're
ahead.
not
Tell
doing
me.
that. I'm finishing.
Okay.
No,
All
you're not
right,
doing that. Exactly. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm talking about right here. You see, here is another filibuster.
Just like revenue, don't listen for shit. They just want to talk.
Don't listen, and he's attempting to drive the car down another road. See, attempting to drive the car down another road when they're not used to individuals being able to do the research, have the information, and then when you push the information out there, again, using Reggie as an example, they want to question you about where you get your education from. He was throwing his prowesses out there tonight, talking about what?
Okay, what is your point though? What is the point that you're trying to make?
Can anybody explain the point to him? Maybe I'm not doing a good job.
You just babbling.
Excuse me. Can anybody else explain the point to him?
I'll pass because I tried earlier and the dude can't understand, bro. It's just him. It's him.
No, I'm. That's why I tried to just ask a question.
No, you know why you can't understand? You can only understand things. You have what you have is called cognitive dissonance. You can only understand you can only understand things that are wrapped in a Pan-African context. That's it. If it's not wrapped in a Pan-African context, you refuse to understand it. And that permeates throughout all of you. Not all of you, but majority of you. Pan-Africans.
You bring up HBCUs and said I did. So how? What are
that's
you
irrelevant? That's irrelevant.
That is very
you see
relevant
again. That's irrelevant. What I did was for you. What I did, I accepted what you said and said, even if I said that, what's the point?
The point I was trying to make is that when you say that Reggie said, "How do you guys have any degrees?" That you keep making it as a white validation. It's not that he's
that wasn't that again. I explained it. I explained myself 3 times. It had nothing to do with white validation. I showed you hypocrisy. At one point, you're standing as a Pan-Africanist, supposedly rejecting the white man, but yet you're seeking excuse. So then that's not white validation. I'm not talking about white validation. I'm talking about hypocrisy.
Listen to what you're saying. Listen
I'm
to what
speaking.
I'm saying.
I heard what you're saying. You keep trying to tell me something I'm doing. I'm not. I'm talking about hypocrisy, brother. The point is hypocrisy.
Doesn't even matter in the situation because white universities, there's also black universities
bro,
too.
How does,
what are you talking about?
Bro, I'm speaking about hypocrisy. Yes, I do know there are black universities, but the majority of individuals you're going to run into got their degrees if they went to college from Caucasian universities. And if you want to bring up the HBCUs, even majority of those were started by white people.
But what about the ones that don't?
Bro, that's a small minority. That has nothing to do with the point overall.
Did you just use the word minority?
Yeah, minority has nothing to do with a group of people. What does minority mean?
It means an adolescence of knowledge.
Yo, I'm done. Yo, I'm done. Yo, I'm done. When you cocky, when you get Vaughn, you're wrong, man. Yo, Ron, you can't Ron. Come on, man. Come on, man. He said minority means an adolescence of knowledge.
Bro, listen.
Yo, he sound like a dude.
Bro, listen. I'm telling you, he got it from. He got it from Brother Polite, bro.
Yo, man.
That's where he got it from.
Oh man, adolescence of knowledge, man. He sounds like the dude from the jail dude from Living Color.
Oh, Oswald Bates. Yeah, I asked Dex earlier. I said Dex because he said Marcus Garvey did some good. I said Dex. Is scamming Black Americans good? He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, Marcus Garvey scammed." So then I explained what he did. I said, "Bro, he sold stocks to products he advertised for but did not own." So what are you saying? I'm saying that's scamming, right?
That's scamming.
Well, no, because Marcus Garvey, right? He's the leader of the. Yeah.
I never said that. I never said that. I said he never did it. I said he never did it.
He never did what?
I said he never did what you said he did. That's exactly what I said.
Okay, hold on.
So why did you just lie?
Wait. Lie? Okay, you hear this guy? Now, is this okay? Well, watch this. I'm gonna share my screen, and if you don't apologize, I'm kicking you off. I'm gonna block you forever. All right. This is common sense with Marcus Garvey. Watch this. So go ahead and get your 30 seconds of fame
No,
because
no, hey,
after I share my screen,
hey,
okay,
share
hold
your
on.
screen. If I'm wrong, I will apologize. That's what I said.
Okay.
I'm a man. I'm man enough to do that.
Okay. Yeah, but that's
I
why you
bet
should know
y'all
what
won't.
channel.
I bet y'all won't.
I got it. Okay. So relax. That's why you should do studying on the research of people you're talking to. I'm like a Marcus Garveyologist, bro. Okay. So hold on. Okay. I will cook the average Pan-African. Brother Reggie on record said he want no smoke with me with Marcus Garvey, okay? Because folks know how I get down. All right.
The example I wanna state. Remember we were on your channel the other day, and you had that guy who had the the paper he was reading from about the blacks and the Indians they were speaking about.
Yeah.
And I asked
Hey,
the question, and I made the.
hey,
Why you cut me off, bro? Why you
Because
cut me off?
I'm trying to tell him something. I'm gonna go ahead and apologize right now because he was convicted of mail fraud. That's what
Yeah,
they
but that's
said.
different though. No, that's different. So
That's what it
he had
says.
two.
He was
Okay.
convicted of mail fraud.
Look, you see this guy?
I
I didn't say what he was convicted of. I said what he actually did historically. So you can do a bunch of things in life and be locked up, but they charge you for
So now,
okay.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
You can do a whole bunch of things and not get caught for it.
Right.
Okay.
So they got him on mail fraud because mail fraud had a longer sentence for that because they didn't care about him scamming Black Americans. When he scammed the government, that's when they said they felt like, okay, we got him. Okay, so now mail fraud. Let me tell you what happened with that. He was soliciting more stock sales. This is after he was busted. That Liberia government said no, don't come here. Right. So that dream was gone, and he was busted by Hubert Harrison, A. Miranda, all those guys that he was selling stocks to shit he did not own. So now, how do we know that? Hubert Harrison was his right hand man. Hubert Harrison blew the whistle. He was a whistleblower in the UNIA. He blew the whistle and said, "Hey, Marcus Garvey is selling stocks for ships we did not purchase." That's Hubert Harrison. I'm giving you names, bro. He came out and spoke against him publicly and condemned him. So that's how Jay Uger and them got aware of the fraud charge. But before then, they was looking at him for
But hold on.
scamming.
Wasn't even the stocks fraudulent because he had the printing press skills from Jamaica?
Yes. So
he scammed in stocks, right? So my question to you would be, so what do we do about the scammers that exist today in the FBA?
See, they do that. Hold on, stop.
I'm saying like in any movement.
I got the question. You got to know how to ask the question and be quiet, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
I got it from here. You ask the question, now drop the mic. You land your plane, let me drop the mic, I go. Okay, the difference between scammers of today and Marcus Garvey is that these scammers do it for personal benefit. They're not trying to be the leader of Black Americans. So the burden is higher. When you say, hey, I'm the leader of a lineage, yes, when you fuck up, it's going to be harder on you. Just like anybody that's a leader. Your punishment is harder than a person who just represent themselves. So scamming always happened. But this guy was a leader of an organization that was supposed to save Black Americans.
Okay, you answered it, right? Okay, so let me ask you this in return to what you originally said, and I'm not gonna turn the goalpost. So why is it that Tariq Nasheed, right? Why did he abandon the FBA patent?
Okay, he first of all, he don't have a patent.
The trademark. I mean trademark. Okay. Why did he abandon the trademark?
He didn't abandon a trademark. Trademark's a trademark.
I could prove it. You can go simply look this up. He did. You want me to share my screen?
Look, wait. Hold on. You don't need to. Do you know what a trademark is for?
Man, I do my research. You just talking. You
no, you don't. You don't know what destiny is.
Oh, he just told you Marcus Garvey. You told him Marcus Garvey did something. He said he didn't do it, and without knowing what you was talking about.
But he does his research.
Facts. Come on, man.
Hey, but it is a fact that Tariq Nasheed abandoned the trademark of FBA.
Okay, now watch this. Let me address that. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. What would be the problem with that? Hello?
How was that a scam? If he decided to abandon it, how does that work a scam?
Yeah.
And I say, man, like with people like Dex, man, that's why we got to stay sharp, man, because we're gonna have number of people that come at us, and the individual's going to be way worse than him, and individuals who actually read stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Like Reggie.
you got to really stay on top of it, because at least he was man enough to apologize, and that's peace, man.
That's good. That's that's peace to him. That shows some sincerity there.
Hey, but could I just asked the question about Tariq Nasheed abandoning the
Yeah, so I asked you. Okay,
the trademark. He abandoned the trademark, and I'm trying to figure out how's that not how's that not a scam? Is what he just asked. I mean, how is it a scam?
Okay, look.
How is it a scam?
All right. I mean, dude, are you gonna just? I mean, he's asked a question, then keep
I'm
going
asking
and
you why
going,
did he do it? I'm asking you
and
why
and
he
he's
do
still going. How the fuck do I know? I'm in New Jersey, my boy. I'm in New Jersey. He's asking about a man in California. I don't even know what you guys are doing or why
You
you
don't
did
even
it.
know if he actually did it.
Oh, no. Well,
you can go look this up for yourself.
Okay,
We
cool.
all on
Well,
computers
look,
and phones.
okay, we know he didn't. Well, hold on. But I'm going with the lie. Because, bro, what would be the scam? Hello?
If you abandon something, what does that mean? What does abandonment mean?
It means you left it alone.
Exactly. So when he leave the trademark alone, what does that mean?
So it's okay. So if you bought a Pepsi, right, and you were drinking it, and you realize
He doesn't own
okay,
Pepsi.
all right,
He
no,
doesn't own
not,
Pepsi. I buy it.
no. I gotta meet you. Gotta meet you. He's asking questions, and he's not telling you the scam. The scam means it's illegal. Tell us how somebody getting a patent, trademark, copyright, and then saying, I'm good. I got a business. Okay. I was supposed to register my business, like it flopped after the pandemic. The pandemic ruined it. All right. So now I was supposed to register my business. Anybody own a business know you gotta do this. You gotta register your business every year. Okay. So Dex, unmute yourself because I want you to deal with this before I kick you out of here.
Are you gonna kick me out? I'm just asking
Because
simple questions.
you're being stupid. You need to listen.
I am. I'm listening. You just muted me. I was listening.
Okay, so yeah, because you're being stupid. So have you ever owned a business before?
No.
Okay, I did. And everybody got to register their business every year. It's a fee, like $100. Okay. So now watch this. I didn't register my business since the pandemic because I pretty much lost most of my clients through the pandemic. So I didn't register my business throughout the whole entire pandemic.
But Tariq Nasheed,
Okay.
the FBA movement
All
started.
right. Bye. I'm good. Have a good day, bro. All right. Now I'm gonna bring another tether here. I'm good.
Yeah, this guy's
I'm trying
crazy.
to talk to the guy sincerely. Yeah, I'm good with him. I'm trying to have a serious discussion. Tariq, just dick riding and pocket watching. All right.
Yeah, he abandoned it. So that means he's scammed because he's abandoning it. Even if he did that,
Right.
like he wants us to tell him what a scam is, and he can't tell us what the scam is. This guy's crazy.
All right, so we got revenue here. Go ahead, revenue.
Yeah, I just been tuned in for a couple hours and I'm listening, and it's like, you misrepresenting the brother words. I would say Tariq Nasheed is the de facto leader of FBA. So,
good opinion.
That's not.
That's good opinion.
You weren't even talking
That's
about
opinion.
it.
By definition,
let him get it. That's he's allowed to have his opinion. Okay, go ahead.
No, that's not my opinion. By
He said he
definition,
misrepresented somebody's words. We weren't even talking about that.
but by definition, he would be the de facto leader. By definition.
Okay, cool.
What they got to do what we were talking about?
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
because go. All right, so now what? So your opinion is, you just said it. It's your opinion.
No, it's not my opinion. It's by definition. He's the de facto leader. It's not an opinion, it's a fact.
Okay, so let me ask this now. What power does he have now as this de facto leader over me? Go. I'm gonna throw you out here too. So I see I'm FBA. He's the de facto leader. What can he make me do?
Well, he got you following a criteria and a certain script that you have to abide by. So,
like what? Like what?
Well, you won't call out the people that subscribe to being Aboriginal to America.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what the fuck? Wait a
Yo,
so
these
so
guys
so
are
so
insane,
part of
bro.
hey, yo, so part of being FBA. Well, okay. So now let me help you out, bro. And then I'm gonna throw you off. I made my channel. This ain't my first channel. It was FBA Defensive Unit. I made that. I think I was one of the first channels that was inclusive to people call themselves FBA, ADOS, Descendants of Freedmen, right? Before then, ADOS stayed in ADOS spaces, FBS and I think I was one of the first people where I had everybody come together. Okay. So I was saying we have one common thing and we're going to unite on that common thing. So I'm sure FBA disagree with the ADOS website or some angles they have in ADOS disagree with some of FBA strategies. Okay. So we actually, and the Freedmen people, the lower islands, and they disagree too with things. Right. But one thing that we all agree on, which is the most important thing, we're all of the same lineage. We're all of the lineage.
What lineage? What lineage is that?
Okay. Okay. So you kind of missed earlier. What does lineage mean legally? Lawfully. What does lineage mean?
Let me look it up.
Yeah, well, you too stupid. You see this? So he gonna ask me a question about lineage, and he don't even know how the fuck he's asking it to me.
I know what lineage means.
I said lawfully, stupid, not in layman terms.
Okay.
Okay. So let me help you out. Lineage is used as a plural word. It's a collective. So when we say lineage, we're saying the lineage, and a dumb nigga like you would think we believe we got the same grandmother, the same mother, the same uncle. We're talking about different people where all of our lineages have one thing in common. They go to U.S. chattel slavery. We call all those lineages that had that same thing in common the lineage.
That's an ethnic group. That's not a lineage.
Okay. All right. See you. I'm good with guys tonight. I'm good with these guys tonight.
Wouldn't your lineage be connected to an ethnic group?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm good, guys. These guys just want to respond. We're actually taking
revenue. Where are you from? If you
he's out.
He's out. Okay.
These guys, man, these guys are really crazy. But I'm telling you, they sound like the guys from 1930 that stood up on the soapboxes and was running their mouth. Ron,
I'm gonna tell you, it's like no matter what we do, we always gonna be criticized. It's like they want to be quiet, go along to get along. But once we said, man, we tired of this, we taking a stand. Now we got a whole bunch of them coming at us left and right. You know what I mean? But when we quiet, everything was fine. You know what I mean? But once we start complaining and taking a stand and saying, hey, enough is enough, we ain't just talking, we out here putting boots to the soil. Now they coming in and they upset.
Yeah, I even went along with the trademark and the treat the leader. I went along. And he still couldn't. Goddamn.
They have what I call willful cognitive dissonance. They are choosing to believe what they want to believe rather than what facts and truths are. And any facts and truths that they do subscribe to, it's only if they can see that it bolsters their argument. Any facts or truths, any science that they come across that contradicts or knocks down their claims, they act as if they don't see it. And if you show it to them today, a minute from then, they're speaking as if they never saw it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do. And
the guy responded in 1 second. That's an ethnic group. Okay.
There's no lineage that's not connected to an ethnic group. What are you talking about? That's the overall group collectively. What are you talking about?
Tariq is the reason why I won't call out people who say they were already here. Now we already had this conversation with this guy. Him.
Mm-hmm.
I said, revenue. How do you know somebody's not here? Because first of all, he admitted that there are people here, right? He don't believe the number as large as it was. Okay, so I'm going off his information. I said, revenue. How do you okay, now we know people were here, right? And some people came later. Revenue, how do you know when you're talking to a person who said they were already here, how do you know if they were here or not? He said he can look at them. This is what he said, bro, on my channel. He said, I can look at them and I can tell who was already here and who wasn't.
He said that, Ron?
He said that.
You're right.
Now, a guy who talked about pseudoscience and pseudo this, pseudo that, the guy said I can look at him and determine.
Yo,
he don't need no
Ron.
DNA, no genealogy. He can look at you.
Yo,
no
Ron,
dog
that's
rolls.
you're supposed to never talk to him again. You're supposed to never talk to this guy again. If I would have heard him say that, I can never talk to him again, ever. I could never talk to him again, bro. What is that? He's a madman. I can look at you and I can tell where you come from. I am the knower of all things. I can look at your bone structure through your skin and tell you where you come from.
Bro, he said that.
Yo, check this out.
This is really traumatizing them. You know what I mean? And it's having a real huge effect on them because now they going back. They got to go back to the drawing boards to figure out what the hell do we do now? You know what I mean? Because before it was easy. Now with us standing up and pretty much delineate, they got to try to figure stuff out. Either you respect us for who we are, or you got to get out the way. You got to go.
I'm gonna tell you some bullshit that I heard that nobody picked up on today. I heard Saneter stop Reggie to contradict what Reggie was saying about some of us being over here. He said, "Hold on now, you can't say that because my family was here."
Yep.
This is what Saneter told Reggie today. So remember, I told you, I heard Saneter say that he went to a family funeral and he found out there was his elder family members that they were connected to some an indigenous tribe here.
So some of the W, watch it talk.
Yeah, facts. So I said to myself, how you sit up here making this argument, understanding your own family history and not understanding what we're saying? I said, this guy, hey, yo, if you just sit and just listen to him, each and every one of them, you're gonna find out if you just use common sense. I'm like, this is about money. Because ain't no way in the world you're going to sit here and tell me that half of your family or some of your family are connected to. You are the living embodiment of the definition of FBA.
Facts.
Most of us, there's a few of us who believe that we weren't over here. That we all came from Africa. But majority of us believe that there's some of us that's here that came from the slave trade. Some of us was already here, and there's a mixture. We all mixed up with that with some Caucasians as well.
Right.
This is facts. He is the living embodiment.
When you listen to SETI, when it first comes on, he does a little introduction, and then he tell everybody to subscribe to his Patreon, and then they'll have access to all this Pan-African bullshit.
See, it's about money.
Okay, now look at Unc. Unc sells sneakers and clothes. That's Pan-African.
See,
so they're like, if you go to his abs you wear, that's all Pan-African bullshit. Marcus Garvey all over it. So these guys, you're right. Their money is directly tied to the bullshit, and so they're willing to sell out the lineage because of their personal gain, their personal profit.
All this is about money, bro. Every look we wasn't even cognizant of James Smalls. Not saying we didn't know, but it didn't really come out, and we didn't pay close attention to it until he started shitting on us. That we realized he has a whole hotel over there and a whole travelers program.
Right.
This is about money. All of these guys are heavily invested in Pan-Africanism. This is how they get money. This is the money on their table. This is the bread. This is the bread and butter. And this is why they're vehemently attacking us, because of delineation and renaming ourselves directly destroys their bread and butter. There's no
And that's
other way
why
for me to look at it.
it's like a popularity contest. Because I remember when SETI was over there with Saneter, he was one of his henchmen going around speaking, doing debates with different people like Moors, Hebrew Israelites, and things of that nature. Then they had a falling out. And then he started his own thing. And then young Pharaoh was over there with him, building and things of that nature. And then Dr. Umar had a falling out with SETI. They was going back and forth to where then SETI and young Pharaoh was doing all kind of stuff. And the next thing you know, they had a falling out. And so it's just been so much about money and popularity.
I'm willing to bet most of their falling outs was over shitty business deals they did with each other.
Mm-hmm.
I think young Pharaoh said something in one of his things that
Yes, he did. He said money. He said SETI kept all the money to something they did together.
yeah, he gave him $10,000. So I'm like, damn, you give another man that type of money? You know what I mean? Like, damn,
See?
bro.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All of they stuff, the lectures, them debates, and all of that, all that stuff they was doing.
Wait. Don't forget, Unc fell out of favor with Jabari over a potential pay-per-view live stream for money. Unc, so it never happened. No, so Jabari did it by himself and didn't include Unc in them and got the money for himself. So they don't speak to this day.
Yep, fact.
See?
Money.
I'm telling you, it's about money. This was again, this is why I started off when I called you. I said, just think about that. Take a snapshot of that, and let's go all the way back to Marcus Garvey. And what was he doing? He was scamming.
Yeah.
Doing it for the money.
It's never stopped. This is why they never built nothing, because it's all scamming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Instead of HOK, it's HOS, House of Scamming.
Like, if individuals really want to know how people from the motherland or Africa really feel about it, go to a college and sit down and watch. Sit at a table. You see at a table is none but, if it's Nigerians, it's none but Nigerians sitting at that table. And it might be an Asian person over there with them, or a white person over there with them, or even a Hindu, or Israel, or Arab. But you ain't no African American over there with them at all.
And they form their own. They form their own campus groups too. Then
facts.
That's a fact. They form their own campus groups. So, I'm like, man, this is not about the facts. Even when I'm watching their shows, their lives, I've seen several times where I've seen what's his? I'm about to say Jabari, not Jabari. The Libyan. He I've heard him do things like this. They it's 4 or 5 of them on a live, and they'll call out FBAs. All you FBAs, come on this channel. We're challenging you. Come to this channel. And I'm saying to myself, they just want people to come to the channel. They're trying to big their channel up off FBAs because nobody's going to nobody's buying the Pan-African stuff no more.
That's right.
So they figure they can rebuild their channels off of FBA going there. But FBAs are not interested in that because they think this is another scam. They think this is a play.
Facts.
Come over here. Come to this channel. We'll show you something. Come debate over here. Nah, bro. This is not a.
And the funny thing to me, man, Reggie even said he'll debate any if the best. He said, pick your best. Pick your best. Pick your best person. I'll debate that person. I'll mop the floor with that person. You know what I mean? I know the man from New York and all that other stuff, but I've seen Reggie debate. He's a very terrible debater. Okay?
He loses all the time.
He loses all the time. He better off just sitting there talking to people about stuff versus debating. Even in the discussion, he's terrible. You know what I'm saying? Very extremely terrible.
You know the tune-up boxer that's always getting beat up. That's Reggie. He's a tune-up. He's a tune-up debater. If you rusty, you go get a debate with Reggie to get the knock the rust off and beat him up a little bit to loosen up for your real opponent. Reggie's the tune-up debater. Listen, man. I don't know. I don't think these guys like when I watch Dr. Mayat and Ankh and the Teletubby guy dressed in fake African garb. I forget his name. When I watch their lives, I'm watching. Huh?
Dr. Asar.
Dr. Asar, yeah. I'm watching them, right? And I'm saying to myself, I'm watching how Dr. Mayat, she if you're not part of her group and you go on there, like she had to do Sincere the Love God on there. Sincere the Love God was a serious individual. He's serious, right? He's plugged in with some other New York people that's really part of the reparations movement in New York City, right? They're serious. They're stepping to reparation business in New York. So he's serious. And I'm watching how they on there.
Who's this?
Sincere the Love God.
Okay.
He's connected it with another group that's they're really pushing. They're really part of the push for reparations for FBAs in New York City, and they're challenging the reparations groups that are trying to pull in, tethers. So, I'm watching Dr. Mayat, how she's low key, how she's doing her refereeing. And I'm saying, oh, she doesn't challenge nobody in her group. She lets all group just say whatever they want to say. But as soon as you want to get off, she wants to stop you and hold you up and challenge you. So I'm saying, this is a play, bro. This is a play to get people on her channel to try to build her channel up. She doesn't care about what you really think or believe.
And it's interesting you say that because I looked at that panel as well, and it seemed like she was feeding more off what Unc was saying. Because Unc was telling her, hey man, I ain't gonna be nice to them, man. I'm now Dr. Mahad, you pass him. I ain't gonna be nice to him. And when he was saying all that garbage he was saying, that's when you hear her try to go in and go say some things. And then when Sincere said, hey, we've been over here, man, we ain't really talked about a lot of the stuff that we were supposed to be talking about because we've been going off key with other stuff like that. And then she even admitted, you know what? Yeah, we didn't really talk about stuff. And I just shook my head.
I did the recap. I said I really didn't learn anything, like nothing new, because they really talked about nothing at all. Now, I missed earlier. Pan-Africanist woman called in earlier. I forgot to say that. She called in first.
That DJ lady?
Yeah. I felt good because she pretty much validated the channel. She said, hey, well, I only called in to get content anyway, like to clip some stuff. Like, damn, I must have made it. People just with their 15 minutes of fame, don't mind getting cooked.
Ron. You developing the traffic. They don't got no traffic, bro. I'm telling you what it is. Just listen. Ma told Sincere to Love God. Sincere to Love God. She told him she was mad at him for his thumbnail about Dr. Professor James Smalls calls FBA CIA, right? And she says that they were disrespecting James Smalls on the live, but then admits that she never watched the video.
Wow.
That's a play, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
How you up there fronting like you mad that he disrespected James Smalls, but you never watched the video to see if he actually disrespected James Smalls?
I shook my head on that one too, man. I was like,
That's a
what?
play.
Come on, man. It's crazy, man.
That's a whole scam. You wanted him on the show because his show got some viewers. The show he ran, his live got some viewers. So you figure you're gonna get him over there. And he said he called her before he said, all right, I'm gonna come on your show. Before he went on the show, he called her, they had a conversation. But when he called her, what happened was he messaged her, he emailed or texted her, whatever. She said she'll call him. Instead of calling him, she gave his number to Unc and had Unc call him. And he don't even know Unc. Unc calls him and has her on the three-way. He don't even know this dude.
That's
dirty.
Petty.
Bro, I'm telling you, they are full. Yo, I understand debating these people and trying to get the challenge so you can get some numbers up and all that. But at the end of the day, we got to recognize that these people are in it just to run up some numbers because they want some money.
Yeah.
I don't mind bros making some money off of this, but at the same time, we got to be serious about it. What's the sense of being on code if we're not serious about it?
Okay, so here's the other way to look at it. You know who they are, right? And you know what they're up to. But they're live every day, and some people don't know who we are, or even Tariq Nasheed. So somebody first contact might be with them.
True.
Okay? And it might sound beautiful. And then they agree with them. And then now they're against FBA, now they're one of them.
True.
And they look at their archives, they had no debates with us, so it's no challenge. So they're like, hey, it must be true. So
true.
So we gotta defend plus educate. So I mean we gotta engage in battles that we don't want to engage in, but that's what we gotta do.
No, you know what? I agree because that's when I post up my idea of what the code is gatekeeping. That's a part of gatekeeping.
Mm-hmm.
That's a part of gatekeeping. That's a fact. So we always gotta have. It's like your sentinels at the door guarding. So anybody that come in contact with false information, erroneous information, somebody who's been deluded with scammerism, we got to be able to we got to give them the antidote to the poison.
Now watch this. Now DJ Genesis is going to go to her channel and expose her chat to me, and a guy who never heard of. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he said this, he said that. Then they're gonna see the real dialogue and see if she just chopped it up. No, he ain't do all that shit.
Yeah, and then another problem they have is that they're not too resourceful. And I think I understand why. They have to stay within the narrow scope of things to keep their messaging. Because as soon as they step outside of it, all the other information they're going to run into is going to contradict their stance.
Well, apparently the information right now is just FBA.
Yeah.
Yes. They have all dropped what they normally talk about, all of them, and they talk about us. But let me speak back on that Pan-African thing. So they talk about unity, get together, and as one of y'all was pointing out earlier, these guys can't even get along with each other. These Pan-Africanists say don't rock with none of them. Umar don't rock with none of them. They don't rock with none of them. And then there's other Pan-Africanists that they don't rock with. Like they don't even rock with each. Like they are tribal within Pan-Africanists in America.
Yeah.
They don't reach out to
Reggie. They really believe they're Africans because they're tribal.
They don't reach out to SETI for shit.
They really, and you know what's crazy? I'm gonna say, you know what's funny? How I didn't realize that maybe like 7, 8. Remember, maybe I'm gonna say between 2014-ish till about 2018. I used to watch them heavily, going back and forth on YouTube and stuff. And I didn't realize, if you really watched them, they were very tribal.
Yeah.
Yep, facts.
But you make a good point though, because SETI sells Pan-African stuff. So does Dr. Mayat. They want to sell. Like they're all salesmen. They want to sell.
Mm-hmm.
So they're like, yo, we can't get along because he'll buy your material, not buy mine. and now they hooked on your stuff. They now loyal to you. That's a sell I can't get no more unless I kick your back in.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they used to get mad at Saneter if they felt he favors one person or another on his channels.
Yes, it's crazy. They really felt like his siding meant everything.
Facts.
Facts.
They did. They really felt like, damn, hope you side with me. Like they really believe this guy was like the king and shit.
Yo, bro.
It's funny that they think Reggie's actually the top scholar. That's hilarious.
I was laughing, right? Because I heard who was it? I keep forgetting his name. The one who I call the Teletubby dressed in African garb.
The Kwanzaa guy.
The Kwanzaa guy, yeah. Him and Reggie keep talking about how 20, 30 years ago, you talking like that, and 50 guys roll up on you, stuff like.
Oh yeah.
I be laughing to myself, right? Because I'm from New York City, I'm from Brooklyn, and I used to be a member of the Nation of Gods on Earth. I'm like, ain't nobody was scared of you dudes.
Right.
I used to be in snipers. I'm like, I wish one of you niggas, you crazy? Man, I ain't know. Listen, I'm from Brooklyn, New York, homie. I'm from Bed-Stuy. I done lived in the Bronx. I done lived in Queens, right? I got family all over the 5 boroughs. I ain't never seen a group of individuals, heard a group of individuals ever say, yo, you better not get in beef with them Pan-African dudes.
Those Hotep guys with the little Egypt
Those
stuff.
Hotep guys, they'll do
Watch
something
them.
to you. Niggas will smoke their boots. You crazy?
The dude with the big unk around his neck, he crazy, yo.
You smoke their boots. You crazy?
But it goes back to what you.
I be laughing like, what are they talking about, man?
Yeah, it goes back to what you're saying. Like
Watch out.
this is an example of gatekeeping. You got those individuals that's standing up, trying to keep us from, say, like if we was going in trying to get our spot, they trying to keep us from getting our spot. You know what I mean?
There's a bunch of us. There's a bunch of us FBAs who's on. We just don't talk about it. That was on that time and back in the '90s and stuff like that. That listen, we grown men, but don't play with us. You know what I'm saying? We grown men, but don't play with us, man. Somebody gonna roll up on you, man. Why? Because you got a difference of opinion?
No, because he looked like King Tut, bro. He just like him. You better watch out for him, man. Well, have you killed like Michael Jackson, like that Michael Jackson movie? I mean that video.
You mad, and just like I said, I'm like, ain't nobody all this trying to get. I brought this up a while ago when I said Malcolm X was basically warning us about people giving us our so-called leaders, right? Mm-hmm. Not saying we got leaders now, but just taking that man up and taking it a step further, saying we ain't got no leaders. We're deciding that we are restructuring this whole thing, right? Now they're mad that they can't tell us who our leaders are. James Small is not our leader. And if he does anything out of bounds that makes him a op, we gonna point that out. You are op now. You're not exempt. We're not talking about doing him physical harm, but we're gonna speak to his words. You called us slop and cowards.
Like if you watch Professor James Small videos, he'd be the first one to tell you that if somebody do something they ain't supposed to do, he check them, right? Like he don't mind checking somebody. You know what I'm saying? He even talked about people he checked in the past. You know what I mean? So what happened with him? I look at it more as you got the younger generation talking to this man, letting them know, hey, elder, we respect you, but at the same time, when you're saying something that's not right or fair, what's wrong with us telling you about it? You know what I mean? What? Because I feel like ain't nobody too good enough for you not to be able to tell them if they're saying something that's not correct on you. I mean,
yo, check this out. You see how many people in the chat were saying, yo, Facts. I never heard no goofy stuff like that. Nobody ever said they were scared of the Pan-African dudes, yo. It's bad people in the chat like that's a they was worried about the House of Consciousness running down on you for saying you don't like something they said. I'm sorry, brother. But it was I just found it funny in the chat. It's so many New Yorkers in the chat who like that's a yo man.
Well, no, y'all, that's cool. That's cool. Because, me saying that part about the gatekeepers reminded me of a story written by Ralph Ellison called The Invisible Man.
Okay.
And that book, he pointed out, you know what I mean? All type of black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody, just because we black, that don't mean everybody share with your ideas or look at you how you look at them. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that brother, that guy, Dr. York, read that book and came up with that agreeable, disagreeable type of thing. Because in his book, he talk about those who are agreeables, which means those who stand with you, and those who are disagreeables, those who try to put you down, try to mess you up from trying to do anything. And I feel like we're up against a great deal of individuals, like even with Pan-Africanists, that are disagreeables. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said we got to stay on, you know what I mean, and be ready to slay that information on, put that information on.
You hear me? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. I usually post this. Tell me what you think it is. This is a definition I have for the code. The code is the gatekeeping of FBA culture, politics, business, intellectual property, and social standings, utilizing ideas, strategies, and tactics advised by Dr. Claude Anderson and Neely Fuller. What do you think of that?
Well, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%.
So when Ron said what he said about like when these guys are out here every day with their going live and their videos, I'm like, he's right. It got to be somebody at the gate checking that information, that false information they putting out there. Because if there's nobody out there, they'll end up putting their words about FBA will ring true because it's the only word out there.
Facts. Yep.
And if you don't challenge it, the lie take on a life of its own. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I try to post this everywhere I go when I see somebody's live. I try to post that because I hear so many people talk about be on code, but a lot of individuals don't have no texture to what it is. So when they're challenged, they're tongue-tied. So I'm like, nobody has to accept this, but I think it's a great idea to push this. The gatekeeping of FBA culture, politics, business, intellectual property, social standings, utilizing ideas, strategies, and tactics advised by Dr. Claude Anderson and Neely Fuller. You see how Reggie tried to use Neely Fuller against us earlier today?
Well, that wouldn't work with me.
He tried to say the code. He challenged another brother who challenged him, saying he asked the brother, "What's our plan?" And the brother said, "Being on code is the plan." And he tried to say, "We got that by we got the code from Neely Fuller, and that's not the code Neely Fuller was talking about." Like Reggie, you never said anything about a code. You don't know what a code is.
Yeah. So here's the thing that I remind people of. We're 43 million. Okay. So the person you revere out of 43 million ain't the person I revere, and vice versa. Nobody's my leader. Okay. Neely Fuller, none of the guys, none of my leaders. I don't have no elders. Right. And I'm just saying for me. I only can speak for me. I'm 47, I'm a grown man. Okay. I do a lot of research. I know all these guys, Dr. Amos, you name them, I had their books, I read this shit. So it's not 10 people you're gonna name that I don't have their books or read a lot about. I know, and I know what they know, and I know what they don't know. Okay, because Neely Fuller didn't live long enough, unfortunately, to know what the FBA is. So we're in a privileged position. So he comes up with a code, good, great, and the things we like in it, we borrow. The things we don't like, or we don't think is relevant today, we leave behind. So a person like Reggie, a person like Doc, the reason I don't call in because they can't hold me to things like that. Hey man, Neely Fuller. I'm like, okay, that's a grown man that came up with some shit. Okay, what they got to do with me? right? I got my own principles I live by. That ain't too far from that, but I'm my own man, and I gotta agree to what I agree to, not what somebody else put before me.
Oh,
So
I just got it. You know what it is? You know what it is, Ron? They're
mm-hmm.
used to celebrity worship, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, this is why they keep trying to hold us to Tyreek, because they're used to celebrity worship, and they're used to destroying a thing, an ideology, or a way of thinking by destroying the leader of it, right? So, if they can take someone who's a leader or create the leader and destroy him, they feel like they destroy everything.
And they step in their place.
Exactly. So now when he was trying to say the Nelly Fuller thing, they don't realize that we take whatever our intellectuals put out there, political scientists or the like they put out there, we eat the meat and throw away the bone.
Right.
We take from here, take from that. This is a good idea. This is not a good idea. We pick it up and we put it together how we like now. Just like it's the same thing our forefathers did with the civil rights movement. A lot of people forget that the elders, when the civil rights movement started, the elders weren't too keen on what the youngins were doing with the civil rights movement when it first started.
Yeah, right. They do. Yeah, right.
They were standing against them.
Facts. Yep. Sure was.
And then the civil rights movement, those individuals were not too keen on what the younger generation was doing when they started the Black Power movement, when the Panthers and stuff like that got started.
All right. So wait. So let me back up a little bit. Okay. So the Panthers had some issues.
They did.
So they were right to critique them. That's why they were easily infiltrated, and you see, like they amount to shit, like they got infiltrated.
I get that.
Yeah. Okay. So, but hold on. But we don't. Why? What about the Dickens for Defense? What about them?
Well, they were really secretive. I don't think people even know who they really were as a group. I mean, like members and all that.
Nah, yo, Robert F. Kennedy and Robert F. Williams was like one of the most renowned Black activists in the U.S. history.
Well, yeah, but there was a lot of them. People don't know who most of them were.
No, Robert F. Williams, he was the guy. Ain't nobody do what he did.
No, I'm talking about the membership. We don't know the rank and file membership, bro.
So they were part of the. They were part of. I know they were a chapter. I think I want to say SNCC or one of those chapters. They were aligned themselves with. And I know they were. I know he was the North Carolina branch of the NAACP. I know they kicked them out after a while. Right. So these guys were well known. They put a lot of work in North Carolina. Yeah. Okay, North Carolina was well aware of who they were. And matter of fact, he was on FBI most wanted list, so the country definitely knew who he was.
Yeah, I know. I know about him.
Right,
yeah, I know that.
Right. So what I'm saying, but the Dickens for Defense, period. They were defending the civil rights leader and also the bus riders, the freedom riders.
Yeah,
right?
that's a fact.
Right. So they were well known. History buries them, and we allow it because we only talk about Black Panthers, and we don't never. That's why I said, what about them? We never bring them up, and they were more successful and before the Black Panthers, but we never bring them up. So we help white America erase them out of history.
I get that. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. I was just speaking to the fact that whenever the younger generation picks up the mantle and starts, I agree with that. The older generation usually disapprove of it.
Look, on a small level, look at basketball. People Euro stepping, side stepping. Look at the older people. Oh, they ain't walking. See?
Yeah.
Hating.
Yeah. The older generation usually has a visceral reaction to what the younger generation picks up. And you got to realize that as times change, which literally means the politics, and social situation is different from your generation. So your tactics and your moves may not work for this generation, but they can definitely take a piece of this, a piece of that, and tweak it for their situation now. Too many of us in our lineage group, our ethnic group, I should say, when we get older, we don't know how to sit the hell down. It's time to sit down. I heard a brother earlier today say, when you become an older person with some influence and some wisdom, you only supposed to be giving advice. Let the young warriors get out there and handle the business while you sit your behind down. When they come to you for advice, give them some wisdom that they can utilize and let them go handle that business and stay on code with them. I'm about to take it down. It's 12 o'clock. I got to get up for work tomorrow, brothers. I'm going to say peace.
Peace. Thanks for that knowledge, brother.
Copy that, brothers.
Yeah, and you know, people
This is
will.
great right here, man. Just somebody having a voice, allowing other people to come on and speak, man. Thank you for this, good brother.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's the gathering of the minds.
Yes, sir.
Chop it up. You know what I mean? Because again, it's no one man, one woman show. It's a collective, and we're showing improvement. We're not just saying it like these guys. We're actually, demonstrating it. They say demonstration beats conversation, so we're showing it, and they're mad. They're mad that our brother Sanchez could come over here. He's subscribed to Flat Earth. I don't, and we don't debate. They're mad at George Mickey come over here, and he's doing his thing. They're mad at Lex Vortex come over here. He did like I know, brother. I hear, bro. Just now, I was on Chunk Unk's thing earlier. He said that verbatim. Oh, unbiased got those people over there. He won't debate them. They're really mad. They're mad that FBAs of all walks of life and different beliefs can come over here. You heard Revenue. You won't challenge Diablo. You tell you that they're mad that FBAs. When we say getting on code, we're literally doing it. There's folks that came over here that have different ideologies that will usually we will debate over, and they're able to come over here and talk with us simply because we have the same lineage.
Facts.
Okay, simply because that. You know, normally Brother Sanchez, you know, his reputation, he's argumentative and nope, confrontation, nope. Over here, it was nothing but love. And they hate that. Oh, they hate that. They hate Brother Sanchez to come over here and get on code with us, and they hated that. Like, God damn, these motherfuckers come together.
Yes, that gatekeeper mentality,
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but other than that, I'm gonna log off, man. But I appreciate it though, good brother.
All right, man. I appreciate you hopping on.
All right.
Yes, I'm gonna cook on that for a little more. Yep. So I go to the channels, they come over here, they're upset that I won't debate people who have a different worldview than myself. And they don't ask me why. Well, they did, and I explained, and they don't accept it because that's their thing. You dig? They want to argue evolution all day long. They want to argue things that to me don't mean nothing. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna argue evolution, and how is that helping us get reparations? How is that helping us delineate? Like, how is that again? Like, how is that? Like, yeah. No, dude, I'm only talking about things that move the needle for us, that get us closer to our goal as one lineage. And I'm not going to debate the things that's going to keep us away from our goal as one lineage. So that's your answer, Unc. I'm not going to debate things that's going to divide the lineage because it don't matter. Evolution, true or false? How does that affect me? An Abel or whoever said he was already here. What somebody say they were never, like, that never happened. Either way, how does that affect what I'm doing? Like, you guys, like the brother said, you guys are old and stuck in your ways. You're stuck on that. You got to debate Christians all day long because you're an atheist, right? You guys stuck on that, and you're mad that I'm an evolutionized version of you. I'm able to stand on certain things and move past and evolve to something greater, like getting down, being on code with the lineage. Okay, so that's the evolution of an FBA in 2025, going to 2026, to get past differences and get on code for the sake of the lineage. If you got their family, some people just ain't gonna get there because they're not gonna evolve. They're gonna be stuck. They're gonna be stuck where, where they're at. They can't see the benefit of delineating, self-identifying, and the point of a reparations case and payout. They can't see the value, and they never will. So Dex had mentioned the white rat and the other rat, the natural rat. And he tried to pretend that the natural rat was always more superior until I showed him, like, no. Yeah, if you throw them in the jungle, the white rat is dead. But if you throw them in the snow, right, then the rat you said was dominant is dead. So that tells you it depends on the environment. Well, guess what? We're in a special environment today. We're in a special environment that calls for delineation, self-identification, and reparations. And if you can't get into that environment, you're that white rat in the jungle, and you're that natural rat in the snow. You ain't gonna make it. Unc and them is the white rat in the jungle, and they are the natural rat in the snow. They're getting swallowed up. They're done. Okay. I told him, I said, bro, you don't know what I'm doing because you're irrelevant, outdated, you're obsolete. Your services are no longer needed. Okay? You're froze in time. And the proof is nobody's listening to you. Like whatever you had 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago to draw people, that shit gone, bro. Your light is dull. And now you're crazy because you're doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. And you're mad at us who actually evolved. So it turned to like envy, hatred, and jealousy. And you had to make up reasons why I'm the shit and you're not. You had to make up reasons why that's the case. And all of them do that. Why we're the shit and they're not. So they'll say we're CIA agents and implants because that family, that's the way they can sit with themselves. Say, why the hell are these folks glowing? Why are people who call themselves FBAs glowing more than anybody else from the same lineage? Okay? And they're making up lies. Nutty Professor Small Hat makes up lies and say we're FBI agents because they can't consider the other possibility. Now, if these guys were real pro-science, if they were real pro-scientists, then isn't it their responsibility to test all theories, all possible theories? Okay, it's pseudoscience to have your mind made up and go test that to see if it's true or false. Okay, that's confirmation bias. Real science tests all theories to see which one is the closest to truth. So now, if you was really pro-science, you would have tested the other theory, the other hypothesis, the other thought, the other possibility. Okay, you didn't do that. That's why you're out there, bro. You're obsolete. You and your whole crew. Oh yeah, you're done. You're gonna watch this glow, watch this shine. Or you freeze all of them in time. Not just you, Dr. Maya, Saneter, all of them. Y'all all stuck, y'all froze, man. And we're just glowing and growing. Okay. And you're gonna see in 2026, it's gonna be a little different, man. You're gonna see. I got some things in motion that's gonna blow this channel up. Don't be surprised if y'all see 1,000 live viewers here. Sometime early next year. Don't be surprised, man. See, because again, I evolved, and and I'm gonna add some things to what we already got. Yeah, so I won't be surprised at all. I'm telling you, like you're gonna see 1 point something thousand live viewers early year, maybe the end of the year, maybe 15. You know what I mean, 20, something like that at the end of the year. But yeah, I got some stuff in motion brewing. And the fact that we're linking up, you got George Macon, you got Brother Sanchez, these guys have large platforms. You got Sincere, you got all these guys, and we're linking up. You dig? I'm telling you, we're all gonna blow because there's 43 million of us, and the more people that's aware of what we're doing, that's the people that's gonna come by and support. You dig? So we are the future. Oh shit, Dex is back. Ugh. This guy Dex. Dex, I got oh shit. Hi Dex. Dex,
Yo,
what's going on?
no, not. I just want to say a couple things. You can hear me?
Yeah.
So I just want to say a couple things. So my initial.
You gotta mute your YouTube, bro. Your YouTube is echoing you, bro. Okay, yeah, mute your YouTube and then talk into the Zoom microphone. Dex. Dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here, Dex. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I had to mute my YouTube. My fault. But my initial reason for bringing up the rat experiment was to show you that it's only the environment in which a person could actually survive. It's not based on genetics.
So what was the whole point of bringing up? Okay, so let's walk it back.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's walk it back. Let me understand this. So you said it started off with African blood, one drop, and then you went to Mendel's law. You went to dominant traits. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And the dominant traits were supposed to be about blood still because it originated with I'm saying, I told you, I said, hey, we got this in us, that in us. We got a bunch of different,
a mixture. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Different countries and people in us. You're European, African, Native American, A, B, and C. And then you was like, well, the African blood that's in there stands out more than those other admixtures because of the one drop rule. That I said, well, the one drop rule is pseudo. That's scientific racism. You said no, and then you dropped the one drop rule, and then which is completely scientific racism, and then you went to Mendel's law.
Okay. So let me ask you this because I know where you're going with it.
Well, no, I'm not. I'm back. I'm recapping what you said. So I want to say, how did that tie in? So I just want to recap what we said. So how did the two rats play into Black Americans that have white, African, and Native American in their ancestry? How did two rats play into that?
Because I was going to ask you a question just to get an understanding, but you didn't let me talk. So I'm gonna ask you this.
You did talk.
I know, but I'm gonna ask you the question. You didn't let me finish on what the meaning behind what I was asking you. So let me ask you this:
Do black people come from white people, or do white people come from black people?
Bro, I don't believe black and African is interchangeable, man.
I'm talking colloquial. I'm colloquial speaking.
Yeah, now with me, you got to fix the language for me.
No, I'm saying I'm colloquial speaking. Colloquial mean like we speaking in terms that we understand right now.
No, I don't understand your term because I don't believe
Okay,
nobody's black outside of black
let's not say
Americans.
black. Let's just say African. Do African people do white people come? European people come from African people, or do African people come from European people?
Well, there's no such thing as African coming from European because everybody was from Africa at one point.
Okay. So if everybody was from Africa, right? Then why is it that you guys are trying to delineate from the African people that you are?
Are you mad that white folks are delineating from African people? Are they still African, by the way?
You just answered my question. You answered it.
Okay, so what was my answer? Give it back to me.
You said that all people come from Africa. So what do you mean? So your question was, do you care if white people doing it? So just because white people doing it, that means that it's okay for everybody else to do, right?
Yeah, because you're cherry picking. If everybody came from Africa, so that means essentially we should all bang Africa. Why are you only upset that we're saying we're not African no longer, but everybody in the world can, like Indians don't say they're African, Chinese, so everybody's allowed to be themselves and get away from Africa, but you're mad that we're doing it too.
So you saying you just made a claim and said that Chinese don't say that they're not from Africa, and you also said Europeans that they're not from Africa. I totally disagree with you that they say that. In fact, more of them think that they are more African than you guys, because y'all claiming that y'all not African, and they understand that they descend from.
I don't know what Europeans you have access to, and I don't know what Italians, whites, Germans you have access to, bruh. But I'm 47, and I've never heard a white person say they're African.
I didn't, bro. Elon Musk. What are you talking about? We live in a society. What do you mean?
Here we go. Hey, bro, he is saying it because he lives there. I'm talking about America. We're talking about America, American white people, American black people. We don't say we're African because we don't live there. We have no
what makes you
American?
Hold on, what makes you an American though? You could be a
Nationality.
European American. Hold on, you could be.
No. You ask a question and then keep going.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so you ask questions and you don't expect a quick answer. What makes us American is our nationality.
Okay, so in response to that, if the only thing that makes you American is your nationality, that means anybody could be an American, right?
Yes, you have Jamaican Americans, Chinese Americans, Italian Americans. You see how fast I reply to you? Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So in that case, if like I said, I'm just trying to get an understanding, right?
Yeah, I got you.
So if Elon Musk is an African, right? An African by nationality, right?
Mm-hmm.
And also, so that would make him a European African, right? Why is it that you guys want to delineate from every other group of American when it comes to you saying FBA?
No, I don't think you understand what we're doing because you keep mixing us up with Africans and okay. So
I didn't say anything about Africans. I said every other race.
Cuts in right away. I'm letting you go. Once you stop, I go and you cut back in. So now we did that earlier. You said I was cutting you off. So I'm letting you go. I'm letting you finish. And once you finish, you ask me to go and I go, you cut right in. Okay. I mean, so it sounds like you're not trying to have a real dialogue. Like you want it to be.
I'm letting you talk.
And you're still cutting in, but you're still cutting in though. I wouldn't know you let me talk if you're quiet. If you're quiet, I'll know you let me talk. That's the best way to let me know you're letting me talk if you stay quiet. Okay. So you're mixing up Africa politics with America. You mentioned Elon Musk in reference to what we do in America. Then you got mad when I said white folks do something that other people don't do. You got mad when I separated white people from not claiming Africa like you want us to. But then, and you say, hey, why you do that? What they got to do with you? But you just brought up Elon Musk, who's white. What that got to do with us? So you did the same thing I did. I show how white people don't claim Africa in America. And you said, what they got to do with you? Well, I'm representing us now, and you brought up Elon Musk, a white guy. So both of us brought up white people to make our point about people that's melanated. Okay, so now Elon Musk being African, I gives a fuck. He's in Africa. I don't know how they do shit over there. So I'm guessing he's only African via. So let me ask you this: what type of African is Elon Musk claiming? There's 54 countries. Which one is he claiming?
South Africa, dude.
Right. So South Africa isn't the continent. So when he says he's African, he's not claiming Africa the way you want us to. He's claiming a specific portion that has a flag, a language, and a culture. He's
May
not
I
claiming the
respond?
entire. No, I'm not done. He's not claiming the entire continent like you want us to do. He's claiming a particular part of Africa with a flag, language, culture. Go.
Okay, so my initial you went so far ahead that I was trying to get an understanding. So if nationality is what makes an African, is what make an American, right? And Elon Musk has citizenship in America, right? Then
I don't know.
wouldn't he?
I'll be watching him.
We know
But I
this.
don't know.
Okay,
No,
you can look it
okay.
up. You can look it up.
No.
Are you gonna
Listen
let
to
me
what you're
speak?
saying.
Or are you gonna let me
No.
speak? All right,
Bro, I'm trying to be respectful, but it's like you're dumb. You just asked me about Elon Musk. I said I don't know. And you said you thought I should know. I'm like, yo, why the fuck would I need to know about Elon? I don't know shit about the guy. Okay. His personal life. I don't know what he got tied. I know he's somewhere in South Africa, but you talking about American citizen, do he have it? I don't know, don't give a fuck. And you acting like I should know. Go ahead.
So I'm trying to like follow you at the same time. I'm trying to ask you something.
I'm trying to follow you. Shit.
Okay,
You all over the place.
Could I ask you my question though before you start interrupting me?
Yeah, I mean, goddamn, could get to it. Goddamn.
Okay. Just give me a minute. So
Shit, for a question.
All right, bro. This is crazy.
You need a whole minute to ask a question. But go ahead.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
All right. So it's 12:26. You got 12:27. Go ahead.
If Elon,
all right, no, we got 1 minute. 12:28.
All right. So if Elon Musk is an African, right? And he
I
has.
guess he is. I haven't confirmed it. I guess he is.
Hold on. And he has citizenship.
You're asking me. You said right. I can't confirm that. You said right. That's a question. I can't confirm that, bro. I heard that. I don't know that to be true.
That's like 15 seconds off my time.
Yeah, but you asked me a question during your time. Who does
okay,
that?
just take it. Okay, take it as a rhetorical question. If
so
Elon
now it's
Musk,
rhetorical.
if Elon Musk is an African, right, and
I don't
citizenship
know.
makes you your citizenship makes him American, right? So he's American by citizenship.
I don't know if he is.
Oh my God, would that make him an American?
If he got citizenship, he's an American.
So would he be termed in African American?
Maybe that's what a lot of people say.
Okay, so if that is true, right? Then how is it that a black person that want to be African American, y'all have a problem with? Like, I'm just not getting it.
Because it's made up by the white man. African American started in 1990. Okay? 1990. So I'm gonna answer your question. That's a made up term from white people and Jesse Jackson. They made it up and they put it on forums in 1990. And it was for anybody that supposedly are of African descent or come from Africa, like Elon Musk. They're allowed to come over here and check off African American. That's why we got a problem with that, bro. Because it's inclusive to people like Elon Musk. You don't see that as a problem? We got a problem with that term. Like you said, even Elon Musk is attached to it. I don't want to be attached to a term, a label that identified my lineage that's unique and the best in the world with a guy like Elon Musk. My lineage is exclusive to my people. Elon Musk should never be able to be allowed to tap into my lineage, no matter what citizenship he got. Okay, so no matter what citizenship I get in America, I will never be tagged as a Native American. Because that's a protected, exclusive people. Italians, I will never be Italian, buddy. Okay.
Okay, can I respond to that?
Sure.
Okay, so you said I respect your thoughts on that, right? But if we being sincere, when you say that what makes you
Should we be sincere?
if you claiming to be a FBA, which is a foundational Black American, right?
Right.
And you just said that being an American is based on your citizenship, right?
Right.
Then what I'm not getting is
Okay, the black part, right?
Let's
The black
no,
part.
but y'all hold on. Let me get to my initial question for you.
God damn,
Are
that should
y'all
be long as
claiming?
hell.
Is FBA claiming to be the first Black people on planet Earth? Like the
We're
first?
claiming to be the only Black people on planet Earth.
Okay, so that's my disagreement is that y'all are
Okay.
not the only Black people on planet Earth.
So who else is Black?
You got people all over the continent.
Name
of
one. Name one. Name one.
What are you talking about? We got
Name
West
one.
African Nigerians.
Okay, you just said. Okay, look what you did. You just said they're Nigerians.
Okay, they're Black
Wait, so
people.
how?
They understand that they call themselves Black. They know that they're Black.
Okay, watch this. So they're Nigerian, they're Yoruba, and they're Black, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay, so there are three different things. What three different things are we over here?
Y'all just claim to be Black. Foundational Black
Right.
American.
Okay. Right. Okay. So the term Black started with us in the 1960s.
I already know the history behind it.
Okay. So hold on. So if Nigerians call themselves Black, aren't they Johnny Come Latelys?
You said what?
He said what? If they took on the word Black, didn't they take on it after us?
No, they took it before. They took it before actually. Nigerians was using not in a racial context of
There
saying
we
that
go.
they Black. They didn't say it in a racial way. They said it compared to the land. Compared to the land.
But that's not why we're Black though. Not because of land, dude.
Dude, that makes a huge part of why people call themselves Black. They
No.
refer to themselves.
Dude,
Hold on.
listen. No. You cut me off. I'm starting to get annoyed now.
I didn't. I responded to
Yes. No. You're not listening to me though. You're not responding to what I'm saying. You're just responding. Listen to what I'm saying, dude. It's gonna piss me off. We don't call ourselves Black after a fucking land. You see that? So people who call themselves after Black at the land, they're using Black as an adjective to describe something. We don't call ourselves Black to describe something. All those Black ass Nigerians are Black as shit. I'm not Black as shit, so I'm not calling myself Black because I'm dark skinned and Black as shit. I'm calling myself Black because of my unique experience in America.
So you saying it off of land? You saying it's happening on land?
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
Your unique experience happens over here in America, on the land of America.
But Black doesn't have to do. Family. I'm talking to the retarded guy, and he claims he's listening, and his response was stupid. You just said the Egyptians called themselves Black after the goddamn color of the land.
No,
We
they
didn't
refer to it as they refer to it in the same context as the land.
No.
Yes, they did.
All right.
Look it up.
All right, dude. All right, have a good night. Have a good night. I'm good with you. I said I ain't gonna tether room my damn that gotta be revenue, brother. Got a little light headache messing with this guy. Just making shit up. And look, the reason why family, I'm messing up because in my mind, he's Black American. I didn't even consider he's a tether until just now when he hung up. I'm like, why he not getting it? Like, okay, he's not Black American. So he truly don't know why we call us. It's like Revenue and Tether Dream. They don't understand why we call ourselves Black. Like he truly don't understand. Okay, yeah, so I messed that up. I'm done talking to him anyway, but I messed that up. I should have talked to him like he's a tether, which he really is. I'm talking to the dude like he's Black American, so I'm believing he knows it. I didn't factor that he's a tether and he does not know. That I mean, it's no excuse. He should know. You hop in this conversation, but yeah. But really, and I'm not being mean. The dude is too dumb to understand. Like he's not making a point with me. Like I'm like catpawing this guy. I'm not serious with the guy. I'm catpawing him. That's why I say, okay, Elon Musk. What kind of African is he? Which country? Oh, South Africa. You see, it's like, oh, so he actually picked a location in Africa to call himself after. So the country is actually called Africa. That's why he sees it. That's why the word African is in his name, right? South African, Elon Musk, because he lives in South Africa. That's the name of the damn country. That part of Africa. He said Nigerians are Black. Okay. 1990 and after 2000s. And it's only to cosplay us. They don't call themselves Black in Nigeria. And if they did, still cosplay. It doesn't matter if they did. So my point is, they're Nigerian. You just said they're Nigerian, dude. But when you talk to us, you say Black. So there are three things. They're Nigerian, they're Black, and they're Yoruba or Igbo. Three things. I said, well, what are we? You're just Black. Right. That's all we ever been in this country, Black. There's no other name that we coined ourselves. People called us stuff, but when it's time for us to name ourselves something, we chose Black. And it wasn't because of a land. Okay? Matter of fact, we took Black because white folks is calling us Black as a descriptive adjective. We took that and made it an ethnonym. We adopted Black, but not because of the way white folks do it on us. We adopted Black as an ethnonym to identify or define the entire experience in America. So I'm talking to him like he already knows that, and he didn't, because I didn't consider he's a tether. I didn't consider it. I'm thinking he already knows that. So he's confused because he doesn't know our history. But that's his problem. Like, humble yourself and ask questions, not to respond. I'm asking questions. No, you're not, because you're getting the answer and you're replying right away. And I know you're not replying to what I said. You're just replying to reply. So he seen me reply fast, so he's trying to do it. And family, that's how I win my game in chess. Because I move fast, because I'm a speed chess player, to make you move fast. So you're already playing my game of chess. You're not playing your game, which is to slow down and think about your plan. I move fast to make it an equal thing. Now you move fast. I know I got you. Because I'm a natural speed player. You're not. So just now with the questions, he asked me questions, I respond right away. Because this is what I do. He doesn't. So then I got him doing that. We're trying to respond fast, but it's stupid. He's not considering what the question or statement I said. So I'm saying something new to him, but he's not saying nothing new to me. He don't sit there and say, you know what? I think why not say, damn, this guy responded fast. Is it possible he already heard these questions? He don't think that. He just think I'm that damn smart. Like, dude, how about consider those questions were already asked to me 100 times over. That's why I can respond so fast, man. It's not that I'm just so damn smart. It's because I already answered those questions. They're easy. But when I ask you a question, you're confused because that's the first time you heard it put that way. Elon Musk is African. Yes, he's actually South Africa. But I said this. I said, but you're trying to make us continental Africans, and you're trying to confuse that with Elon Musk. When Elon Musk says he's African, he's not claiming the whole continent. He's claiming South Africa. I said that, no response. He was quiet. He ignored it. I never said it basically because he said we all come from Africa, including white people and Chinese. But he's mad at us delineating and clarifying who we are on this earth in 2025. But you come from Africa. Yeah, everybody did, right? Yeah, everybody did. So are you not asking for Chinese to say they're African and what? No, hell no, only you. Okay. So it looks like Africa is like chains, like slave chains, family. When he talked to me just now, it dawned on me that he's using the word Africa as like slave chains, family. And they want us to put those shackles on our neck, arms, and legs. Really. So you gotta look at the word Africa and African like shackles. Because he didn't want the shackles on white people or Chinese or Haitians or Jamaicans. They want the shackles on us only. They want to only enslave us. We are the intended target. And it dawned on me as I was talking to him. Like, damn, so you don't want to enslave, you don't want those shackles on whites? No, Chinese, Indians, Haitians, just us? Yeah. Yeah. So Africa is the name of slave shackles. That's the way they're using it. Unc and all these guys, they're using Africa as the name of slave shackles. They want you to wear the slave shackles voluntarily, and you can only put them on voluntarily. These slave shackles are spiritual. You could only put them on. Like I heard about the movie Sinners. They said that you have to welcome people in. Well, family, they want us to. I never watched it, but they want us to welcome the shackles on. They can't put them on us. We got to open the door to them. It has to be voluntarily. Got to be willingly. People can't put them on us. We gotta do it ourselves. Because think about it, chat. If we're African like they say they are, then why does it matter what we call ourselves? Don't they just know better? That's like a tether. A tether can say he's not a tether all day long. I ain't about to convince him he's a tether. I know he's a tether. And I'm moving on. Yo, when did we make tethers admit they're tethers? Coons admit they're coons, and white supremacists admit they're white supremacists. What we know about them is enough. So if we're truly African and we're just dumb and you know better, why is it that important for us to confess to it? If it's true we are, then what we believe doesn't change the truth, right? But family, they need us to say it. They need us to willingly embrace it. They need us to willingly put these African shackles on. And that's why I say they're not ready, man. They call in, I play with them sometimes, have fun with revenues guys. But as you can see, they're not ready. All right. I didn't even know Tariq Nasheed was live. All right. I forgot today was Sunday. Oh, shit. About to get off. It's my time in. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I got a super chat in the building. We got Buck Horse. $5 super chat. He says he young dude in boot camp and milk behind the ears. Yeah. He's in boot camp. Like he's learning. That's why I'm playing with him. I don't want to give him I don't want him to sharpen up his argument on me. Like his hate and disdain or with me. Oh, he's back. Dex, no, I'm going to bed, Dex. I'm out. Dex, Tariq, people, it's I forgot. Damn, it's Sunday already. Goddamn. Yeah, so Dex, listen, bro. Let me let him more. But he's going to talk. Look, I just want to tell Dex I'm going to bed. Watch how you make this so difficult. Watch this. I'm allowing him to come on. Come on, Dex. Now I'm allowing him on just to say I'm going to bed, and he won't let me do it. Dex.
Yo.
Yeah, Dex, just give me 10 seconds. Tariq Nasheed is live. It's Sunday. I forgot it's Sunday. But he's live. Okay? So I got to work tomorrow. So what I'm gonna do is lay down and watch his live as I go to bed. Are you gonna tap in with his live?
Yeah. I just want to say something real quick.
Oh shit. Go ahead.
So when you said that African, like when I'm using African, like we want to put shackles on them and stuff, that's not what we're doing, because we don't believe in the Western side of the understanding that Africa was separated. When y'all keep saying we say Africa as it's a whole, it is a whole, because it was a certain point in time where Africa was whole, and that's the Africa we wanted to become again, where it's no borders, no none of that. Everybody understands that they black people. You know what I mean?
I'm not
So
stopping you. Good luck.
you know, and you black whether you like it or not. You feel me? As far as blood, you feel me? As far as land, you from that land. You ain't gotta believe that you ain't. You feel me?
But
I want to claim America, but I own nothing over here.
But do you believe
without Africa, yeah, would be no.
God. He said real quick, he's going on for 2 hours. Hey Dex,
All
do
right,
you
but
believe
I'm done. I'm done.
Wait, hold on. Relax. Dex, do you believe I'm African? Oh, family. Yeah, I witnessed it. They don't come to listen, dialogue, nothing. Just rant. He said real quick, I got something to say. He said what you're gonna say. I'm asking him a question next, and he just talks over me. So I say, hey man, yeah, he didn't even listen, family. I was not even kicking him off. He was rambling so much. This is what Unc does. This is what Brother Reggie, retarded Reggie does. This is what SETI does. They all do this. They come over here and just start babbling. They don't want to have a serious dialogue. Start babbling. None of them are serious. They could only talk about certain things. All Unc want to talk about is abos when he come over here. Like, dude, I'm not an abo. I believe I came on slave ships. You go call in, go talk to Brother Sanchez. You know, like you're afraid to talk to him. I could set it up. But I think Lex cooked on people. He cooked on Chef. Chef ain't had much for Lex. Like he claims that Lex was saying some crazy stuff, so he pressed mute. No, he was cooking you and you didn't know shit. Okay, I was there. He's asked you questions you didn't know. So he actually tuned you out. He's like, yo, you're like, he caught you, like, you're the real pretending, Chef. You're pretending you know how to talk to those who say they were here all along. Lex is there, you're there, and you couldn't hang with him. And you want us to, like, no, that's all you. We could set it back up. I get Sanchez on here, get Lex on here, we can set it back up. Vendetta, somebody on here, even get Ling on here, set it back up. You guys be dodging smoke, but that got nothing to do with me. Why don't y'all argue what I say? See the difference, family? I don't put an Umar argument in Unc's mouth. I don't put a SETI argument in Unc's mouth. I put Unc's argument in Unc's mouth. And I debate what he said and what he personally believes. They don't do that with us. They want me to argue somebody else's stance. Well, Tariq said this. Tariq got a website. Go call his show. Well, Neely Fuller said, okay. Dr. Khalid, Malcolm X said we're Africans living in America. Okay. What the hell they got to do with me? I think that's stupid talk. Okay. But what did I say? Show the contradictions of what I say. And none of those clowns can do that. Chef had his chance, couldn't do it. Contradict what I say, debunk what I say. Can't do it, but I can debunk what you say. I can debunk what you say. I can debunk what you believe. You can't debunk what I say and what I believe, but I can debunk what you believe. I already did it. You believe that white folks came and stole us, kidnapped us for Africa. Africans were innocent. You said that. Nobody chopped and screwed that. No, Dex, stop. Nobody chopped and screwed that. You said that. Try to save face on this channel, say I chopped and screwed that. No. I got I got the whole video, my guy. You said white folks kidnapped us. You said that. I challenged you. Now, Sheffin won't want to listen to the dialogue between me and Unc because they're afraid to call him out and say, no, Unc, you definitely said that. They ain't gonna do that. They don't want it. They don't want the truth, man. Because all they gotta do, they over there like a damn cult, scared to reach out. Unc gotta like give them permission to come over here and talk. Yo, why don't y'all just say unbiased? Can you play the dialogue between your Unc and about him saying white folks stole us and no African pretty much rounded us up? Why don't you ask me to play the video? Ain't no chop and screw. That shit was clear and smooth. Yeah, I won't do that because he didn't give y'all the nod. Y'all leader, y'all king didn't give you the nod. Because once you hear it, you can't unhear it. And now you got to say, nah, you definitely did that. And then now you're arguing with him. Now you're going to fall out his favor again. These guys are fire. These guys are firecrackers. Once you don't agree, once you stand on your own 2 feet, they kick you out the damn cult group. Okay, and y'all want to be down like Brandy. But yeah. So y'all allow him to say whatever about the exchange we had, but none of y'all want to see the footage. Like I said, none of y'all can debate me and defeat me on what I said. Even that drunk guy that called in earlier today, that want to debate me. About what, fool? Even that drunk guy can't defeat me on what I say and what I stand on. None of them. But I can kick y'all ass on what y'all stand on. And matter of fact, family, that's my new angle I'm going. Even you, Dex, listen, Dex, going forward, family, going forward, my new angle is either address what I said and believe, or I address what you said and what you believe. That's it. Nothing will be discussed if it ain't from my playbook, and nothing with things I already said and stand on and things I believe in. Okay, that's going back to you guys. We're only going to talk about what we stand on, what we believe in, personally. So don't hold me to nobody shit, and I won't hold you to nobody shit. For now on, that's what we're doing. For now on, family. Anybody call in the revenues? No, we ain't talking about Tariq. We talking about me and you, your cousin and your granny too. You did. Thanks for the super chat. Love. So the family in the building. Jesse, Buck Horse, Burnish, Brash. He said they like wasps. Oh yeah. We got Dope Show Ron. Thank you. Let me give I got my glasses on. I can't really see your name, but let me give you a wrench. Let me make you a moderator, my guy. Okay. Tiger in the building. He said he watched Sinners. He watched them was released. He said excellent movie. Yeah, I'm not a movie guy. I'm not a movie guy, family. I'm just not. So I don't watch no movies. You dig? Now I'll catch it one day on some lucky shit, but I don't watch no movies. Zero. Okay, and I was like that for like the last 15 years. I don't watch movies. I'm always late. It took me like 10 years to watch Wakanda. You feel me? Iron Man, those Marvel things. I'm 15 years late when I watched it. So I'm always watching things like a gazillion years later. And there's nothing you're gonna say to convince me to watch a movie. I'll catch it when I catch it. I never really watched The Matrix. I've seen it in parts, but I never watched The Matrix. So that lets you know. Everybody talk about The Matrix. I never really watched it. Can't tell you shit about it. I learned it from you guys talking about the red pill, blue pill. I had no idea about that. Okay, so when I say I don't watch movies, I don't watch movies. Okay. Yeah, but I was trying to have a legit conversation with boy. But yeah, going forward, we're only going to talk about what I said, what I believe, and what the person that calls in saying what they believe. That's it. Nothing else. Nobody else. All right, family. So, man, appreciate y'all. We rocked out all night. Time to go to bed. Got to wake up early. And you already know. Peace to the family, supporters, riders, Tiger, and everybody. We got Tiger, Chaotic Truth called in yesterday, bro. He called in. He wanted some smoke, but he thought I was going to like clout chase him and stop, doing what I'm doing, my reaction, and just deal with him and his talking points. Like, no sir, bro, been there, done that, dude. You ain't nobody special, my guy. Now, if that was Myron Gaines, I would have stopped what I was doing. Nick Fuentes and Steven Crowder, I would have stopped them, but not Chaotic Truth. No sir, no sir, no sir. I'll get at you when I got time, bro. But just keep popping up, keep trying. When I got time, I got you. But I'm gonna cook Frank Zanu next, hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, so we're gonna cook Frank Zanu and his debate. We're gonna do a reaction to his debate on the Daily Wrap-Up Crew about whether Foundation Black Americans have culture or not. That's gonna be a good one. I've been dying. They finally dropped the video, so we're gonna cook on that. All right, family, I'm out of here. Peace. Peace, Prince. Only what I say and believe, and only what you say and believe. That's all we're gonna talk about. No more searching my brain to